She's a banana bread baddie, fat piece of cake, don't at me. Sweet little vibe, kinda sassy. Whole room turn when she walk past me, stunning in the ape. She
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty, hello, all of you wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion, and Pino will be joining us here shortly. Just had to step away for just a quick moment.
I am here.
Oh, and he is back. Perfect timing, my friend. But yes, this is round number 2. Thank you for joining us here today of the TA Archives playoffs. This is for the spring split. Again, round number 2. We have 2 banger teams coming up for tonight's series, and then we have even more later on tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time after this series. But we're going to focus on these 2 teams right now. It is K5 and it is Akasha. 2 legendary status teams with legendary players. You guys have seen them throughout the rest of these splits the last couple of weeks. There's been about 6 rounds in total that you've seen these guys play for the upper division here, and from last split as well. I mean, I believe K5 has a couple of players from Rock Collectors, so a couple members transitioned on over and formed K5. And Akasha, I believe this is their first split, if I'm not mistaken, part of it here. But still, they've shown up. They are in the second round. And Pino, my friend, that was quite an introduction. But with that being said, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I've actually been playing on my alt account, playing as 80 carry.
Perfect.
It's been fun.
I don't blame you. I'm also playing as AD carry, but not having fun. That's for certain. I'm trying to climb. It's not going too well. But K5 and Akasha are having a lot of fun. It's going to be a potential 3-game series here tonight. I'm hoping we get all the way to a game 3 personally. And I do want to go ahead and, of course, show off some of the cool things as well that we're doing here. So I'm going to bring it up on stream right now. Hold on one second. And here we go. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Bingo. We are going for the pick'ems. I wanted to, of course, pick mine for the evening. Tonight when I was on stream, so I wanted to show you guys. I have not had a perfect pick'ems. I did get the Akasha one right, of course, but the mid-niver at scrims, I did not get correct, unfortunately. Hold on one second. We have the in-game overlays showing there. I can go ahead and get rid of that. There you go. But I did not get the K5 and the ETS Esports. K5, they obviously ended up winning. That's the reason why we're in round 2 here. And then we have the Bog Dogs and Waldo's Weirdos and Purple Casters FC and Jenny Mod tonight. So these 2 games are still underway. And then we have the pick'ems here tonight. So before we even see draft, Pino, I mean, have you picked them? What are your pick'ems looking like so far?
So I've been out of the league for a good minute. I finally started being able to be here in the archives since yesterday, so I have no idea which team is where we're at with the rankings or brackets. I'm just here to enjoy good games.
Okay, you know what? I respect it. That is fair enough, my friend. But yes, I mean, these 2 teams have obviously been phenomenal. I'll go ahead and bring up the leaderboards as well, so that way, everyone has a little bit better understanding as to what is going on. Oh, we actually couldn't, and I think it might be the API. It's been known to have a couple of issues here, but if we just look at the series, so we'll go ahead and just take a look at just this series so far that we have. So they did end up getting pushed to a game 3, so they're not unbeatable. They definitely have a chink in the armor somewhere because they did lose one of the games here, and K5 as well ended up getting to a game 3 series, so both of these teams are not completely undefeated, so it could go either way. But look at the seedings here. Akasha ended up seed number 1, and for a good reason. I think they were 6-0, completely undefeated throughout the entirety of the series, or the regular season, for lack of better words. K5 ended in 4th. Not that that's a bad seeding at all. Top 4, definitely really, really good. You're in the top 4 out of the entire 8, teams that are here, in present. So definitely can't complain about that. And hopefully, if they do end up winning this one, they don't have to get sent to the losers bracket to go ahead and fight to meet them back into the grand finals. Whoever does end up winning this one, but that will end up being the story for one of these 2 teams here tonight. But we have the 1 seed and the 4 seed, just to let you know what is coming into this match that we're viewing here tonight. And I can't unfortunately show you the previous stats, and that's again because of the league API. Not really anything that we could do about that. God, dude, what is this? Hold on. This is the second time it's happened. But yes, so Akasha and K5, just based off this, what are we going with the pick'ems on this matchup? Not even looking at any drafts or anything.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Are we going to look at them drafting, or are they just going to start the queue?
Oh
And
no, we're gonna look at them drafting. That's not an issue. We're definitely gonna be looking at them draft. And you know what? We'll just go ahead and transition to the draft right now. Might as well. We have the cool stuff up. We have cool stuff everywhere. But I really want to hold on one second. I don't want to do the pick'ems while looking at the draft. So, Akasha, I gotta say, you've been one seed for a reason here. I'm going to go ahead and lock them in. Before we even look at the draft, I'm locking in Akasha to be the victor in this series overall. But now that we do have the draft, let's go ahead and get this bad boy pulled up. There we are. And first two bands coming right out the gate for K5. We have the Ziggs and the Ashe. I think Ashe is a phenomenal ADC. And Ziggs, a wonderful APC, of course, but also a really aggressive mid laner. He has great split pushing, great sieging capabilities. Like, he's just a pain overall. And, not giving that to Akasha, I think is fair. But definitely need to focus that Akali. You already know the reasons why. I mean, Yoshai is on the field. He is not going to be seeing this Akali at all. At all.
Yoshai is here, so yeah, no, we already know this happened in the winter split so many times. Akali was first out.
Yeah, instantaneous. And when it wasn't, it's like, damn, we should have banned this champion because
Exactly.
he's a menace. He's a problem. But look at that. K5 already coming out the gate. My number one 100% ban out of 100% of the bans that I pick is Smolder. And the reason is because you already know when she gets that 100 or 225 stacks, it's just a walking elder. You don't need to get that fourth Drake. You don't need to worry about team fights. You already have it built in right there. And Akasha, I think that might be a Varus mid, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say Smolder right now is also in a broken state in solo queue. Have you seen his win rate at 60% win rate?
Not in my games because I ban him, so I don't see that. I don't see that at all. I don't even worry about him because I ban him. Like, I hate that champion, and it's because of that execution. It's too strong.
Now, the Ambessa, very good pickup for the side of Aksha. J4, a good response to Ambessa, but it might be an Ambessa top lane. It's very, very up in the air right now.
Absolutely, and I did forget to say this. As sure as day, there are three things when Yoshai is on this field that are as true as anything in this world. There are death, there are taxes, and there's going to be an Akali ban every single freaking time. Thank you, Tiger, for that reminder. Every single time. But yeah, the Ambessa and the J4, I do think these are two really good, strong picks. Do you think, you said that is going to be an Ambessa jungle more than likely, in your opinion?
In my opinion, yes. Ambessa jungle seems pretty fair right about now. The other reason why I'm thinking it's an Ambessa jungle is she's really good at catching out those picks that they need to be able to steamroll their lead.
Absolutely. And it fits Yelk's style of play as well. You know what I mean? And, going into the J4, that you couldn't have asked for like a better champion to go into it, except for, maybe Trundle. I think Wukong would have been okay. Xin Zhao is also pretty decent, but you can't go wrong with Ambessa. Her gank potential is disgusting. It's just as bad as like the Malphite ulti from the Fog of War. Like, it has just as much range. It's just a much narrower, area to hit. And the Victor, okay, so that's a Varus ADC with the Victor in the mid lane into the Ahri here. So
now that is a very known match, Ahri versus Victor. It is very skill shot reliant. It is very patient reliant. You have to make sure that the other person can't get out of your charm or can't get out of that stun from Victor. And they both got great poke. They both are very great control mages.
Absolutely. And these two are pretty high picked amongst most of our splits. It doesn't matter what division. Ahri is a very high picked champion. Doesn't get a lot of bans. Doesn't get a lot of focus on the bans, but highly picked. And same thing with Victor. I think every single series, at least these two champions are always picked in every single series that we've had so far, or at least 80% minimum. But, two really good mobile Ahri's a good mobile roaming champion, so I do kind of expect Yoshai to venture on the map a little bit. Victor, I expect to kind of just stay in lane and just kind of farm, because he scales late game. The later the game goes, the stronger Victor gets. You see his ultimate just engulf the entire lane. It just goes down. It does 1,000 damage to everyone every second, and then you just lose. So it is going to be fun to see the scaling aspect between the Smolder and the Victor come late game. Who would you just rather have as like your late game scaling reliant, and just out of these three so far? He's taking his time. He's thinking. No, I'm just kidding. He's probably has to address things in general, which happens. But I don't know. Again, I ban Smolder 100% of the time, so I do kind of favor the Smolder a little bit. I don't think that Akasha has... I mean, they are picking ridiculously strong right now. This Cassante, they have a lot of great dive between this Mbessa and this Cassante, and then also a good front line between the two as well. Not only can they do damage, they can also take a lot as well. And, of course, they have the poking from afar between the Varus and the Victor. Akasha is setting up pretty well so far. I can't lie about that. But the flanks, I do like the setup from the Ahri. They have a good pick potential between the the J4 and the Ahri. Smolder's just, again, going to have to just stay in the back, get his stacks as quickly as possible, get to that 225, and then just poke and make sure that he has his proc so that the team can go ahead and burst down the other team, so that way he can go ahead and get those executes off. But let's go. Ooh, okay, the Ornn into the Cassante. Now, I've seen a lot of Cassante play personally. Again, Tiger in chat, he is a very, very good Cassante player, and 100 bits. Your message is raggedy ass, but you are awesome.
Sorry
man.
about that.
We should.
I was on the call.
No, you are completely fine, my dude. Things happen in life, and you got to do things. But they're just finalizing their drafts here so far, and we do have about 1 minute remaining on your prediction. So if you haven't spent your channel points, you have 1 minute left to do so. 11,000 for K5 and 9,000 here for Akasha so far. That's crazy. So everyone's kind of leaning in favor of K5 a little bit in their draft. Now that you're here, you're present, you get to take a look and see what the final verdict is for the draft. How are you feeling for game number one?
Actually, well, they're both really good teams. I'm gonna start it off right there. The Ornn versus Cassante top lane. We know the story there. Everybody plays that, right? Everybody knows that matchup pretty good, and it is very much skill based. Now, we were right about the Mbessa going jungle. We're right about how these teams are going to be playing out. We have more of a front to back on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, we got more pick potential. So we'll see how it turns out.
I mean, I do kind of like the front to back. I think the pick is a little bit more on the K5 side because they have the charm between the Ahri and the Seraphine. The J4 is the Cataclysm. So they want to catch these people out. I think Akasha has the better team fight, and they definitely want to be grouping up because their front to back is just kind of ridiculous. Victor and Varus and Braum Braum is going to kind of be in the middle. So Victor and Varus are going to be in the back, Braum will be in the middle, and then Cassante and Mbessa are leading that charge. So they're playing just straight up bruiser. Mbessa could look for a flank, or Cassante could look for a flank. Like, Mbessa goes in, Cassante takes one of their primary targets out, so that's kind of, they can do like a double combo there. Mbessa focuses their primary fighter, obviously in this case would be Smolder, so that's who she's going to be focusing down. Cassante takes J4 or Ornn, and then ultis, boom, right over wall, and takes him out of the fight completely and just 1v1s. And I think that would then, that would leave them in a 4v3, and obviously numbers, we can all agree 4v3s 95% of the time are going to go in the 4's favor over the 3 here. So I think if they're able to execute that every single time around the jungle objectives, around like the Barons and the Dragons, I am going to give Akasha this actually here game one. I like their comp a whole lot more than K5. Not that K5 is bad at all. They just have to wait until that Smolder gets to the 225, but I don't know if they're really going to be able to get through all that damage and all that front line between the Cassante, the Braum, and the Mbessa. It's just too much.
I agree, and I understand where you're reasoning from, looking at the draft, right? But I'm over here looking at this, and I'm also thinking, okay, they're on a timer. Akasha is on a timer because if that smolder gets those stacks and is able to output that damage, those tanks are gonna melt. The ADC is gonna melt. Everybody is gonna melt.
I mean, yeah, the 225 is gonna come regardless because he gets it based off of hitting champions, farming, and he's gonna be doing one of those. So I think the laning phase they're not gonna be as pushy. You know, you don't want to be pushed into a Braum all that much. You kind of want to wait for the J4 ganks and stuff like that. So I do expect it to kind of be in Akasha's favor in the bot lane until that 225 mark hits. So yeah, before 20 minutes, or if he can get it before 20 minutes, even better. But around 20 minutes, that's when he should be fully online, is the time lane roughly. And if they can just prevent that or just prolong it, even if they get it to like 25 minutes, that's still a victory. You know, you're increasing his wait time on his execute by like 25%, an extra 5 minutes. You can get a lot done. We've seen games end before 25 minutes. So it just depends on, you know, the positioning, how early they can get the snowbally champions, the Mbessa, the Victor, you know, ahead. But we do have just a little bit under a minute to get ready for the in-game delay, so we are going to cut it to a short little intermission, though. So do not go anywhere, though. We'll be right back. Alrighty, hello and welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Ride Lion and Pino here, and we're bringing you all the action. This is game number 1 in round 2 between K5 and Akasha. K5 will be on blue side, Akasha will be on red. And Pino, go ahead and break down the team and their champs for us, starting on blue side.
All right, so for blue side, we got Orin, we got J4, we got Ari, we got Smolder, and we got Seraphine. On the red side, we got Casante, Mbessa, Victor, Varus, and Braum.
Beautiful. And yeah, I'm digging all of this. And the players that we have Bush Goblin in the top lane for blue. We have Boywife in the jungle. Yoshai, of course, in the mid lane. Chaos on ADC. And then why not on support? What an all-star lineup here for K5. On the other side for Akasha on red, we have Owl in the top lane, Yelk in the jungle, Diddy Lover in the mid lane, Asta on the ADC, and Yisweg on the Braum support. Now, this is a change in their lineup. They had to change supports here, and Asta is getting absolutely clobbered, though, in the bot lane here. Why not? Is just berating him. Very nice. Just straight up in his face, auto attacks. He don't need no abilities, and just like that, down to 10% health. That is a rough start here for Akasha in the bot lane.
Yeah, that Seraphine poke is not something to mess with. It is very, very scary, especially early on when you don't have that health, when you don't have those items to poke back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. But I mean, the Smolder is also just getting free stacks as well. That's like the biggest thing. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought they were going to play more passive, but they're not. They are just straight up damage going right for the jugular, hoping to almost getting this first blood. I mean, look at that. Just a sliver of health left on Asta here. And I'm just curious. Let's see how many stacks he already has. Oh, come here, you little booger. There we go. He has 17 stacks
17.
already in the bot lane. Crazy work. And he's already 1/10 of the way there already. Almost 1/10 of the way there. And we're not even 2 minutes in. So he's making good time. We're going to see a Smolder 225 stacks at 20 minutes. I already called it. I already knew that was going to happen.
And look at that. We already got
Just what he
freaking
does.
Yelk tanking top lane. First rotation.
Love it. I mean, early presence is really good as well. Usually J4 is, the early ganker. You usually see him like level 2 ganks in the mid, in the top, in the bot, somewhere, right? Maybe level 3. But still no first blood, and first attempt at a gank was coming from Yelk in the top side here. So maybe we're going to see some power farming, and then we're just going to see everybody explode at like 10 minutes. This could be a very slow start. Not in the bot lane, obviously, but everywhere else.
I agree. Now, here is something that's very, very interesting. They already warded that red side on that J4, blue side on that J4 for red side. That is very good intel for red side. So they're keeping track of that jungler. They're keeping their jungler not on the map. It's going to be... They got to keep track of that in best, or else there's a possibility that they can lose.
Yeah, information is king, and I mean, they do have a lot of wards in the bot side here, so they are going to catch her out when she shows up right now. There she is, and Chaos has to flash and has to heal immediately to get out of danger there, so that's going to be an easy, repeatable gank, hopefully in the near future. Go ahead and get those wolves in, Best, so you have earned them, Yelk.
Now, here is something that one of my buddies has been saying. Do you think it would be smart to lose a little bit of tempo to re-gank this immediately, or just go back to your tempo?
Yeah, go back to the tempo. Don't lose the momentum. You're keeping up with J4. J4's not showing himself on the map at all. So until you really know either what he's working with or where he's going to be showing up, like what his pathing is, we're not going to. I looked. I tried. It didn't work. I mean, it worked in terms of we got with the spells, right? We didn't get the kill, but we did get their sums. So, victory, I'm going back to farm. Like, I love exactly what Yelk did. Don't waste time, because then J4 would go ahead and get the level advantage, and he would just be mirroring. So, right, look at where he's at right now. I think that would give the false confidence to Asta and Yeswig to stick around, and they may have just overpushed. Granted, now they're just going to go ahead and get this dragon anyways, but doesn't matter. I think Yelk made the right move, personally.
No, and I agree completely, but it's so hard sometimes. That's when you're playing ADC and you're just like, why aren't you ganking me? They're pushed up under turret.
Well, yeah, when they're pushed up under turret, sure. And yeah, he is down 11 farm, and again, this is like, we're going against Smolder. You said, like, this is against the clock here. The clock is against us in every way, shape, and form, especially against this kind of champion. So, but now that they got the sums, it's like, okay, within the next 5 minutes, get back down here, please, because you know he has nothing.
Exactly, and it's proper rotation for that second gank.
Exactly. But 6 minutes here, no first blood, but this might actually be different. Now I was going to say, Yelk kind of being a little bit saucy. And hold on. Now we have a 3v3 potential in the jungle of the blue side. Okay, here comes the Ornhorn getting blown. Does not get, or he does get a 3-man knockup. Very nice. Yelk, Owl, and Diddy are all three there. Nice and Bessa ulti over the wall. Boy Wolf holding on. Can he make it out? No, he cannot. First blood finally picked up by Yelk. And he definitely wants to get out of there. Yoshai with no mana, unfortunately could not provide any support. He was there in presence, but could not do anything for abilities. And had to go ahead and give that one up. We do see, though, Cassandra, or I'm sorry. Yeah.
Seraphine.
Yeah, Orn's back up there now. And Seraphine's in the back. I was like, hold on. I was looking at the map to see what was going on top side, but then at the bot lane, I was like, okay, direct the camera. You do your thing.
So yeah, no, they were. It was showing a bunch of action happening bot side. That Seraphine almost ended up dying. Like that Braum is so good at catching out people and keeping them locked down for you to be able to output that damage. You have to be careful about those scaling. What is that ability
Which
that
one?
stuns you in place?
From Braum?
Yeah.
No, that's his passive. So if he gets, if he just either gets an auto attack or if he hits a Q on you, he gets a proc on you, and then after the fourth auto attack on that person, they get stunned. And he could do that
Yeah,
every
that-
like 10 seconds to you or something like that to every person.
Yeah, no, that is so scary.
Yeah, and it does extra damage too. It's lovely. He's one of the best supports in my opinion. Like especially pairing him up with Ashe, pairing him up with Varus. Lucian is a great one because you get the bing bing double shot, and yeah, he's very wonderful support.
Very annoying, if you ask me.
He's like, that's the one I ban.
No. My ban is Tom Kench. He
okay.
is almost unplayable against.
Yeah, Tom, especially in the top lane here, and hold on one second. We have Boy Wife with the nice flank at the top. Oh, has to use the ulti and the flash, but ended up, I mean, that was way too much damage, of course. And what's happening on one side of the map happens on the other side. We have fighting and action happening actually all over the place. Didn't even see that Victor made his way to the bot lane. I'm not sure exactly what he was going for because he was in the middle of a 1v4. Oh, he teleported in. Okay. Rough.
He teleported, tried to save him.
Gotcha.
And because it's early game teleport before 10 minutes, it takes so long.
That's I like that change because it's not like you can have, you know, that level 2 teleport whenever you're pushed up in the bot lane, like instantaneous Darius when he's already at like level 3, level 4. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Yeah. So I'm glad that they made those changes, but it does kind of make it rough just for the overall team aspect when you do want to help your teammates and provide this kind of support and try to go for these plays because it just ends up backfiring immediately.
It's that slow teleport that if your team's not there to help follow you up, it's just pretty much like giving a free kill to the enemy.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh,
and they gave it to the wrongest person too. It went over to the Smolder.
Yep.
Oh, man, that's okay. Let's see. Let's get a Smolder stat count real quick here. Click on him. 75. Okay, so I believe it's what 25, 125, and then 225 are the 3 levels to his to his unlocks, to his passive. So almost at level 2, about 50 stacks off. And why not getting caught out like you were mentioning just before? That Braum passive is absolutely unreal. Has to use the flash and the heal. Does he get sniped? No, he doesn't. Great sidestep, and he's able to get the root back in return. Chaos is going to go ahead. Oh, gets eaten up by a Braum shield though, and great movement coming in from the J4. Yelk with just a second too late to provide any real helpful support. Yoshai does make his way down here as well. Has the ultimate popped. Oh my god, the Cataclysm goes down. Has to burn the flash from Yeswig, but manages to get out. A lot of resources used and only 1 kill picked up overall. And now only a 300 gold gap between these two teams at 10 or 11 minutes now. Dear God.
Yeah, see, here's what's funny. Blue team has an extra kill, red team has extra gold. Who do you think's gonna win? No, I'm kidding.
Hard to tell just off that, but they are working on their second Drake as well, though, on blue side. So K5, jungle objectives kind of going in their favors right now. They gave up the Void Grubs to get the early Drake, and now they have the second Drake. Oh no, I'm sorry, they just traded. I'm so
I was gonna
out
say,
of it.
Red
I was like, wait a second. No. They evened it up 1-1. Negate everything I just said. Move. Oh, great encore is going to land, and unfortunately, Yeswig overstaying with Asta. The barrier gets burned here. Doesn't have flash, as you guys saw. He did use that a little bit ago. 1 more auto and a double kill quite easily picked up. Puts him now to 4-0. Chaos. He causes a lot of chaos when he gets fed like this.
And I told you, that was the one thing I was going to, they have to worry about is Smolder getting fed.
And the answer to that so far is unfortunately yes, but they are also picking up a couple of things around the map as well. So if you can limit the deaths to just Smolder, yeah, that sucks, and it's definitely going to suck for the landing phase. But look what we're getting in return. We have a 2-0 Mbessa, and Mbessa can just go ahead and straight target this Smolder every single time if she so chose. Would you rather have a fed Mbessa or a fed Smolder?
That's the question of the day. Do I want an assassin that's not really an assassin?
Oh my god, that was such a clean move from Boywife for the Cataclysm from the Flash, but getting caught out by Yelk, and his ultimate was just cream of the crop. Very nice, and Yoshai actually going to go ahead and get a return kill. Gets a double kill. Oh my god. Just stuck between a rock and a hard place. They definitely don't want to be on the end of this rope when Yoshai is on the hunt. But Victor, still, he's 2-1. He's also pretty strong. So that was just first. He just got on the map now with those 2 kills. He was 0-1. Now he's 2-1, Yoshai. So he did catch back up, but there is still a little bit of a gap between these two right now because Victor has his completed first item, that Blackfire Torch.
Ooh, that was disgusting.
That was a great in-game. He playing between both towers, especially around 13. Like, we don't have the health, we don't have the tankiness. You know, we were able to get the ulti, we were able to get the flash. Yeah, and Mbessa ultied as well and almost got the kill, but it wasn't worth, obviously, not giving up 2 kills, especially to Yoshai. So sometimes you got to learn when to, like, reel it in a little bit. Like, we got what we needed, take our victories, and let's bounce. But they decided to overpush, overstay, and that's what happens sometimes.
Well, this is what I was about to say, too, though. It is their first game playing against each other for the day. So it's tend to have some slip-ups, some mistakes, some warm-up with communication. I'm wondering what they're talking about, what they're planning.
Oh, you are not wrong. And you know what? We actually have the ability to do that. So give me 2 seconds. Thank you for reminding me, my friend. I was like, do we not have the ability to do that? I was like, oh my god, we do. Okay, so let's take a moment. I do kind of want to thank you. Thank you so much. I kind of want to, hear from the teams, see what's going on in their brains right now. 15 minutes in, 7-5, 100% even in gold. There's like 100 gold difference between the two, but there's a 2-kill lead right now in favor of K5. Dragon's not up for, and I didn't even have the timer on. Thank you. 1.5 now. So we have a dragon here, but let's take a look. We're going to look at K5 first. They are on blue side, so let's go ahead and listen in right now.
Okay.
Ambessa should be on her cogs right now.
I don't want to do
Either that or she's looking for re-invade, so I'm going to be careful.
I think she's looking for invade.
So, like you had mentioned earlier, they need to keep track of this Mbessa, and I think that they're doing a pretty good job of doing so because they are mindful of her, they're present of her, they know what kind of threat she is. Very nice. So let's go ahead, hear from Akasha, see what kind of insight they have.
Yeah, they're giving up. Yeah, they're stopping my back.
Okay, so
Nice.
obviously contesting the Rift Herald was not an option.
Yeah, I'm opening mid for drag.
I'm doing crab and then resetting.
And it looks like they're positioning so that way they can start prepping up for this drag. Let's see if K5 ends up fighting for this dragon.
Yep, 30
They're
seconds
both
till Drake.
neck to neck.
Yep.
This is a team fight that you won't want to see all 5 people fight for. It's the first of the Chemtake Drake, right? Is it
Correct.
Chemtake? No, it's Wind Drake.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Cloud Drake this time around. But who do you want to listen to, K5 or Akasha in this next team fight?
Let's listen to K5.
K5 it is. We're gonna go ahead and listen to them to this whole team fight. I will not be doing the play-by-play. Here we go.
I'm not with you guys. I'm coming.
I have Ferris and Cage.
Floyd's not here yet.
Yeah, we let them pull the trigger with that smolder.
They're super low. That's an OR as well.
If you can play off smolder, it's really hard for me to fight.
On me.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
looking for a TP.
She says no flash.
I can pull health back in
We can
here.
push mid. We can
Oh
push mid.
my.
Yeah, we push mid and then we can still play the Drake.
I'm gonna, go dragon now,
Yeah, if you can deny any reset, I'm gonna run straight there off map.
Nice, yeah.
Okay, we stop Bears.
Oh,
I almost lost one.
Crazy. Okay, so one thing that I'm just gonna point out just during the communication, we didn't really hear any like prioritizing one specific target, right? I want to get a look at what Akasha does in their team fights on the next one, but we didn't hear them say everyone attack this one person. It was just kind of like survival, like everyone don't die, just don't die. And they didn't say it, but in their actions, you could see in the way that they were playing. I'm sorry?
Yeah, no, I agree. No, my kids.
Oh, no, you're
They're
okay.
screaming right behind me.
No, you're okay. You couldn't even hear me. I was like, oh, my bad. I'm excited right now. My apologies.
No, you're fine. So that's the one thing that I was gonna say though is they started pulling the gun, K5, before that smolder got there, and they even said it in their chat.
Yeah, they did. They even pointed out what they were not doing as well. And oh my God, Yoshai, very nice engage. Oh, Victor, if he did not have that flash at that moment in time, he would have seen a gray screen for the next 20 seconds. But and Rift Herald's going to go ahead and get popped into the mid lane as well. I did really like the focus that everyone had on K5. It's just they didn't have which target are we going to prioritize here. They could have taken that fight. They had every little bit of like they said, they didn't have Smolder, unfortunately, for the beginning of the fight, but they could have had that pick. Right as soon as Mbessa ultied in, she was surrounded, and then they let her kind of go. They got scared. They were like, all right, hold on 1 second. We know she's strong, but, you know, I don't know. I feel like they had enough separation to be able to at least burst one person if they called out, hey, burst out that one person. But it's all right. Nobody really died. They didn't lose anything, and they ended up gaining the Drake, actually, off of that. So they took their Cloud Drake, and that's success right there. You cannot argue with success. No one died, and they got Dragon. So I love that plan, but I hope in the near future that they have a little bit more call-outs and priority target like focus. That's what I want to see, because I believe it's Mbessa, but they didn't say anything.
Now, my question is, who has the gold deficit? Is it top lane? Because that's what it seems like that gold deficit is coming from.
Let's take a look real quick here. So, Tier 1 bot lane's going to go ahead and fall, and they do have a nice little flank coming in from Boy Wife, and Mbessa with an ulti of her own is going to go ahead and knock him up, but still, again, a moment too late. She does have damage, though, to get back up her fallen comrade. A very nice double kill pickup potential. Dashes forward, does get one. Chaos is there along with Why Not. They might be able to turn this around with the Braum procs. Chaos has to go ahead and flash away. The rest of the crew is going to go ahead and show up here as well, and they will separate out from there. So 1 for 1 in that trade overall, and it ended up being both mid laners.
Yeah, no, Yoshai ended up missing that charm.
Barely.
Barely, but missed it, and it was a very crucial one to keep him alive.
But to answer your original question, yes, sir. That gold deficit is currently in the top lane and by about a 2K margin right now. So Cassante is leading that by about 2,000 gold. And then jungle as well in favor of red side in the jungle by about 1,000 gold as well. And then the mid is about even, and then ADC obviously leads on blue.
So right now, if you're thinking K5, play around the Smolder. Smolder's the win condition. If you're Akasha, or I'm gonna butcher the name so many times.
Oh, Akasha?
Akasha, yeah.
No worries.
Anyways, if I'm Akasha, I'm thinking, okay, what is our win condition? What are we going to be playing for? How are we going to be playing out these fights? Because right now they kind of are just, okay, Mbessa engages and then we all follow up.
Yeah, they do need the Mbessa to engage, but, you know, they also, I mean, it essentially just needs to be a 5v5, right? Protect the Varus, protect the Victor. That's what this Braum is made to do. So he's not going to be jumping into the middle of the action, but he can provide support with his ultimate. So Mbessa starts with her ulti, again, focuses one target, manages to get the ulti, try to get it through the fog of war, try to find a flank of some sort, right? And then again, Cassante can take someone out of the fight, over the wall. So whoever outside of Smolder is the next priority target, my opinion is going to be this J4 or Ari. Ulti over the wall, see you later. Now I'm putting my team in a 4v3. You know, Mbessa she's got Smolder. He's dead. And now, I'm sorry, it's a 3v3. So Cassante went ahead and took Ari or J4 out of the fight. Now Victor, Varus, and Braum, you got to take on the other three. I think that they can do that 3v3 quite easily, personally, especially with the Braum. He has the shield. He's able to block the Seraphine ulti. He's able to block everything. It's just about timing, you know, and cooldowns. But, oh, here we go. Nice engage. Asta's going to go ahead and get bursted down. J4 is going to get taken out in the process. Never mind. He's going to escape. He's actually going to manage to get out. That's actually unreal. Yoshai is going to go ahead from afar, take him down with the charm, with the Qs. Oh, my God. K5 is just absolutely tearing them apart. And with the smolder and the execute, he had the 225 stacks, as you guys already saw there. Yoshai is just cleaning them up one after the other. Dashes in a triple kill and the ace. That is all you needed. I'm sorry, the double kill and then the ace. And they only lost one member, and that was Chaos throughout the entire thing. He did what he needed to do, provided that Elder procced, and then, boop, everyone else did what they needed to do. Clean up.
Like I said, it's going to be Smolder's game. Even if he gets focused down, if he's able to output that damage, those tanks aren't going to survive. That front line ain't going to survive.
No, they are not. I wish I tuned into K5 on that one for the fight, because I think we would have heard the focus calls outs on that one. So this next objective, it's going to be this Baron fight. We're actually going to listen to Akasha because we listened to K5 last time. So I want to hear how Akasha adjusts. So right now they're down 6 kills, and there's only a 2K gold deficit, though. So really, in reality, they're not that far behind. But these team fights are pretty rough because that Smolder now has those 225, and they can't really seem to get a flank off by any, like, at all. So I don't know how you single out that Smolder, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, you're going to have to try hard to find that out-of-position Smolder at some point.
All right, let's
But
see.
if that Seraphine is following him like a puppy, there's no way you're going to be able to catch him.
Yeah, Braum's going to have to be, like, Braum's going to be the one that has to get some procced off, either with a Q. I mean, he can try to get an auto attack, but by the time he gets into range, he's going to have, like, no health. Ooh, nice charm lands on the Owl. Yoshai he's just doing a lot of damage from afar. And now that they have the other members, here comes the Smolder ulti as well. Gets knocked back, though, into the tower. And the ultimate back into the tower. Shut down. Picked up by Yelk. See you later, Chaos. And the rest of Akasha is here. Now let's go ahead and listen to Akasha.
Do Baron. You can do Baron.
Did Ari ult?
Yeah.
She did.
Okay. Good call-outs. I was so hoping that they were going to say Baron because... Oh, Yoshai goes right back in. I want to hear them. Go, Akasha, go.
I have.
I
It's
need
fine.
to keep
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, my God.
You good?
Yoshai's
I'll
on
die on his next
Are
part.
you good?
I think we have to leave. Well, I don't know
Yeah.
why we're...
Can't do it. Can't finish it.
He
That's all right. That's all right. They were already pointing out the mistake before. I just want to go ahead and mute that so that they have their time. They can go ahead and talk about it. And they are not done just yet. Oh, my God. Yoshai might have actually overstepped his boundaries, and why not as well. Yelp trying to close the gap. Double dashing forward. The flash from Diddy Lover. Oh, my God. And they end up going right into exactly where Yoshai thrives. And they did have the death timers back up just in time. Chaos, he does manage to get it. Oh my God, the double kill. Oh my God, the triple, the quadra kill. And it was nothing but the passive. That's all he did. He showed up and he got his passive off, and the rest of the team did the damage, and he gets the quadra because that's what happens when you play Smolder. Wow. Chaos.
40% health. Ari walking at our whole entire team. I'm like, yep, that sounds like something Ari was doing. She was trying to stop those recalls so that way, you know, K5, the rest of the K5 can come in and clean up. That Smolder is at his Elder buff. How many stacks is he at right now?
I mean, past 225, who cares? This 280, 281. Damn.
So the way it works is the execute, if I remember correctly, does more max health damage. So the burn burns a lot more the more stacks you get past 225.
Gotcha. It's crazy. Like I said, I ban that champion every single time. Because we do a fearless draft as well for these games, we're not going to see him at all for the remainder of these series. So, you know, lock him in game one, just get him out of the way. It's either an easy dub or, you know, if you are able to suppress him, he does, like, nothing. Like, if you're able to make sure that he doesn't get his procs or, you know, again, prolong it to, like, that 25, 30-minute mark. But this is just not one of those games where that occurred. 9, 2, and 4 now. Has 3 items. Like we just saw just a couple moments ago. almost 300 stacks at 27 minutes. I mean, this is a very, very good position for K5 right now in game number 1. And it's only a 3-game series, guys. This is not a best of 5. So, you know, a dub in game number 1 puts a lot of pressure on game number 2 here, even more on Akasha to perform. And they're the number 1 seed coming into this, remember, guys. So I'm kind of a little bit shocked. And here we are. Very nice. We have Yesweg, who's going to go ahead and start the action off, and that Ornhorn is going to go ahead and push them back because they have Baron, because they have everything here. They definitely need to take this fight slowly, but it doesn't matter. They get a double knockup, a triple knockup. Asta gets bursted down with the Cataclysm. I mean, it doesn't matter. Boy Wolf dies, but he's a martyr for his team. He gave up everything for them to go ahead and get 4 members out. What a beautiful setup by Boy Wife. And with just 1 member remaining, that's Yelk. He's going to go ahead and try to stall, but with the Baron, they can just siege as much as they want.
Yeah, no, that was insane. Engaged by J4. J4 Smolder is probably one of my best combos and favorite combos when it comes to comp play, because it's just so disgusting.
Yeah, and that's disgusting. Seraphine as well, I think is a... the icing on the cake, the cherry on top, however you want to put it, just perfect to this. The heals and the shielding coming in from Why Not, I don't think were appreciated enough by me or called out enough by me, because there was plenty of times where J4 should have and could have died, and just walked right out of there because of the timing from Why Not and the shielding proc that he had. So, and prioritizing that over like the damage or the hard CC.
Well, Yoshai is getting these insane charms, picking people off to be able to take these fights.
That too, yeah. The charms from Yoshai are pretty. He's threading some needles, but he's just getting a lot of picks, man. Right as soon as he sees it, he half a second to just analyze the situation, and he knows you're out of position, and he's gonna take advantage of it.
Yeah, he's punishing any mistakes that you make, and it's just it's devastating to see, because if you look at your whole entire team on blue side and red side, you see level deficits in AD carry, level deficit in support, level deficit in mid lane. Literally the only 2 that are at even levels or a little bit higher is jungle and top lane.
Oh my god. Yoshai, even when he's slowed, can still just dodge things. He's crazy with it. Dodge the chain of corruption. Like, Varus has no ulti now, and I mean, Dragon's luckily not going to be up for 5 minutes, and it's an Elder Drake at this point, so they already have one of those. What are they going to do? Get 2 of them?
Yeah, exactly. And so here's the question for you.
Yes, sir.
If you're red, what is your thought process here? What are you thinking to try and either make a comeback and win, or reset mentally for next game?
Yeah, no, this is a next game. Total next game vibe, 1000%. Triple kill already happened in the top lane there. I mean, we have 2 of our members who are trying to 1v2 an Ornn, and they managed to get him, but we just gave up our tier 2 in the top lane. 3 of our members are dead, and now you're in a 4v2 situation. We have no inhib in the mid lane. I'm not saying that they made the wrong choice. It's just like, yeah, at this point in the game, I don't think that we have the capabilities of coming back. Smolder's just way too online. They're just way too far ahead at this point. You know, 30 minutes. Again, you said it perfectly. Time is not with us in this game, and time is out. And you know, they didn't want to go ahead and put that last nail in the coffin just yet. Death timers are still a little bit shorter because we're only 31 minutes in, but you know, they are definitely one more push away, I think, from pretty much ending this. Baron's up in 50 seconds, so they might just be waiting for that. But within the next 2 to 3 minutes, I think that they could very well just end this game. Now, they could slip up, though. This next team fight could just very well, they accidentally misposition themselves. I mean, we've been calling it out the entire time. You guys need to fight in these choke point kind of areas, right? We need to go ahead and utilize the Cassante ulti so that we can go ahead and get people out of there. We need to utilize the Victor ulti because it's, you know, humongous, and we want them in these tight little spaces. Oh, here we go. And K5 is just going to go ahead and bait the Baron. They don't even want it or need it, but they are going to go ahead and bait it. But to answer your question, yeah, no. We're going to a game 2. We're going to just mental reset. And unfortunately, you know, our draft was really good. It's just the time. We did not play
That's
the time
funny.
well.
Monsters over here saying letting Smolder through right now is crazy, and I'm like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's the #1 ban for me right now in bot lane. It's so oppressive, especially if you got that front line or you got that team that can help you get those stacks and keep you alive. It's just, oh, so nasty.
It is. And there's plenty of utility champions. If not Seraphine, just fill in the blank. Karma, Lulu. You know what I mean? Any one of them are going to be a great match, a great pair. Nami. All of them are great with Smolder, you know? And here we go. The potential last team fight. Let's listen in to K5 for this last team fight here.
Just slowly poke out this tower. This first one. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll do some 140 too.
we can get his bot wave too.
That's right, yeah.
I'll walk through.
Very nice, very nice. Yep, just trying to utilize Siege as much as possible. Okay, let's hear Akasha as we enter in the potential last team fight here.
Other right now.
Ari ult.
Already
It's
low
already
now.
low.
2 dashes.
He's pretty low on mana too. I'm gonna try to heal really quick here.
Me too.
Okay, we gotta look.
It's
I'm
not
looking
over.
on Seraphine here. Seraphine R.
Oh,
No R, no R.
Oh, I didn't reach. I'm almost dead from it. Dude, I'm not even near.
that's all right. That's all right. I mean, still, again, the Smolder,
Yep.
you can't do anything. You can't do anything against the Execute. And a pentakill being picked up there by Chaos just for good measure. Just to go ahead and call that out. A pentakill.
And that, my friends, is why you always ban Smolder.
Why you always ban Smolder. Yeah, I cannot disagree at all with that statement. That is definitely one of the most on-point statements at all. And like you said, especially right now, that champion is just ridiculous. I think that the champion's ridiculous regardless of just the current situation in the current patches. I'm saying overall that champion needs to go, be deleted from the game. But great job to K5. Like, seriously, they played that so well. They played it very perfectly, very slow in the beginning, but all they needed was those stacks. And right as soon as that 20-minute mark happened, then they went ahead. Bot lane was always kind of putting pressure on them. I can't lie. I thought they were going to play a little bit more passive, but they were kind of pedal to the metal right from the get-go. And because they were able to get that little advantage at the beginning, they just compounded, snowballed, and you guys saw the ending from there. K5 absolutely took over game 1, and let's see if they have enough in the tank to take over game 2, or does Akasha mental reset and come back. But we're going to go ahead and cut it to a short little break while we get ready here for game number 2. But do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rye Lion, and we have Pino, of course, here tonight. This is going to be game 2 in round 2 of K5 versus Akasha. It's going to be the same sides. Akasha will be on red, K5 will be on blue. But man, Pino, game number 1, I mean, outside of the smolder, you know what I mean? What else could they have done differently, do you think? Outside of obviously banning that champion, because that was really the difference maker. The execution, right as the 225, he just needs to get it. Team just needs to burst him down. They have plenty of damage between the Ari, the J4, and that Seraphine to go ahead and follow up quickly, make sure that they were able to get the executions off. But what else would you have done for Akasha? Positioning-wise, would you have been more aggressive in the beginning, like maybe some earlier ganks from the Mbessa? I know you can't really do a whole lot till level 6, but Braum and Varus maybe playing a little bit more up to shut down the Smolder. Do you think they were playing too passively? Like, what's your take on game number 1 here?
See, that's where I come in, and I'm like, all right, what could I have done differently if I was Varus? And what could I have done differently if I was that Brum, right? There is really nothing you can do versus that Smolder, especially when Smolder starts that W, because he can just poke you out from so far away and get those free stacks.
Absolutely. The trading always just never feels fair when you're versing a Smolder, because even if you're even in trade in terms of health, he still gets the dub in terms of, the stack. Because he just gets that forever. It's just one more stack towards 25, then 125, then 225. Like, it's always just one. And it's like, all right. So even when you're like even in trades, you're still behind because he's able to get those. So it kind of makes it difficult mentally going up against a Smolder just when you're facing that uphill battle. But, it's all right. Round number 2, and it's Fearless. We don't have to see his stupid little face ever again. It's not the player, it's the champion. It's the champion. I hate that champion.
Well, the champion is very broken right now, and that's what's sad. It's so hard to predict.
Absolutely.
And we see the same exact bans coming from both sides.
Yes, sir.
Yanara, that's a very good ADC.
Absolutely. I think she is. I would consider like an A tier right now. I think she is hovering right in A tier. Caitlyn, Jinx, Ashe, those are my S plus tiers. Kaisa, I think, is also an S plus tier. And speaking of Jinx, getting locked in there by Akasha. Yunara, though, definitely an A plus tier, 100%. She is kind of like a slept on in terms of damage. Her Q, very underappreciated, especially at level 1. Right as soon as she gets 8 procs off, bing, 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 she is just popping off extra damage, extra attack speed as well. Oh, I was going to say Blitz would pair very nicely, but Nautilus, even better in my opinion, because the ultimate is that lock-on. But the Lulu Jinx, that is also a very formidable opponent in the bot lane. That Lulu is going to give that extra range, extra damage, shielding, has the polymorph for when Nautilus does go in. So that's going to be rough city for K5 in the bot lane, I think. So I hope Akasha kind of learned from their passiveness in game number 1, because they definitely should be a lot more aggressive. They have the range support versus the melee support, and they do have the counter to when Nautilus does decide to go in. So hopefully it's a little bit better for them. How are you feeling so far about this draft?
Originally, I would have said you're correct if it was before season 2 of this year started. But because of Deathfire Touch being out, it's so broken on a lot of good 80 carries like Smolder, like Yanara, like Corki. Corki with Deathfire Touch is so nasty.
I don't know too much about the item itself. Like, what is so encapsulated?
No. So
like,
it's the Ruin.
Oh,
if you look in Ruin.
Got you. Okay, the Ruin. I haven't. Yeah, like I said, I haven't. I'm a very traditional. I'm a lethal tempo, press the attack. I haven't dove into the other ones yet. I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
No. That's understandable. But here's the thing, right? So I started using lethal, or not, Deathfire Touch for Sims. It is very, very good. So what it does is after damaging a champion with an ability, it burns them for 3 to 12 based on level. AP plus AD bonus or adaptive damage per second.
Got you.
After burning for 3 seconds, the damage of the burn increases by 75% while they remain on fire.
Okay, so I could see the constant damage. So, all right. And especially with a champion, like you said, Corki, I could see that being favorable on. But you're saying Yunar is also one of those champions that this rune pairs with nicely.
Yes, because you can keep stacking your Q on enemy champions,
Right, because they bounce as well.
making it burn. Yeah, it's any champion that has some sort of damage over time ability is so broken with that fire touch.
Gotcha. Yep, and I could see a lot of, obviously, like AP champions. Malzahar probably benefits a lot from this. Lilia is probably another
Yes,
one.
yes.
Those champions that have that constant burn. But looking at the draft here, the final two bans, that Mordekaiser and the Olaf, I believe that was the same for game number 1. And then that Kale and the Swain here coming in from Akasha. Rise actually being locked in. I'm liking the Zehen and the Rise lock-ins. I think those are, they're tanky enough and do enough return damage. So it's not all the pressure is not all on Jinx to show up to do all the damage. K5 kind of had that like spread last game. It's not that they didn't have damage. I mean, they had the Ambessa, they had the Victor, they had they had damage last game. But I think a lot of that fell on Ambessa's shoulders. Hopefully this game, everyone eats a little bit and is able to provide something. Because last game it couldn't all be on one person, and then they're just gonna add set to finish it off. So 4 really good, strong. I call them like juggernauts essentially. That set and the Zahan, they are great bruisers. Like they do damage and they just are able to take a lot as well. They're healthy individuals. Same thing with Rise.
I agree.
I agree. Health bar is this big and his damage bar is just as big. It's ridiculous.
Well, and here's the question of the day, right? You're K5. You're looking at this team. What is your number one way to stop what Aksha wants to do?
I mean, Jinx, obviously keep her suppressed. You definitely do not want her popping off. She is the smolder of this game, 100%. She is like the hyper carry, right? That is her job. That's her role. That's what she's known for. But Zahan, on the other hand, as well, Zahan and Rise are big players. They do hella damage as well. I think Rise is just going to sit there and just farm and farm and farm and farm and farm and farm. And then when he finally shows up to the team fights, he's just going to nuke the first person that he sees because that's what Rise does. K5, they don't have, I mean, they have tank, they have the Cho'Gath, and they have the Nautilus here, but the health bar comparisons, I think, is going to be in Akasha's favor. The damage, though, that's the interesting part. I don't know who really favors damage-wise. Like, in true damage, Set obviously has the W, right? If he can get everyone in one spot, get one solid, boom, haymaker in, they are screwed. That is all your health, and there is no amount of armor or whatever you want protecting you from that. He's just going to do damage based off that grit that's pulled up, right? But they don't have anyone that's really going to be able to pull you in there. So that's the other thing. He's got to position himself, maybe catch him off guards, being sneaky in a bush, like waiting late game. Like, I don't know. He's got to do something to set that up for perfection. But Cho'Gath also has an execute with his ulti. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Here is my thought process, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm K5, I'm looking to try and kill that Lulu and that Jinx. Lulu first, because if you catch out that Lulu at any point, they won't have the shielding, they won't have that mobility, they won't have that ulti that keeps them going. I mean, you want to shut down that Jinx second because you don't want her to get any resets. She gets a reset, it's so hard to deal with that, right? So you either got to get a pick on that Lulu or a pick on that Jinx first before every single fight.
Okay, but the only people that can jump in are either Wukong or Talia. I mean, Nautilus, I guess, can ulti onto the back line, but to really initiate and start these fights, it's going to be either Talia with the ultimate or Wukong, cloning in, eating forward, getting the Cyclones out. But right as soon as they do that, Lulu's got a polymorph right there. She's going to negate you for at least 1 and 1.5 seconds. That's like 10 years in League talk. Especially with all the damage that they have on Akasha, that Jinx, the Zahan, the Rise, the Set. You jump in on you try to go for that Jinx, they are turning around and they are blowing you up immediately. I don't even know how you get to that Jinx effectively. That's my only dilemma right now with K5 in their entire setup. Like, how do you get to that Jinx without dying? Or that Lulu?
Without dying. That is the question, right? and how do you do that? How do you do that from here on forward? We're about to find out.
So I think that's kind of like leaning towards like my prediction right now. I think Akasha actually has this one for game number 2 personally. I really like their comp overall. I just started predictions for all of you wonderful folks as well for the next 10 minutes. K5, they have really good players, so I definitely think they have the capabilities of winning. Their team comp is played very, very well. The Wukong, the Talia, the Cho'Gath, Nautilus, Inara, they have a very solid comp. Everything on paper looks really good. But, again, it's just like, okay, who starts the fight? Talia, Wukong, you're going to get blown up the moment that you go in. There is not a single member outside of Lulu that is not going to just, like, obliterate you. And Lulu's going to just make you into this cute little bunny to get obliterated, like, immediately. So it's like, yeah, that right there. And I get it. She can only polymorph every, like, 12 seconds, like, one person. So, yeah, Wukong goes in, then Talia can follow up. Cho'Gath's there. Like, they have damage. They have everything like that. But it's going to be a 4v5 immediately, and then it's just playing who's next. Like, okay, Wukong goes in, Talia gets blown up. Or Wukong goes in, he gets blown up, Talia follows up. What do? It's just dominoes by that point, and you're just going to fall immediately. So, I don't know. I'm going with Akasha here in game number 2, but who are you feeling, my friend?
In all honesty, I have to go with Akasha also because they have that, hey, Cho'Gath is starting to get in our face. Let's grab him and throw him to that back line. Let's throw him on top of everybody else. And then you have that true damage from Set that is very, very disgusting. We also got Rice, who's really, really good at zoning out those people that try and engage. You have the Hing who can get onto that back line, and if he hits enough, he has that auto guardian.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah,
Like,
he has the built-in Guardian's Angel as well. So it's like, do we waste all of our resources on him? Good point.
Exactly. And then we got the Jinx resets. If she gets one single reset, it's GG for K5 every single time. Now, granted, if she doesn't have any way to kill that Cho'Gath, it's going to be useless to get those resets. But you got that Set, you got that Sahing, you got that Rice to be able to deal with that Cho'Gath. And that Nautilus, same exact thing. He won't be able to do everything on his own, and their damage is just
my bad. Wait, the game. We talked way too long, and the spectator's just about to start. Give us 2 seconds. We're gonna be right back while we set up. Do not go anywhere though. We'll be right back. That was my fault. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion and Pino here, and this is game number 2 in round 2 of the Upper Division playoffs. We have K5 on blue, we have Akasha on red, and Pino, go ahead and break down the champions and their players for us, starting on blue side.
All right, we got Bush Goblin Gunner for Cho'Gath. We got Boy Wife for Wukong. We got Yoshai, my man, on Talia. We got Chaos on Yanara, and we got Why Not on Nautilus. On red side, we got Owl. He's on Set. We got Yelp he's on or I was gonna say Aksha.
Yeah, Zahen and Akasha, they kind of...
Zahen.
Yeah, and Viego too. I always get confused.
Anyways, we got Yelk on Zahen. We got Diddy Lover on Rise. We got Asta on Jinx, and we got Swag on Lulu.
Yes, sir. And some of these names, man, I'm just like, we gotta filter these. So I'm like, okay, you can put streamer mode on. We'll just call you by the champion name. Don't worry, don't worry. But, you know, a couple people in the Twitch chat right now, they're like, you know, traditional comp here for K5. Like I said, they have a solid comp on paper. I like their comp. I was not arguing their comp at all. Like, I think it's very traditional. They have a good, solid comp overall, 1,000%. But I still do like, I think Akasha has, I think, the perfect answer to their traditional comp. And that is kind of like the chink in the armor of having traditional versus, I guess we can call this untraditional. And yep, Chaos got to be careful. Can't step up. Wynot's going to go ahead and push forward. And heal for heal. Traded inside the bot lane. I like how Asa was trying to go straight for Chaos, which was the smarter move, but kind of too much separation. So Wynot was able to take advantage, and they won the trade here. And Yelk actually coming in for an early gank inside the bot lane here. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up. Very nice. And again, no heal from Nautilus, but everyone does have flash available. Pulls him out of his own hook. Dredge line denied, and Wynot does get the first blood picked up. And the clone is going to go ahead and take their attention just for a little bit. Oh, man, that was a great early gank. And first blood already at 3 minutes. A huge difference than last game.
Now, he ended up leaving Blue and Grom, but for that scuttle and gank, but it was so worth it. He was able to get that first blood to that Jinx, get the ball rolling for a gank, or for their team.
Ooh, Owl forcing the flash there from Bush Goblin Gooner. I'm just going to call him BGG from this point forward. It can be so much easier. Yeah, BGG having to pop that flash is just going to leave him again to ganks potential coming up for the next 5 minutes. So Yelk is going to go ahead and make his way up there. He didn't have to burn his flash at all. And yeah, setting himself up. We were talking in game 1 about that tempo versus, hold on one second. Nice bait though. Why not? It had a great hook there on Yeswig, but I mean, they didn't know Yelk was still down here. I mean, very smart. Kind of wasted a little bit of time, so his tempo is definitely falling behind now as Wukong is making his way through his camps. But tempo versus getting the early gank. Now that he's wasted time in this regard, I don't think it's worth it anymore. Uh-oh.
Don't forget to put up the timers for Dragon.
Oh, thank
and
you.
that minion block.
Ah, I know, right? Thank you. And objective timers. Good call out. But yeah, so I don't know. It's hard to say because he kind of ruined his tempo 100% by just waiting in lane. Didn't get another kill, so definitely not worth it this time. But before he did that, I thought it was wise. I thought he was doing well enough to go ahead and provide that gank. Got the first blood on over to his ADC, and then he should have just went straight back to his jungles, and he would be even right now with Wukong. But right now he's about 10 CS behind, and I don't know, in jungle terms, that means like he might as well just uninstall it or something like that. That's what I've been told.
No. So this is what I've actually been finding out too, which is a little bit interesting, right? The jungle catch-up XP is actually a lot more phenomenal, and it makes it so that even if you do a play just like you saw Sahin do, you can still catch up.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, if he's able to constantly share those, share the love. Oh, nice flash forward. Gets the showstopper. Oh, the double auto, but doesn't end up getting the kill, but he got out of the tower, so nice reset. A good E and a good 1-2 for good measure. 2-0 now on the scoreboard for Akasha.
Yeah, no, and like I said, because of the set true damage, that's just a very huge, phenomenal thing for the side of Akasha.
Yeah, and they're getting kills on really good targets. I mean, any target right now on Akasha, it does not matter who gets the kills this game. They all benefit 100%. But Set and those Jinx, you get that snowball rolling early. Ooh, you're gonna love that. Oh, we have a nice little flankeroni coming here from Boy Wolf. Yoshai It's a little bit too far back. Tried to get the knockback on him, but got his flash at least. So good gank overall, in my opinion.
That's an easy second game if you want.
Very true. Very true. Just like, but now they know not to be too pushed up. And with that information, they do take the first dragon here on the side of Akasha as well. So their momentum early, it's like game one never even happened. This is a very, very different Akasha than we saw in the first one here. And I think, again, they're not playing as passive.
Well, here's the question of the day, right? Do you think it was a throwaway draft? Meaning they picked those champions and played them at their highest capacity, but just so that K5 cannot play them.
Wait, who cannot play who?
Never mind. I was talking about a throwaway draft. Possibly.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. I was like, hold on, who can't play who? I was like, yep. Oh my god. Forcing the flash again from Yelk. I mean, Yoshai, his Talia is, his mid lane, it doesn't even matter. It's just really good. Does not matter what champion he picks. He's just a menace in the mid lane. I think that's the K5 advantage, is also just having Yoshai. He's got the 20 CS lead currently over Mr. Rise. I'll just call him DL. Mr. DL 67. And, but still, his team overall, again, he doesn't need to get kills. He just needs to not get killed. That's his goal in the mid lane overall. You don't need to maintain CS. You know, don't fall too far behind, please. But just don't die to Yoshai, and we just stand a chance. You know, Owl's doing great,
I agree.
and Asta's doing great. Just don't die to Yoshai, please.
Well, and they have the gold lead right now. And ironically, they do have the gold lead. They have the kill lead. They're winning. Now, here is the question: are they going to throw their lead?
I mean, winning is loose. I mean, it's about a 15 to 20 CS difference in the bot lane. About a 15 CS, almost 20 CS difference in the mid lane, in favor of K5 on blue currently.
Well, that's why I say winning loosely. I don't
Right.
mean they're winning the game. I mean, like, they have the advantage.
They do. Yeah, they have a very slight advantage at the moment, but K5, if they are able to get one team fight in their favor, then the whole thing flips, because now they have the CS lead and now they have the kill lead. So, you know, they're playing on a razor's wire here for Akasha. They just have to make sure that they just don't tip. They just definitely don't tip on over here. But, you know, securing the grubbies is also a good objective control here for K5. So they were able to secure something in the early game. Another showstopper comes through onto BGG, and Yelp trying to look for a gank, but nope, a little bit too slow behind. And BGG had to flash.
Yeah, no, I agree. And BBG ended up flashing at just right time, saving, you know, what he needed. Or I'm having trouble talking today, apparently.
You are good. I had to move today, or I had to help someone move today. My brain is all over the place. But right now, I mean, they're doing a good job. They have that lead. They have about a 800 to 1K gold lead right now for Akasha. But if they just continue at this rate in terms of just getting like the CS difference, I don't know how much longer they're going to maintain this. I mean, Yunara, okay, she's going to go ahead and step up. Already got polymorphed out, and here we go. You had the early kill, but she's been able to just stay at least even with you because of her CS that she's been able to get. I don't know why they've been so pushed out. Has Nautilus been positioned up that far? We haven't seen a whole lot in the bot lane since like the early couple minutes.
I was going to say, there hasn't really been much action in the bot lane. Other than farming.
Oh, they're just doing this. Okay, this is exactly what they're doing then. Okay, so they're just setting up in the middle and the bot bush. I mean, they're getting caught out. They don't know that Why Not is sitting on a ward right now, so they have some confidence. And Chaos is going to go ahead and show his face right from the bush. Nice flash forward. Doesn't land on the Asta. Teleport actually coming in here from Rise as well. Boy Wife clones in. Has the invisibility here. Nice Cyclone. But only's going to land onto DL. Oh, yes,
That
Wig.
Yoshai.
Yeah, Yoshai, he's going to go ahead and also show up. It's going to turn this into a 5-man bot lane siege, it looks like. Set's just free doing whatever he wants in the top lane. And I can't argue with that. Yes, Wig and Asta, though, have to. Nice. Oh, the flash comes through from Yoshai and Boy Wife, but they get nothing from it. Oh my god, I don't know what kind of flank or what Rise was doing, but he just walked right into them. And oh my god, BGG with the knockup. Has to burn the ultimate Yelk to get out of there. But yeah, I mean, they had it. They were looking really good. They didn't have to int at all for that. And now they just gave up Dragon.
Okay. Now, I was about to say that I'm going to tune into the K5's voice.
Oh, damn it. I should have. Yeah, that would have been helpful. Again, good call out, my friend.
I heard them. Oh yeah, you immediately go top, and let's start dragon. And now that I'm hearing them talk, I'm like, oh, that's why they were fighting all 5 bot lane.
Gotcha. Yep, I forgot that we. We can go ahead and tune into them. Let's go ahead and do so around the next team fight. We'll tune into K5 because they're kind of lagging a little bit behind this game. So I kind of want to hear what they say, even though they're leading the series right now. You know, again, this traditional comp, it's not bad, but this Ahead, the set, and that Rise, they're just really, really good. In this set, he got a huge lead now in that top side because they left him alone up there. 5,400 gold to 3,700. So he has a tier 1 already down. I don't know if you noticed that. It's gone 12 minutes in. So they were able to get the first tower gold there. He has a stride breaker already. Like, he can do almost anything he wants. And he's level 11. He's just a final boss set.
Not only that, if you actually look, Cho'Gath has not completed his quest.
Oh, yeah. He has not, has he? That's unfortunate. Damn. And because he went to the bot lane, does he get any experience towards that whatsoever?
He does, but it's only like a third of or half the speed.
So, okay. I mean, he can't be up there. There's no way that Cho'Gath would just be able to sit there without a tower. Yoshai has the ability to poke and disengage. He has the ultimate to get out as well. So just has to make sure he doesn't get caught by Owl. Just waiting in the bush like he's doing. Ooh, what a sneaky little devil he is. Gonna go ahead and queue forward. Yoshai gets the knockback. No, he doesn't. Flashes over it. Holding onto the E. Showstopper's going to come through. And just like that, Owl 2-0.
That Jinx ult, timing it properly for that Talia on Yoshai. Beautiful.
Damn. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see the Super Mega Death Rocket. Good shit. Good shit from
saw
Asta.
the Jinx ult.
Good job, Asta. Way to keep your eye on the map. I mean, that's what you're supposed to be there for, Jinx. You just, bing, send that thing right down mid lane when there's the middle of a team fight. Pray to God you get a kill.
Well, and even if you don't get a kill, you get an assist.
Yeah, get the assist, get the excited passive proc, and hopefully you're in the middle of a wave.
Exactly. Now, it looks like they're prepping for this Rift Herald right now.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, again, they need to just keep on doing what they're doing. They're playing really well. They're playing together. They're not, separating. They're not allowing picks to happen. I'm liking a lot what Akasha's doing right now. And K5, they're just trying to scramble. They're trying to get any kind of back into the game in any kind of way that they can. So they're trying to force fights in certain positions that they really just can't. Like, Yoshai has no business really being that far pushed forward without a tier 1 tower. Genuinely. With Yelk, he's able to go ahead and close that gap. Same thing with Owl. Like, Rise, like, it's just not good. You're just asking to get ganked repeatedly. Or just in general. You're just, hey, I'm free. And, Cho'Gath's already in a bad enough spot. He can't really 1v1 on his own right now. So you don't want to be giving up these just easy for nothing kills. That's just my opinion right
Well,
now.
now,
That's how K5 comes back.
Here's the other thing you got to take into account, right? That Cho'Gath, him leaving that top lane, is going to leave him at a level deficit whenever they're trying to do anything. Because not getting that quest done on time makes it so that you don't level up or you lose some XP gain that you would have gained. If that makes sense.
Just overall, in general, like you just get less experience without your quest? Damn. This is ruthless, League. I love it. And, ooh, they're setting up actually for the Drake K5. I kind of want to listen in on K5 for this team fight here, so let's go ahead and get that pulled up. Hold on 1 second.
You get out in time?
I'm
dropping
dropping
you.
seconds live.
Oh, why not? Actually, might make it
Oh,
out.
Rahenna's full
I don't think we
stack.
should play this. I don't think we play
Was
this.
that no
Wanna cut
flash?
out.
They're
I'm
wasting a
dead.
lot.
Yunar's not
Okay.
here. We have to head out.
I'm not with you guys.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
can play.
Little insight to K5. Let's see what Akasha has to say now.
We gotta be careful. I'm chunked now. Nice. Wukong
No,
flash.
fuck's sake.
Careful, careful, careful.
Do we just back
You're
off?
still mid.
to
I want
Dragon?
to be doing Drake now. Yeah.
Yeah.
we just got
Wukong is super low. We should just be able to
He
take
flashed out as well.
Okay, good. I mean, I love the focus. I love the communication now. Everyone's a little bit more active in both chats. I'm loving this. So, you know, they did say, you know, early on, hey, are you able to get out? No, you can't. Let's go ahead and give up the Drake. But now they were able to go ahead. Battle of attrition. Oh, my God. Cho'Gath stepped into this polymorph for about 2 seconds. Owl on a killing spree with the haymaker. Oh, my goodness. And Yelk going to go ahead and pick up another one with Boywife there. 2 members down. 4K5. 1-6. I
And then
was
there's the
hoping
ult.
for a game 3. And it looks like we might have it. Chaos trying to do what he can, but that is 4 strong members right now for Akasha. And Yoshai. Oh, can he get away? Oh my God, why not? I know
He
what you were
went
trying to go
in.
for, but
He
they,
went in.
that was a ole. Like,
Oh,
the
my.
bull definitely got pulled. Oh, just the red cape. Whoop. Oh man, what a look there. Great move, I think, overall, obviously, for Akasha. 2-8 now. 3K gold lead. They were able to take the Drake. Like, couldn't ask for anything better.
Oh, I agree.
I was like, Yoshai, he's actually doing quite a bit of damage to DL there. But, nope, doesn't end up getting the kill. Damn. All right, well, you know, K5 is still one of those teams that, like, yeah, they might have, like, an unfortunate trade or something like that. Oh, my God. But then Yoshai obviously just does things like that. And he almost picks up a double kill. He is relentless, my dude. Like, he just sniffs it out. It's like he is a built-in passive, like a Warwick passive on his own. The guy's crazy with it. I don't understand. Did you see
agree.
that?
Yeah, I was watching the whole entire time.
What the heck?
Yeah, well, see, that's what I love about Yoshai. What makes these games so entertaining. Yoshai just comes in from nowhere, getting these angles that are crazy, and doing some insane damage on these people, on anyone.
And this is, again, it contributes to that CS lead that he was able to get early. And, you know, it's only 15 CS, and this late in the game, it's not that big of a deal anymore because we're not in laning phase. But still, like, you can just see now, like, that snowball effect that it's just built into Yoshai's DNA. He just has that clutch snowball effect. But right now, K5, if you are in their comms, you're on that team, right? You are their ADC. What's your call out? You are the Yunara. What are we focusing on? How do you guys help me get as relevant as Jinx is currently?
Sorry,
I say that
what
she has
was the
2
question?
items. Never mind. She has 2 items. She's doing perfectly fine. She's got 50 CS over her. What am I talking about? She is just as relevant, if not a little bit more. I mean, she just got her 2nd item right now. This Infinity Edge. I mean, but still, how do you? She's able to at least maintain, which is nice. But like, what are we doing to? I guess get ahead. Like, I don't really know. These team fights, they're long. They are long and tedious. And both teams, I think, are completely overstepping. 3-8 is not like 100% in terms of just like, this is mental reset. It is also a little bit of like, we have kind of overstayed in these team fights and overpushed and then allowed, you know, our team to go ahead and kind of get dwindled down, get a couple of kills here and there, or give up a couple of kills here and there, and now it's 3-8. But right, what do you say if you're K5 currently? You're on the team. team fights
If
happening
I'm
doesn't matter.
I'm trying to pick somebody.
Just like that.
And like I said, that Lulu pick is going to be very, very huge. Because from there, all your mobility, everything to try and get you out of these fights, it's not there.
Oh my god, Yelk with the smite to get the health back, and he survives. I'm sorry, that was just genius. That was just disgusting play. Yelk, you are built differently, my friend. You had to be in the moment. Notice that. Damn. Good observation from Yelk.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're pulling these things out that are insane. Like, Jinx with her ult, when Set was in the middle of his ult. Like, you have to time these perfectly. You have to play together to get this sort of coordination. It's wonderful to watch.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, they've been number one for a reason on Akasha here. And game one, it really didn't show it. But in game two, you could see that synergy that is this team. And, you know, game one, I don't know. It could have just been, you know, like you said, first game of the day, jitters, you know, being on stream.
I
whole
really
9
think
yards.
what it is. I really think what it is just Smolder is broken. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree. I mean, Smolder's just nasty. Right now, he is. He's just gross.
Either way, like, I'm just looking at these both of these teams. They're good team comps. Don't get me wrong. One side isn't better than the other.
Why not getting picked out? Actually, hold on one second. I mean, at the end of the day, when you win or lose a game, you are definitely saying, I am better than you at this one particular game. And I believe the smite was on the... I don't know if he healed based off of just getting level, but the smite was just like the difference maker. I'm thinking him getting that health back. Because he didn't auto anybody. He smited, I think, got a level, and then, boop, managed to get up in that regards, Crystal. I know the smite itself doesn't give health, and he gets health from smiting, I think, actual jungle camps. He doesn't get it from smiting cannons, though, I don't think. Correct?
Now let's listen to Akasha here.
Oh, he queued. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, you want to listen to Akasha? Okay, good call.
About to finish Baron.
Wait, can we just hit this guy?
Yep.
He no clone, no clone.
Finish Brandon.
Just hit Wukong.
Wukong is poly.
Oh, they're
Oh
finishing
my god,
Baron.
I got it.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I'm dying. Though.
Gotta look
Wait, I
Yunara.
passive. I passive.
Look Yunara.
I'm low. I have nothing. Help! Help!
I'm here. Look.
Oh,
You're alone.
no.
You're alone.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, Talia was
Flash.
chasing my note.
Okay, that was crazy. That we just listened in on Akasha that team
3.3.
fight. By the way, leaving the Wukong there and allowing him to get back into the pit. They ended up getting the Baron. That was a clutch move by Yelk. I cannot lie, but that was a very close 50-50.
That was a
close
risky
50-50.
move.
That was
a very
as
risky
hell.
move.
That was risky as hell. Oh my god. I mean, they ended up getting victorious in the team fight. I just mean, you know, 2 members ended up dying, so there is no Baron on Oster. There is no Baron on Yelk. Good to go. And all right, yeah,
And Lulu does not have it either.
yeah, that was. Oh, and okay, my bad. Lulu also doesn't have it. It was an interesting call out. They didn't stick to one thing. They said finish Baron, and then everyone left, and then Wukong almost stole it. And oh my god, double knock up here. Owl's getting caught out completely. Avengers assemble onto the bot lane. Yeah, he's just. Yep. Nope.
They didn't even have time to press his W.
Nope. Nothing at all. You said don't let him get picks. What are they doing? Getting picks, just across the board.
Yep. And that's exactly what I was warning about. If we do not stop those picks, we will lose the game. Now, granted, this Cho'Gath is starting to become very, very tanky, very frontline for his team. That Nautilus, same thing. So, what if you're Aksha? What are you thinking? Who are you trying to get rid of
I
in
mean,
every single one of these fights?
Yoshai's got to be target number 1. He is way too strong. He is the strongest member that they have. Immediately followed up, obviously, with Chaos on Yunara. So those two, once you take them out, they have absolutely no damage, and their entire team falls apart. Those are the number one and number 2 targets that Akasha has to take out first. How they do that though, that's the only problem. Like someone mentioned earlier, they don't have a lot of hard engage or CC potential. The only thing that they really have for engage is like the set ultimate, or if Ryze were to go ahead and get a flank with his ulti or just walk up in general, right? So they kind of have to play front to back in that regard. So Set comes up, he's going to ulti Cho'Gath more than likely because he's the biggest one, right into their back line, and everybody else needs to follow up from there. But hold on. 2v1 happening into the top lane. Yeah, everyone's coming up, and here comes the Super Mega Death Rocket, but he is just tanky, and it doesn't matter, and everyone's able to go ahead and converge on this. It's now a 4v2 situation. Teleports are coming through as well. Yoshai is going to go ahead and take out Yelk, and he is going to survive for a little bit longer at least, but Chaos is just sitting onto the back end here. Double kill, very nice picked up position here from Asta as he returns the favor. Hyper carry for hyper carry. Asta is online, and 3 members down with 2 members holding on with just a sliver. Boy Wife is stepping into the wrong direction. Great ultimate from the Ryze to go ahead and cut them off, and that's 4 members.
Yoshai surviving again.
Of course. Yoshai is the last surviving member. Of course, you know that's what Yoshai does. But still, great moves from Akasha there. I was a little bit worried about the engage. I'm not gonna lie. Cho'Gath was not dying for nothing. The dude was alive for the entirety of that 2v1, and I'm surprised that the other 4 members showing up were not able to really take them out all that quickly. I mean, Owl survived way longer than I thought he should have, in the middle of literally every single member from K5.
And now it is Dragon for Akasha.
Yes, sir.
Unless that Cho'Gath, no, they're not going to be able to rotate for it.
Nah. Not this time, unfortunately. Whew, what a good, that was a great team fight, because they started to lose the wind in their sails a little bit on Akasha, but now they got right back into it. Gold is even, but they have a 5 kill lead currently on the board. And I think that kind of just matters in the mental. Does that matter to you when you see that? You know, it might be like 3 to like 21, or you like, it's over?
No, see, what I focus on is what are our objectives? What are our towers looking like? What do we need to do in order to push this game forward? And if I'm Akasha, I'm looking at, okay, I see towers. We really need to start getting these tower objectives to be able to push our lead a little bit further. So we need to start pushing out those side lanes. We got to push out that mid lane. We got to have proper rotations for this next Baron. So what do we have? We have teleport on Set, have him pushing bot lane. We got Ryze, who's really good with his ultimate, have him pushing top side. We get Sahin looking for what we can do for a pick in the jungle following the Lulu. And then we have Jinx clearing out that mid lane and keeping on pushing it without getting caught out.
Hopefully. I mean, we did see what, Ryze was trying to push out the bot lane with Baron before. Baron's up in 10 seconds now. Everyone is kind of trying to set up for it, but Cho'Gath's going to go ahead and split push on the bot lane. He's going to attract somebody to down there. I think it should be Set personally, but he needs to be present for this team fight. But no, he is going to go ahead and, make his way down there because he has teleport, so that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know if they can really split push effectively because, again, did you see that collapse that happened last time? It was crazy.
Yep.
Everyone was there in like half a second. It was actually insane. Okay, they're trying to set up. Why not? Getting caught out a little bit. Gets a little hunk of chunk of damage taken out of his health bar there. But they do make their way. And look at all that vision that they have from K5 on this Baron here. And they're going to start it. And it's going to get taken down very quickly. Let's take a look inside K5's voice chat.
Okay. We just committed top 2B.
Go on, QR. Nice.
Okay.
No push. Play midway.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a hand push.
Perfect.
I do this wave with sweep Baron again, and then now they're gonna have to keep checking it. It's gonna be really hard for them.
We have to go think.
Okay. I like that. I like the call-outs. Let's take our victories. We got the flash. Look at this. Now let's go ahead. And it's going to be hard for them to come back and rotate back. I'm loving the rotations, and I'm loving the call-outs here. Let's see what Akasha has to say in response.
Yep.
Oh, he
They-
living there?
They ulted it. They
Does
ulted it.
he take this?
Disrupting base.
Okay.
Nope,
Yeah,
nope. They didn't take it.
They might flash on you, Rukia. Careful.
I'm good.
Okay, I have descent.
Good, they're probably on it then.
We can.
We can run.
I'm loving how hyper aware both teams are of of what they're trying to do. It's perfect call out. It's like they actually know exactly what the other team's thinking here. Oh, they're betting it. And White Knot's going to go ahead, might be the first member down. Cyclone goes onto the backline for Boy Wife, and oh my god, Yelk is caught out, completely separated from the rest of his team. Owl tries to get in, but a double kill picked up by Chaos. Gets taken out though at the very last second. Yoshai with great positioning on the back end, but they have absolutely no health as Asta with the rockets from afar. Great ulti from Diddy. And oh my god, 4 kills. They just need one more. Hits the W, the flash over. Yes, Swag gets the ace. And we are probably seeing a game number 3. Baron can be taken if they so choose. And it looks like that they are just going to clear it. Damn, what a comeback though for Akasha.
Oh my. I saw that Wukong go in with the ult, and then I saw that Jinx get ulted, and then I saw that Set go in, and then get everybody low, and Jinx just was in there with her freaking minigun, killing and killing. She was, beautiful setup from Set, from Lulu, and from Jinx, and that's what I was talking about. That Jinx getting those resets is gonna be detrimental to K5. Man, it looks like we're gonna have a game 5 coming through. Or game 3 coming through here today.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, K5 they have a lot of damage. Yunara is doing great. She does have 4 items, just like mentioned in chat here, but Jinx just picked up her 4th item, and again, I don't think it really mattered all that much. Just Jinx was able to stay separated. Yelk stepping up, getting caught out a little bit. Everyone has Baron too. I don't know if you saw that. They did wait for the death timers to come through completely, so everyone does have it. So great job from Akasha there. And they are looking for this dragon. I want to hear them again, what they have to say. I'm going to listen in to Akasha starting off.
There's a ward here.
I'm not
Here? Alright, I can. I'm just
Wait, not yet.
nothing on top of nothing on top of Chaos isn't here. They're playing the mid.
You just wanted to dragon?
Hit
Dragon
Drake,
fast?
Good call. Good call. Okay, so they're going to take advantage of the fact that the 2 members are pushing into the mid lane. Wukong's making his way back, and let's see what K5 has to say.
No, I'm too slow.
Don't look too hard. Don't look too hard.
Just get out. Just get out.
Oh my god.
I'm just
We
trying to
shouldn't,
make space. Just get out.
we shouldn't look to first steal because Jinx is getting a lot of value, or Yunora's getting a lot of value.
Yeah.
None of them has recall yet, no? Oh, right, did.
Their communication is so
can't
on
run.
point. Their
It's so
coordination is great. Like they know they're playing for their win condition, which is Jinx, right? That Wukong went straight for Jinx, and they're like, "Hey, focus on that Jinx, focus on the Jinx, Wukong," and you just see them talking about, okay, they're split up. Yanara and who else was it?
Oh my
Yanara
god,
and Cho?
DL! Oh, he almost takes out Chaos, but Chaos is just too fast. Owl makes his way back into the fight, dashes over the wall, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god, what a crazy, that was insane. That was just 3 seconds, just bing, 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 bing. Everyone smashing their keyboard right there. Face on keyboard, roll it. That's exactly what Rise was doing.
Now, like I said, if they don't start pushing out these waves, it's gonna start becoming very, very clear that even though they have the advantage of Jinx getting resets and being able to kill them, these waves are just gonna start destroying their base.
Well, it's
They
also
have
free
to push
gold
out these
though.
side waves.
So, it's just kind of gapping their, I mean, they have a 10 kill lead currently, but there's only a 1k gold difference between these 2 teams. And it's on average like 300 gold per kill. So they technically should be 3k gold ahead, and they're only 1k gold ahead. That's how far they are ahead in CS right now. So the supers add a little bit of value by just making sure that the waves are always going to be pushing in their favor towards them. It's just free gold by that point, baby. And Akasha, they're going to go ahead and catch out BGG here. 4 members on top side. And yeah, that polymorph lasting for a billion years here. He can do nothing. They are going to keep on sieging down into the bot lane, though. Tier 3 is getting worked on.
But you see what I'm talking about? they're sending everybody there instead of keeping one person topside.
True.
Push that out.
Oh.
They're losing way too much
Oh.
for chasing these kills.
Yeah, they are. They a lot of resources used there. The Rise ulti, the flash from Yelk, and they just literally got nothing and lost a whole lot. Yeah, that is very unfortunate.
Like, imagine if that Jinx stayed topside and that Rise ended up just clearing out mid. Because that tower was gone regardless, bot side. Right?
Tier 3?
But, yeah, that tier 3.
If they would have responded a little, I think they could have done just fine with just like 2 or 3 members in top rather than, just 2, rather than all 4, and then maybe 3 of them on bot side there would have been just fine to defend it. I agree. They could have probably saved it, but it was more than likely dead, so guaranteed the kill on Cho'Gath, give up tier 3 anyways. Decent, okay, maybe trade.
But you're looking at this, and now we're just fighting for Baron, and we're fighting for Elder. So we're looking at pretty much end game stuff here when they should have more than 2 towers, and they only have 2 towers.
That is the worst part. They got the Baron, I think, 2 different times now, and they have not been able to utilize it to its potential even remotely close. I mean, granted, 3 of them died immediately when they got Baron last time, and then Rise died when he did try to use it in the bot lane. But the second go-around here, they weren't really able to do much of anything. They all went to top, they got the Cho'Gath, and then they got sieged on without the Baron. So, a little bit difficult, with the Baron usage right now. So, hopefully this next one that's up in 40 seconds, if they do get this third one, maybe they get that, that third tower, and hopefully, siege down a little bit more. Death timers 37 minutes in now are about 40, 45 seconds. So let's see how this Baron fight goes. And this is the determining factor. We either get a game 3 after this Baron fight, or it's going to be a 2-0. And really, it can go either way. This 14 to 25 scoreboard, do not let that fool you. Again, there's only a 1,000 gold difference between these 2 teams right now. And if you look at the items, almost every team or every player has almost all of their items. They're all working on that 5th and 6th item currently.
Except Jinx and Yanara, Yanara's completely done with all her items.
Yanara's just done. She's so...
Jinx is working on her 7th item right now.
Ooh. And they're going to start Baron, it looks like, here for K5. Oh, never mind. Thought they were going to go ahead and start that up. Dragon's up in 50 seconds. It's going to be the Elder Drake. The Soul with ease was taken by Akasha in the last team fight. So they have that mountain shield that helps them out just a little bit more in these team fights. A teleport already utilized here by BGG from the Cho'Gath, trying to find some positioning here. And Talia is just going to continue into the top lane. Oh, let's go ahead and listen in on K5, actually.
Is it turn?
I'll lose in 20. We stay disengaged?
Yeah, disengage. Don't go.
Good
Just
call.
go
As long
out.
as Talia's, as long as TLE's
We can take this wave.
He's just
Fire.
fucking around. Okay, Elder's in 12 seconds.
Let me make sure my Talia's safe.
Yeah,
I like
they're
that.
looking for Elder here.
I love the Elder call out, and I love the disengage call out. Like, hey, we don't need to fight this. Talia's not here. We are going to lose if we fight this. Okay, let's hear what Akasha has to say now that Elder's coming up.
Is it Talia? Okay, she's walling. They might be hitting it.
They for sure are hitting it.
Yep.
Gotta get in.
It's gone.
Super low.
Gotta be careful here. I'm on Yunara.
Oh my
Yunara's in GA. Yunara's in GA. I have knock up when she gets out.
It's just game, right?
That's
I'm going.
absolutely game, Akasha.
Chris.
That is absolutely game. What a disgusting...
Yosha is surviving right now.
Of
He's
course
just
he
like-
is. Of course he is. And he's the last one. And he has the Elder. And he has all the hopes and dreams for K5. But I don't think it's going to matter because they wiped the board. Owl with the absolute haymaker just decimated their entire team. That was the biggest difference maker right there because they were going to lose that team fight. Owl was a sliver from that execution proc going off. And he got that fat shield plus all that true damage. Owl MVP 1000%. And the hunt from Diddy to go ahead and take the ace. And with ease, they go ahead and take game number 2. We get a game number 3 between K5 and Akasha. What a very demandingly strong show in game number 2 here from Akasha. That was just amazing. I loved every second of that. Every second of that was crazy.
Beautiful from both teams. K5, great freaking teamwork. They have so much pressure. They know exactly how to use the pressure. But like I said at the very beginning, it is gonna go to Aksha just because of that Jinx reset, that set, and that rise. Those three are just monsters on the Rift.
Dude.
And together in a team, it's just disgusting.
Yeah, that was a very, very... I mean, it was rocky. It was very close. The gold was only a 1,000, maybe 2,000 at most, difference for the majority of that game. You saw the CS that K5 had. They were locked in. They were focused. You even made the call out. Yunara had all of her items completed. Like, she was looking perfect, right? But they just... At the very end, again, Owl, with that amazing haymaker, just boom, gets the shield, negates the Elder Proc from going off, sets him up with the true damage, completely obliterate. That's exactly where he needed to be. In that little confined space, they can't go anywhere, and the rest of the team behind him. Because it's like, okay, you can leave from my presence, but you're going to walk right into them immediately. And they were just stuck between a rock and a hard place, and then Set's fist, and then boom, they completely turned the tide of that game, and obviously won them the game overall. So great job from them. We're going to get ready, though, for game number 3, the final game of this series between K5 and Akasha, but do not go anywhere. Your boy Pino and Ryline, that's me. We'll be right back.
She's a banana bread baddie, fat piece of cake, don't at me. Sweet.
Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rye Lion and Pino here, and we're bringing you all the action in tonight's first series between K5 and Akasha. They finally decided to swap sides, so K5 will be on red, Akasha will be on blue when they're good to go, of course, with the draft. But damn, dude, last game was wild. This whole series has been a wild ride so far between these two teams. But, I mean, it's game one, very dominant for K5. Game two, very dominant for Akasha. It's really anyone's series now at this point. The first two don't even matter. It might as well have just been a one-game series. Everything just is on this last game. I mean, how are we feeling just between these two teams, the number one and the number four?
Well, I'm looking at them both, and I'm just like, they are both great. They are making great plays. Those team comps for both teams are very phenomenal. I'm just like wondering, okay, what are they cooking up this time? Are they gonna let the Akali through and punish it somehow? These are questions that I need answers to.
I don't think that they're gonna slip up and get the Akali. I definitely think they have that one 100% on lock, right? But I do think that we are going to be seeing an interesting last series, or last game of this series here. So we have the Jinx, we have the traditional comps, picks and stuff like that. Now we got to go with like untraditional. For Yelk, I don't know if I would like to see like Ornn already got picked in game one, so we can't see an Ornn in the jungle. That would have been a lot of fun though. We've seen that a couple of times. We've seen a couple of times. Jinstro, that's Jinstro's thing. If they did let the Akali through, they'd rather just pick it than ban it. More than likely. I would assume that they're, instead of giving it to Yoshai, it's like, all right, we're just going to take it away from him.
Well, they are first pick this time around, so they
Nope, never
could
mind.
possibly do it.
Nope, gone instantly. First ban, Akali. He's gone. And I don't blame them. I don't blame death, taxes, and the Akali ban if you're versing Yoshai. If you don't ban the Akali, you're giving up an 80% free dub, essentially. I think the man has like an 80% win rate in series with this champion.
That is a lot.
He's disgusting with it. It's gross. I don't have. That's just a guess. I don't have actual stats to back it up, but it wouldn't shock me if that was the actual number, though. Anything lower, I'd be blown aback. I'm not gonna lie. But it looks like we're gonna have the same. It looks like bans just throughout: the Ashe, the Ziggs, the Kai'Sa, the Akali. Ooh, okay, Lucian actually being thrown out this time, and then the so a lot of bot lane. There's a lot of bot lane animosity throughout this entire
Sion
series.
first pick.
Ooh.
Sion first pick. What are your answers to Sion first pick? Because now you got Fiora,
Owl.
You got-
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Camille. Like there's true damage that you can go versus him, or you can pick something a little bit different.
Oh, you're saying he's left open a lot of counter picks potential.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true because a Camille can definitely take on a Sion, and Fiora is another one as well. With her, she's get those vital spots. She's gonna go ahead and get the true damage. Doesn't even matter, right? Does
Now here's the
BGG
question.
play those champions though? That's the real question.
Well, and that's where I'm a little bit confused about. Like, what is the champ pools for these two teams?
Well, if we go based off of the previous, couple of games here, I mean, he picked Cho'Gath in game number 2. He picked Ornn in game number 1. So Sion being picked here from Akasha. Oh wait, hold on. No, that was the other way around because he was the set last game. I forgot they switched sides. So hold on, K5. They went to Cho'Gath last game. They had Ornn in game number 1. So I would assume that they're going to go another tanky type individual. In the top side, though, with Sion being picked out, Mundo being open, I could see him locking in Mundo. That's a definite potential and more than likely pick, actually. I can see that because he doesn't want to really go that fighter, bruiser, duelist type. Not based off his history here. On the other hand, Akasha kind of, owl locking in Sion. He's just going to be, in my opinion, split pushing Sion. I don't think he's going to be part of the team fights. I think he's just going to stick to the side lanes and just do what Sion does and run into towers and just hole breaker and just smash it. Like, that's pretty much all he needs to do. So, I don't think it really matters what K5 picks.
Well, and here's the other thing that you can take into account, right? K5, if they really wanted to, could pick the Trundle here, which would be a great deterrent to Sion and be able to match his split push potential.
Yeah, but he doesn't go. It doesn't seem like he favors the bruisers, though.
That's why I'm still wondering if it's gonna play out like that or if it isn't.
He could surprise us, though. He could surprise us if he pulls out a bruiser. It should be. It should be one of those champions that you mentioned. Any one of those would be perfect into the Sion. Absolutely. But let's just see what he feels more comfortable with. The bans are coming through, so Kassadin, got to get rid of him. K5, I mean, Yoshai, you can't. The man's got like an infinite amount of champions to pick from. It doesn't matter.
Kale.
Yeah, getting rid of Yoshai's Kale, though. That one is a good one. Getting rid of the Kale. Do not let him get Kale.
Wait. What if this is Yoshai's Vayne mid?
Ooh.
I'm just bringing something out there.
Terminus is, known for going Vayne top. Is Vayne mid really a thing that Yoshai has pulled out before?
Yes, he has one time. I think it was in the normals. That's why I know about it.
That's crazy. Okay, and yeah, people are saying it's Swain top. I thought it was going to be Swain support up until that Milio was locked in personally, but good call on that, Red. Yeah, it is Swain top because that Milio was locked in. Definitely cannot be in the... he could be in the mid lane, but no, definitely not. Definitely not. It's going to be...
Zillion support.
No.
Ooh. I love a good Zillion.
Oh, yeah, locked in. I was like, no, but yeah, why not? Why not pulling out the Zillion, huh? Interesting. I don't. They didn't. Have they banned it? I don't think that it was banned, was it? It was
It
not.
hasn't.
Interesting, because I know he's wanted to play Zillion for the longest time and saving it to game number 3. Okay. Oh no, why not's on K5? He's on the other side. God damn it. Never mind. He pulled out the Milio. I gotta get used to that. They were on the same side for 2 games, but it doesn't matter. I'm locked in now. K5's on red. And then, Yoshai Azir. Okay. Hovering that. I mean, that's great range. It's great poke. He has the tower assistance as well. So even if he does get pushed in from tier 1 or anything like that, Silas has a couple of good ultis to pick from though as well. Not like Malphites or Ornhorns or anything like that, but Swain ultimate I think is going to be big. Xin Zhao is going to be big as well to go ahead and stop any of the hard engage. I don't think he really benefits from taking Vayne at all. And Azir just to go ahead and separate or zone out from important jungle objectives. But now that everything's locked in, set in stone, the dust is settled. Akasha on blue, K5 on red. Let's go ahead and get the predictions
Now,
up and ready for you people.
Here is one last thing that I could think of if they do this. It could possibly be a Vayne top lane Swain APC.
Oh,
Because I have seen that happen before.
that would be well. They have to make it known in the thing, and they said it is Zillion support with the Silas mid. So they have to verify who's going where, and it is not going to be a Vayne top. They didn't question Vayne top, so I don't believe that they are going to be
I mean,
going
if
Vayne
they're not
top.
asking it, they can play it there.
Let me ask. Can I do that? Is it Vayne top? I mean, you're right. I don't want to. I don't know. I'm very confident that it's not Vayne top. I think it is a Swain top. Because right as soon as Sion goes to engage, start up his knockup, he's just going to get pulled in. It's just immediate. Granted, I get, you can just condemn her or condemn him away, but it takes it's a longer cooldown than the E, I believe.
Unless you max it for 3 points and then play it
You're
off of
not
that.
going to max the condemn. You would.
No. For 3 points.
Okay.
And then you do Q. Trust me, I've done a whole bunch of top lane range piggy stuff that I've learned, and I've seen people, teaching others about.
Fair. I think I don't think they're going to be stretching it that far to be honest with you, but there is the possibility is there. So with that even in mind and everything's out. We see the draft. We see it all. Who were you saying is going to be the winner overall of the series based off this draft?
Ooh, that's a hard one because they're both good teams. They both have a lot of potential. They all have pick, split, team fight, and zone control for every single one of those. The Zillion can match Azir's zoning. We have Silas, who's really good at going in, like the Xin Zhao. We have Kha'Zix, who's really good at picking these people out, just like Vayne is. We have Corki, who can output the damage, just like Swain. And we got Sion, who can soak up that damage, just like Swain can, and Xin Zhao can too. So it is anybody's game. It's just really going to depend on 3 factors. The first one being if that Vayne gets ahead. If Vayne gets ahead, we all know a scary Vayne.
That's true.
Tell me you haven't seen a scary Vayne.
I've been to Scary Vayne.
Exactly. So Vayne is one of the win conditions. The other win condition for K5 is if they can get those picks that they need with Xin Zhao.
That's true. I mean, I definitely don't disagree with that. It's gonna be hard, I think, for K5 personally. I mean, Vayne has one of the shortest ranges of any ADC. I think the shortest range, right? So that's going to make it difficult, especially with the Zillion, who's going to be able to zone, like you were just saying, like 100%. He matches that zoning. The bombs are going to be huge. He has a built-in Guardian's Angel. That's just his ultimate right there. And it's going to be on a 30-second cooldown after like 20-25 minutes because he's just going to have, obviously, all those items pre-built up. The Kha'Zix, being an assassin-wise, I'm going to go with the Kha'Zix over the Vayne. Vayne definitely has the ability to take people out just like Kha'Zix does, but his is completely different. His isolation is just, he sees you, you're dead. Like, exploded. Boom, boom, boom.
That's early game. In mid to late game, if you're not able to get that lead, you're just going to fall off hard.
True.
And I've seen it happen way too many times. Now, let's go on a short break. We can talk about this more once spectator delay is done.
Absolutely. We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion and Pino here, and we're bringing you all the action. This is game number 3 in this best of 3 series between K5 and Akasha. And this is it. This is for all the marbles, the last one of the series. It all comes down. It's 1-1 right now. They did switch sides, so K5 will be on red and Akasha will be on blue. Let's go in and break down the champions and the players here. We have Owl in the top lane with Scion, in Yelk with Kha'Zix in the jungle, Diddy Lover 67 with Silas in the mid lane, Asta on the Corki ADC, and Yeswig with the Zillion support. That's blue side, which again is Akasha. For red side, which is K5, we have Bush Goblin Gooner with the Swain in the top lane, Boy Wife on the Zinzao in the jungle, Yoshai on the Azir in the mid lane, Chaos with the Vayne on the ADC, and Why Not with the Milio support. Whew. Any runes or masteries that stand out to you for this game 3?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at them and I'm like, okay, we got Lethal Temple for both Yoshai and Vayne, and we got Conquer for Diddy Lover and Asta. So
Hey.
that's gonna be short versus long term. Ooh. I'm thinking it's really gonna depend on how these fights play out. If they're gonna be short little fights, if they're gonna be long drawn out fights, will depend on their damage output.
Absolutely. And, you know, Vayne, again, has like kind of the shortest range of any ADC in the game here. So kind of at a slight disadvantage with that poke between the Zillion and that Corki, especially after level 6 when Corki has his rockets and everything. So hopefully they are able to keep her from snowballing out of control, because that, as you were mentioning, is probably one of the main vital points for them to win this game, is for Vayne to get ahead, no?
Yes, I agree. It's going to be one of the biggest points for K5 to get ahead. If they are able to get that Vayne ahead, it will be Knights and to the loser brackets for Akasha.
Yeah, yeah. And they still have the opportunity to meet again later on. It doesn't matter which team wins or loses. They do have the ability to meet again in the grand finals here. So this might not be the last time that we see these two teams match up against each other, but this will be the last time that we see them in the upper part of the bracket match up against each other. Because, again, Game 3, this is for all the marbles here, folks. And they're taking their time now. Still no first blood, about 3 minutes in. DL taking a little bit of an aggressive approach. Oh my god, 2 tower shots this early. Remember, they updated the range of those towers. So up by 50 here makes a huge difference, and has to burn the flash early on as well. Yelk with a gank in the top side here. Goblin Gooner has to burn the ghost and the flash. Almost doesn't make it out in time, and just huge leads happening across the map here.
So, interesting story about top lane towers. Apparently, the range is actually dictated on the champion that you're playing.
Okay, so it's not just a universal 50 across the board, huh? In bot lane, it feels like it's definitely extended out. Just overall, it doesn't matter really what ADC I play. It just feels universally just kind of further out. Did not know that it varied in that regard. You're talking about just matchup in top lane specifically?
No. If you play a particular champion and you play the exact same range that you're used to with tower range, it is completely different depending on if you're melee and range champion. It's completely different if you're I don't know exact specifications,
right.
But if, like, let's say I'm playing Singe top lane, right? The range is different for if I was playing Acel top lane.
Yeah, because he's a ranged champion, I believe. But, okay, interesting. Well, anyways, doesn't matter. He stepped up, too close, got 2 tower shots straight to the dome, had to burn the flash. So, kind of like a favorable trade in favor of Yoshai, and that's definitely not who you want to give favorable trades to early on. So, hopefully we see some early ganks from Zenzal. Love to see boy wife in the mid lane. Okay. Level 6 now being just hit for Yoshai and DL, so both mid laners having their level 6 available. TP already being burned there by Owl. This top lane's also a pretty interesting matchup. Like, both just kind of, I don't know, coexisting in the top lane. Like, yeah, they're hitting each other, but they're not really doing a whole lot of damage. They're disrupting each other's abilities, missing the Ws, you know, things like that. Nothing really too crazy. Still no first blood. 5.5 minutes. I wish we could have multiple polls. Like, when is first blood gonna happen? You know, who's gonna get first blood? But I don't think it works like that. Or multiple predictions, I mean. Okay. Both teams know what's at stake here. I'm really glad. Let's take a look and see what both teams are saying right now. Not really a whole lot going on. I just want to kind of just scratch their brain and see what's going on. Let's take a look and see what's happening on K5. This is red side, by the way, guys.
I think the longer this dragon...
Kha'Zix is behind you.
Just play it out. Don't fight that. Don't
Watch
fight
out for
that.
Cyan ult.
No, I
I'm
got
just gonna leave it. Go back to camps. It's
Yeah.
the more nothing happens this game, the more we're winning. So
fine. Okay, Kha'Zix is really strong. He's gonna look to invade.
Okay, I'm liking that. The more nothing happens this game, the stronger we become. And he's talking about the scaling, I believe, when it comes to the Azir and the Vayne. And I could not agree more. I think that is a very good summary, pretty much, of this team and what they're probably looking for here. And hold on one second. Let's take a look from Akasha, though, see what's happening on their team.
Yeah. One thing
It's
about
okay.
this champion, I have 0 wave clear.
Yeah, you're good.
I have no way to sustain in lane. The true
The
tragedy.
ward.
And I think that was Asta just referring to his inability to sustain in the bot lane compared to that Milio being able to help that Vayne out. Oof, all right. Well, I mean, I think that was a very good summary of K5 on red side, though. The longer this game goes and nothing happens, the better we are, right? And the more in favor this game goes to them. 100% agree with that. Because Kha'Zix is just going to fall off. You know, if he's not able to snowball and get ahead early, he's just not going to be anything by the time late game happens, right? So we need to start seeing some plays happen, some initiations happen here from Akasha. They pick the champions. They got to be the ones to do it. They have all the initiators between this Silas and this Kha'Zix. I think they're wanting to fight more around the jungle objectives, kind of play it cool in lane and fight around these tight jungle objectives here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the items as well. Been a little bit since I had those up. My apologies. But yeah, I mean, everyone's doing pretty chill. Yoshai, again, with about a 20 CS lead here in the mid lane. Yeah, at least this time, bot lane's having a pretty good look around for their CS. It's not a 20 CS difference in like 3 different lanes this time. So that's narrowing it down to 1. It's understandable with Yoshai. You know what I mean?
I agree. And yeah, I kind of... So apparently, the reason why the tower ranges are all kind of wonky right now is because there's different perceptive ranges of abilities and the shadows of champions and everything. So if on bot side, it is a little bit bigger. On top side, it feels like it's bigger because of the way the map is and the way they've adjusted like the UI of the map.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Bot lane, it definitely feels like it has extended range a little bit there, and mid lane, it looked like it because he kind of stepped into the tower range twice. The first one, it was like, oops, and then he's like, did that really just happen? And he did it again. Like he couldn't believe he just had the tower hit him once. It was like, okay, I guess once wasn't enough for you. But it didn't lead to anything. Still completely deathless as we enter 10 minutes now. This is actually unreal. I think the record that we have is 14 or 15 minutes. I think we've seen the longest without a first blood. Or, I mean, until a first blood. Let's see if we're able to break that record here tonight. That would be crazy.
Well, and here's the question of the day, right? This Scion is going to be scaling the more minions he kills. So he infinitely scales the longer the game comes across. And
double the 0 team.
I was about to say, it looks like one or the other is going to be getting a kill mid lane.
That was very funny. I can't lie.
But we got Owl going to be infinitely scaling. Swain also infinitely scales if he lands his crow on you. So they both infinitely scale health in the top lane. We got mid lane who Diddy is going to be scaling with item spikes. But he will, like, at the end, just either have full burst or full, like, a sustained burst. We have Azir, who on the other hand will have range and poke over this Silas. It's really going to be a skill matchup at that point.
Yeah.
Bot lane...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, bot lane is going to be Corky and Vayne. Whoever gets that first kill bot lane is it's gonna dictate who's the winner of the bot lane.
Just like overall, you think it's just like that's the beginning point. It's like, all right, yep, either Vayne or Corki, whoever breaks that dam. Because it'll be a Trinity Force finished here, I believe, for Corki, and it'll be a Blade of the Ruined King finish here for Vayne. So once they both get those first items locked in, I don't know. I'm going to go in kind of favor of Corki a little bit, actually, and just damage-wise. But that invisibility and the straight 1v1 capability of Vayne is kind of crazy. Diddy missing the engage, hard engage, but Yelk is going to go ahead and show his face. Boy Wife is there, but the isolation proc at least gets through for a little bit, and that's all you need. First Blood finally comes through. Nice Scion ultimate as well, and a double kill goes on over to Yelk, the assassin bug, who you don't want to be giving these kills on over to. So everyone was quiet, everything was good. Now the dam is broken, 2-0 to Akasha.
And now we begin. The bloodbath starts.
Yep, and now Kha'Zix, I think, has that green light. He is good. He has got the confidence. He's got the 2-0. Everything's. Oh, hold on one second. Chaos dives right back in. Oh, gets a little bit too far. Forgot that he had a zillion here. Nice focus and switch up onto Swag, but everyone gets out barely, but they managed to do it. But yeah, I think that's like the absolute go ahead, Kha'Zix, do your thing now. You can invade, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he needed to, is those 2 kills to push him a little bit ahead over that Xin Zhao so that he can start taking control of this game. Now, granted, if he gives that shutdown to that Vayne, it is detrimental if he does that.
Oh yeah. If Vayne is able to go ahead and just get anything at this point, I think that they're going to be in a little bit of a world of hurt. But, you know, it's a slippery slope. And I think they're playing it extremely well currently. They're playing, you know, kind of passively on the bot lane. No one's dying. Nice engage from Yoshai here. DL getting caught. Oh my god, it's a lot of tower shots, but that's a lot of damage from Yelk! And yeah, here we go. This is this train has started and it's not stopping. You saw that? That jump in? Somebody clipped that. Absolutely amazing work. Oh, and I want to give a huge shout out a little bit earlier, 386 Hayden for the follow. Thank you so much, Papa. Huge shout out to you. And then of course, Mega with a sub, along with Monstar with the resub. That just happened just a little bit ago. Thank you guys to both of you so much for all of your support. You guys are constantly #1s on the leaderboard. Absolutely insane. Whoo! And yeah, I just resubbed today as well, Papa. Get that train going. Oh, hype train. Very nice. And then, of course, all the bits earlier from Tiger, even though those are hate notes towards me. Much appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Yelk! Yeah, he is.
Much love.
Did you see that damage that he just did to Boy Wolf? Boy Wife.
Yep.
This is his jungle now. All of it is his jungle now.
And that's what I was talking about. Is this bug gets online, and it's gonna be a very scary game for KT.
My goodness, the reverse. Oh, he used his own ulti against him, and just like that, gets the kill. 4-0 DL. Takes down Yoshai. What a move.
Ooh. I mean, very great play from Yelk. Very great gameplay from Diddy. I mean, there is nothing that I like more than watching 2 teams go head to head and it be this close.
He just stepped up too close. Got too close to the sun. Icarus, my boy. And he gets taken down. I mean, he's doing a great job of harassing Boy Wife and suppressing him, keeping him from engaging at all and being relevant at all. But giving that shutdown on over to Swain now just made it a little bit more difficult for Owl to go ahead and lane just overall. You know, he had a pretty okay even time, but now it's just kind of lopsided. So that's a little bit unfortunate.
Well, and that's literally a one top side. Just that huge shutdown on him. It's gonna be so oppressive for that Swain, for Swain on that Scion.
I mean, he goes from this point, I think, into what? Leandri's more than likely. Chaos doing actually an insane amount of damage to Swag. And yeah, just like that, his mana's running really low, though. Doesn't have a lot of tumbles left in him. The ulti was popped, but it doesn't matter. Right into the arms of Yelk. Gets sliced down. Hasta luego. See ya later. Goodbye.
Well, that Scion ended up teleporting and using his ult. That's where that came from.
A lot of resources used. I don't think that was necessary, but Diddy is covering the top lane here and doing a pretty damn good job at it. They do give up the mid lane though, unfortunately, to Yoshai, so he was able to take that tier 1 there, and they do get that tier 1 in the bot lane in return. And Owl's able to go ahead and just tank a lot of the damage, wait for Yelk to show up, because this is what Yelk does. Great patience on Yoshai. He knew that Owl was probably more than likely not going to be able to kill him on his own, but damn, Yelk. You got everyone running for the hills.
What is your thought on Frozen Heart here for Swain?
Good. All right. It's a good item because the armor against, you know, obviously most of the AD, or by most, I mean literally just, never mind, Kha'Zix and the Corki. But I think it's really good, especially against the Kha'Zix right now. High in armor, plus he gets mana, so it helps him, you know, do his abilities and everything along those lines. And into the Scion, I guess it doesn't hurt, you know? Not horrible. It doesn't do a lot of damage, obviously, because he doesn't scale with any armor, but provides an adequate amount of defense, which is all that he could really need right now. But look at that. He does enough damage. I mean, he does have a Haunting, guys. But DL, though, he is Silas. That is some good dashes. That is some good health regen that he's getting back. So overall, even trade. No one really won or lost between the two of them. But they did secure that Rift Herald, so obviously on the map globally in favor of Akasha.
They're just all over the place, making this whole entire jungle yelks.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to get ahead. Or we're gonna tune in to the next team fight. We're gonna go ahead and go with K5. Actually, I kind of want to hear what K5 has to say. They're a little bit more vocal. They plan a little bit more ahead, it seems, than Akasha whenever we tune in. So I want to kind of hear what K5 has to say in regards to the current situation that they're in and what they're going to do to get out of it. So let's tune in for a moment.
Sounds good.
They do have bots I control, but I think we win 5v5.
The casters are getting the fucking snooze fest this game. Yeah, I mean, Swain is like Giga.
I'm glad they're concerned about us. You said we're getting a snooze fest. That's hilarious. All right, not really a whole lot of planning around the Drake. It's going to be up in 5 seconds here. All
They're going to look in this bush.
right, there we go.
Oh, on me.
They grab Swain ult.
Okay, we're really split.
Do we even win this now? There's Swain ult.
Maybe not. We have no way in.
Oh,
Okay.
we got
Okay.
decent damage off. We got like 600 damage off on the... I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look on Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix!
Hi, Porky.
Get Kha'Zix, get
What's
Kha'Zix.
this?
What is your cause? Revive. Nice.
Right.
Run away.
Coming over.
We need to let his ult run out. Actually, maybe we just burst him in time.
Relatable.
Got the Drake.
Okay, just kill the Silas. It's not that much.
We need Ant.
Oh my god, I missed the knockup. Okay, it's fine. I got the Drake.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay,
Yeah,
my
yeah, I'm
bad.
done.
No, we should have played out. You're right.
Damn. All right, I wanted to get the full entirety of, like, that was just, it was a little bit quiet at first, but then I liked the turnaround immediately. I love the communication all the way through and through for K5 there. Great focus onto the Kha'Zix, of course. They got the dragon overall. Great call-outs, great communication, great focus. They did not have that last game, and I think that kind of helped them a little bit in that last objective fight. Now I kind of want to tune into Akasha, see what the response is after all of that. And, you know, obviously they're ahead right now. Let's just see what their mindset is. Tuning into Akasha right now.
Ooh, Zen flash through, and then...
Yeah, the Azir flash.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
Good call.
5 Rift Maker.
I am close.
Okay.
Careful on.
Well, they're just kind of, you know, going over a little bit, who use what sums, what can we have a little advantage over, you know, but they seemed pretty locked in, though. Very nice to see, you know, that they are this hard focused, and yeah, a 20-minute Baron right at spawn is definitely nothing to look down upon at all. And Akasha, they're in a 2K gold lead right now. They have 6 kills over their opponents right now. They are looking very healthy as they enter this mid game. anything.
Remember,
Yeah.
they did this last time too, but they weren't taking those towers. So we'll see if it's a different game this time, and if they let that vein just scale, it's gonna be a different game entirely.
Ooh, a lot of focus, though, onto the Scion in top lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Yoshai getting locked down, has to pop the Zonias, but still 3 members from Akasha are 3 members too much for him to do. I'm sorry, 4 members. Rift Herald got popped as well. The siege continues down into the mid lane here, and as it's taken out about 40% health, we do have Diddy Lover with a nice engage onto Wynot, has to burn the flash and the ultimate, both to go ahead and survive, and they are just absolutely crushing it. They are learning from last game and not utilizing their Baron to the fullest potential, and very much living up to it now.
So what happened to the items? There they are.
There they are.
I was about to ask because I'm over here like, okay, what are they building? Let's see here. So we got Leandries and Frozen Heart on Swain. That's gonna give him the ability to survive, but I think something like Unending Despair would have been a lot better than that Frozen Heart because you already heal, and that extra healing from Unending would help you become the tank that your team needs.
How much armor do you get for Unending? Because I know that Scion has it. It is 50 armor, but to the 75 armor that is, I mean, how much mana do you get with Unending Despair? None. So I think it was mainly for the mana. It's not just the armor, but I think also the mana capabilities. Uh-oh, hold on. Into the top lane. Yoshai getting ganked upon, but hold on. He is able to hold his own as he takes down Yoke pretty low, and now Owl's left alone in a 1v3. Teleport coming in as well. All 5 members are just right on top of him, and he is alive a lot longer than I thought he would be, and he was just taking up all the attention as Corki pushes down and sieges into the tier 3 with the Baron. I mean, they are just executing so perfectly right now, I think macro-wise. Like, Akasha is just doing amazingly right now.
Oh, I agree. But K5 is answering it in the right way, too.
I mean, they're like reacting, but they're not. Oh, hold on one second. Oh my God, great teleport. And then collapse onto Yoshai here. And when he gets taken out, as we both have said before, he is a very integral piece of K5 and their success, especially the damage portions of it here. But look at him currently. He's 1-6 right now. He's the highest deaths. He's got 6 out of the 11, almost 50%. All of the focus is just on Yoshai in these team fights.
Well, I think that's part of the reason why they haven't been able to get the lead that they need. If they're able to keep the Yoshai alive for a lot of these fights because they're focusing him, they might have a better chance in being able to win a lot of these fights. Because right now, look, you see all of Akasha's team in the blue side. They're getting ready for this dragon. They got full control of everything. They don't have the pressure K5 does to be able to contest this. They got to give it up and give them their 3rd Drake year.
Absolutely.
Hopefully they can contest for Soul. But now we're at Soul Point.
Absolutely. Right on Soul Point, they are with it, and I want to give out another huge shout out here. Monstar, you are just subbing like crazy, my friend. We've got another gifted sub out to the community. And this guy, I mean, he's just dropping these things like no tomorrow. Same thing with Saltiest Around. Thank you so very much. And they are also excited here. Akasha is. They're taking all that excitement, and they're taking it out actually on Bush Goblin as he has to get out of there, just bursted down to 40% health. He can't do nothing. Vayne doesn't even want to be a part of the team fight at all. Going to go ahead and push out top lane. Maybe might be able to get out tier 2, but I don't know if this is like the best call out. They do have the tier 3 pretty healthy, though, so it is going to take a little bit. And oh, no. Corki stepping up a little bit too close and getting caught out by the Swain. This is the straw that probably broke the camel's back. Yesweg is going to be caught out next. Oh, has to flash out of there. But, okay, and he does have the speed boost to go ahead and get out. Ooh, that was so unfortunate for Asta. Just flirting with fire and then gets burnt. That sucks for them.
No, I agree. That was phenomenal on Vayne's part. sticking it out and pushing that top side, knowing that their team had to just hold on that bot side. She needs gold, she needs resources, and anything that she can get is going to be very phenomenal to get her back into the game and be that threat that we all know.
Yeah, and she didn't end up getting the kill, unfortunately, but Swain just having, like, just being able to lock in and secure that route there onto Corki, phenomenal job by Bush Goblin. He got bursted out, didn't base, he just turned around, got to safety, came back, got a nice hook off. Very nice job. Baron also
Now, here's
is
the
available.
question. That's what I was about to say. Let's listen in to K5, see what they think.
Yep. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. K5 coming up.
Man, right now.
Okay, now we able to hit him.
Do we just win?
I mean, I don't have Zonias yet, but I'm still pretty strong.
If we do it well, we
Me.
Okay.
I feel enough. Okay, there's still some.
Me. Up here.
Kha'Zix,
Kill this guy.
Zillion just ulted
Can we focus this Silas? Oh,
Yeah, I'm staying on.
I think we use you on Silas.
I have knock up.
Oh,
Of course it's on me.
Play with her. Oh, we need to play in Silas. Maybe it's still playable.
I think it's okay. Just don't let Vayne die.
Oh,
Nice.
God. What a...
Kha'Zix flash during this as well.
Holy bounty on Swain.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was a
Great
great knockback there from the Melio to stop the engage from the Silas, and very, very bloody team fight. No one came out completely unscathed, but they ended up getting 3 kills off onto Akasha to only giving up 2. Now, it was Yoshai and Boy Wife who both died, so again, a lot of the damage unfortunately did fall there. But I believe Vayne, yes, did get 2 kills in that. Out of the 3, so very nice look. She's finally up on the board. She's been doing a great job in terms of CS, Chaos has, but now that he has these kills, I think he's able to secure this 3rd item. Yep, there goes the Terminus.
Yep. Oh, and he's got even some armor.
Ooh, yeah, this
Going for
Kha'Zix
the
is going to
Jack
be in a
show.
world of hurt now.
Yeah, see, then this is what I was talking about. This can be the game changer. Those little fights, those little mistakes, if they're able to get those little leads, they got 2 towers top lane. They just got another tower mid lane. These little leads and little advantages that they're getting is going to help them out in the long run.
Absolutely, and I like how Yoshai's just taking on he's like, I will be the meat bag. Like, they're going to engage on me, calling out his timers on the, very nice, just patience from Yelk, but they are ready and available for it. Chaos is available. Sion, nice ulti onto the backline here, but Yoshai's able to go ahead and separate him out, but it doesn't matter because it's a lot of damage. Zillion with the ulti to keep Diddy Lover alive, and Vayne is just dodging and weaving with the invisibility from her ultimate, and she's able to pick up a double kill. 1 member down for just 2, so Yelk trying to go ahead and find something onto the back line there, and they know he's sneaking around like the sneaky little bug that he is, and everyone decides to just back off from there. These are hot. These engages are happening fast. It's bursty, and then in the blink of an eye is just how quickly these things end. So everyone is staying on top of their toes, burning all the sums right as soon as they come up, dude. I'm at the edge of my seat right now. This is game number 3. This is it. And it's only round 2. So again, this decides who goes to the losers bracket and who continues on to the semifinals. Teleport coming through from Azir. They're gonna start.
They're gonna be able to secure this dragon unless
Easily.
the bug's able to steal.
Oh, nope. No, they're not, and that goes. The smite is down for Kha'Zix, and the Zillion ultimate is down as well. They're gonna move immediately to the Baron. I kind of want to hear what Akasha has to say right now, Akasha, because they're on blue side. Oh, K5, but could have some interesting comms. But actually, I also want to cast this part because we've been doing a lot of comms as well, which is good. I want to hear what they have to say. But hold on, let's see what they're able to do. So let's tune in.
I agree.
To K5.
Fine.
Kill Vayne.
Yep.
That's just right now.
Oh my
Just focus him.
God.
Just focus him.
Just go.
He's dead.
Let me walk him out.
Help. Can we go Baron?
Good.
Let's
Baron,
everything. Get him a sign ult.
We can't.
No ult.
They have no way in.
Let me teleport in.
Okay.
I agree.
I love
They're
the focus.
overforcing a lot of these plays.
I
love the fact that they said we're over focusing. Like they know their mistake.
No. That was them. That's they're getting over focused. Like they're trying too hard to kill Yoshai in this circumstance, and it's costing them a whole lot. Like Diddy just went straight in, completely separated, and they know that Yoshai has the ultimate to go ahead and separate them out. He's gonna do it every single time. And you heard them peel for Vayne. That's what they're doing. Peel for Vayne. Chaos is 100% like their main damage dealer. Yoshai is just there. Like he does not do a whole lot. He has 3 items right now. Like, but Vayne is like their number 1. And with them not focusing her, they're able to come back. Look, they got the Baron. They got everything.
Well, that's what I was telling you. The Vayne threat. I told you this was gonna be the game changer. The one fucking champion.
You did. You literally. You were just like, if they don't stop her, she will just take over, and she is very much doing that. They have the Baron. They're sieging it down. Swain is a little bit separated. Kozik's looking for a flank, but Kozik's, I mean, he's long overdue. He was ahead for a hot minute. Yelk was able to do everything and anything he wanted, and then he got a little bit too greedy, stepped up into the tower, and then it's just he hasn't been able to get a kill since.
Well, like I said, they're not pushing out. Imagine if they pushed out those side lanes when they were ahead. Then it'd be a whole different ball game for K5, right?
Right.
Because then they could easily, you could easily send Sion to backdoor those inhibitors, and then now they have, you know, siege minions that they have to worry about.
That is true. They got supers, they got siege, oh man, yeah, this is now a rough look for Akasha. They've turned the tides completely. They're up by 3 kills, but they're down by 4k gold. And let's see what they are able to do. All 5 members are on the bot lane for both teams here. Yelk trying to look for a flank, but they are so privy to his games. You can only do it so many times before they know your secrets and they know your strats there. And Asta looking pretty low as he's getting bursted by the rest of K5. And they are just walking him down. This is what they're doing, slowly but surely. It's just a battle of attrition with Baron here. They have the cannons, they have the range, and there's nothing that Akasha can do about it right now.
And that's what you call sieging. These are champions that can siege very well. These are champions that can create the space that you need to be able to continue pushing.
How do they engage? How do they start this? What does Akasha do?
You have to start with the Sion ult. That's the only way you start this.
Yeah.
Silas does have a Seer ult. The Silas can also start this if he splits up their team. He has to like go in and pick off 1 or 2 people right before going all in.
But they're not going to let him. They're not going to let him get to the back line. So it's either going to be Swain or Zin that's going to eat the Sion ulti, right? Then Vayne's just going to be in the back along with the Azir, just boop 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 boop, boop auto attacking, and then that's it. That's all they need to do. And then he's dead immediately. And there's no other follow up except for maybe Silas if he can make it there in time. So it just depends on how far his the Sion ultimate goes. Like, yeah, this is a bad spot. They got to do it in the jungle, and they got to do it around this dragon.
I do want to listen to what K5 is thinking here.
K5.
So let's tune into their voice chat.
All right. Nothing so far.
Okay, we can just do it now.
There it is.
All right. Starting the
Pull it
dragon.
out. He's gonna look for steel probably.
Oh wait, we haven't heard Akasha in a minute.
Okay, just burn it.
Let's see what Akasha does in response. So they're starting Drake. Let's see what Akasha has.
He's teleporting.
Oh, we're getting. Do we want to look for?
I think we can kill the tower.
Okay.
Oh, I'm tanking. Can we auto this tower? Swain's behind us. Everybody else is resetting.
Do you want to look for Swain?
I kill the inhib and then
we gotta
walk
do
up into their red side. Walk this way.
Okay.
Run from
I'm out.
Swain, run from Swain. He's low.
I'm out.
I slow him. Just leave.
Amazing communication. Amazing escape.
Yeah.
Good siege, good escape, great communication, great focus. They clocked him exactly what they were doing. Everyone's resetting. Don't worry. Only one person's actually physically walking. We only have one person present. Like, great job. Great job overall.
Oh, I agree.
From Akasha.
They timed that perfectly to be able to get the tower and get out of it.
Mm-hmm. And
They traded the dragon, so now it's going to be soul point for both teams. Whoever gets this gets Soul, and I think it's gonna come down to whoever gets that Soul. I'm not gonna lie. If Aksha gets Soul, that slow is going to be so detrimental to the Vayne, to the freaking Azir and Sinzao, and they're not going to be able to deal with that. And vice versa. If K5 get that soul, it's just Hextech Soul is so good at giving you cooldown reduction and giving you that extra slow.
Yes, it is. Oh, God. Yeah, if they're able to get a Hextech Soul, either team, first off, it's going to require a wipe. So I think it's just going to be death timers that are going to be long enough for them to end the game, right? Oh, didn't mean to collapse that. It's just going to be, okay, if they're able to get the soul and then there's like no death, it's just completely uncontested, then they might have some kind of advantage, right? But, oh, actually, Baron's just going to get started immediately here by K5. They don't have any vision on it outside of the scuttle, so they did see it get started. Silas is on the way. Where is Kha'Zix? He is on the bottom side of the map. Let's go ahead and collapse this board. They do take the Baron completely uncontested. Why not actually got blown up immediately? I don't know what the hell that was from. I think that was one rocket from Corki there. And there comes the Yoshai ulti. There's the separation. Sion with the ultimate of his own does manage to catch two members along with Silas who had the Azir ulti, but it doesn't matter. They turned it around. That's a lot of damage. The Vayne, the Azir. Oh my God, that's two members out of the fight. Asta has to flash to get to safety, but I don't think it matters. They have Baron, they have all 5 people. I think they may have finally closed out the series here. K5, what a turnaround. They were down for the longest time in this match, but they persevered. They got behind who they needed to get behind. They fed who they needed to feed, and this is exactly what you want to see in a game 3. Absolute, like, impeccable, but it's not
it was
done yet.
neck and neck. It was neck and neck the whole entire time. And I'm not counting our chickens before they hatch. They can still try and, defend this because now they got all 5. Ooh,
Insane.
they ended it.
Insane. Yep. They said we have the advantage. We're not waiting. We're not prolonging these fights. We're not waiting for death timers. We want this to just end. The series completed 2-1. I told you it was going to get to a game 3 as well because it was just like, this is way too close. Way too close of a series.
Well, and looking at the stats, like, you just look at Owl's team, all damage was done by everybody equally.
Yeah.
And if we look at Azir and Swain, their damage is just so phenomenal. They had a lot of damage, but they also had a lot of frontline that they had to try and take out.
Mm-hmm. And K5, they just persevered. They came through, and they got that dub. And if you guys voted on them, I mean, it was heavily in Akasha's favor in terms of the channel points that were spent. But damn, that was a phenomenal
that
series.
just gave me a good 3K point. Thank you very much, everyone.
There you go. Man, I mean, congratulations.
I told you. I voted for the underdogs here.
But hey, that does not mean that Akasha is out of the tournament. They do get sent to the losers bracket. So, depending on the other potential playoff matches or potential winners of the playoff matches that are happening tonight in the first round determines what's going to happen in the lower bracket. So we'll have all of that action and all those stats available for you here at the end of the night. But we do have another series that we're actually going to be casting here right after this series is done. I don't believe, Pino, you're going to be a part of that one, correct? I guess he doesn't know either. So that's okay.
Sorry, give me a second.
No, you're good, you're good. So we're going to go ahead. I mean, great job, again, to K5, just overcoming. I was worried for a second there, I'm not going to lie. I thought Akasha had them backed into the corner. They just had the strongest lead. Yelk was just going crazy on the Kha'Zix early on. He had 5 kills. It was 5-1. And then it was 5-2 because he decided to go ahead and tower dive, gave a kill on over to the Swain, and then the Swain just took over from there. 3-0-9 on Bush Goblin Gooner on the Swain and top lane there. Phenomenal job. And then Azir.
The losing team didn't have any tank slayers on their comp.
Yeah.
They couldn't get past the front line.
Unfortunately. But we are going to go ahead and cut it to a short little break while we get ready for the next series here. But Pino, thank you so much for joining me here tonight, and congratulations again to K5 on their victory. Akasha, don't put your head down. You guys did an amazing job tonight, and you still have a lot more league to play in the losers bracket. So I expect you guys to fight as hard as you can to get through that, to make it back to the grand finals. And if K5 also makes it to the grand finals, this is going to be the best of 5 series that we probably would have seen in a very long time. So do not go anywhere. We're going to be back in just a few short minutes with the next series here, and I'll announce all that when I get back. So see you all in just a little bit.
All right, thank you guys.
Alrighty, hello and welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion here, but we have a little change of the cast, a little change of guard from Pino, who did an amazing job for that first series, and we have the man himself from the series, Yelk, who's going to be joining me on this cast for Purplecaster FC and Jenny Mod. Yelk, how you doing today, man?
The big loser has arrived.
No,
you know, I'm reeling a little bit, but I'm here to be an adult and give the people what they want and do a good cast.
Okay, I mean, we are going to talk a little bit about it as well, of course. We have to. We just all witnessed it, and, I mean, it looked so good early. I can't lie. The Kha'Zix was phenomenal. You know, you were 5-1. Like, what happened from your guys' perspective? Like, when did you guys notice that it was starting to fall apart?
I mean, when I joined the call, you guys pointed out a play that I wasn't even really thinking about too much, which was the death to Sway in top lane. But I do think it, to your point, it was a shutdown and it helped him accelerate. And I mean, at a certain point, we just couldn't take care of that guy. Even though, you know, Azir's a problem, Vayne's a problem, we just have this uber tanky Swain who's just, you know, sucking souls in the middle of the team fight. So I think giving him that gold was probably a big swing that I honestly in game didn't really consider.
Gotcha. I mean, that's okay, because, again, you guys still aren't out. You got to make your way down to the lower brackets now, or the losers brackets, you know, and tread your way through that. But I definitely think you guys have what it takes to you know, make it through and potentially get another matchup in the grand finals here. But Purplecaster and Jenny Mod, they are flying through this draft here so far. You guys saw permanently an Ashe ban from last game, so it's a little bit refreshing to see it in game number 1 here. Into the Corki, though, into the Nami. Nami and Karma, in my opinion, are S+ tiers. How are you feeling just about that bot lane matchup? Even though I know you're not a bot lane, you're a jungler at the moment, but you know, just so far, we'll focus on those two.
Sure. I mean, yeah, full disclaimer, the ADC is probably the role I know the least about. But as far as bot lane 2v2s go, I mean, Corki Nami is considered, you know, pretty high priority right now in the meta. Ashe Karma, good, and not as good as Ashe Seraphine.
True.
I would suspect the Ashe Karma has the edge in this lane because of a little bit of a range gap with, you know, Karma Mantra Q, Ashe W. They can poke them down a little bit more efficiently, but again, not a bot player, so I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, the sustain from Nami is always clutch as well, so even if that damage does come through, she can only heal one person every about like 7 or 8 seconds, but, you know, it is going to primarily be used on Corki probably, and so that's going to help balance out the poke a lot. And I do also want to look at this Mundo. I don't know if he's going to be top or jungle. We've seen him played both places. I'm leaning more towards top more than likely. In this Wukong, I'm expecting to be in the jungle, but we could also potentially see a top lane here. You know, if it is a Wukong jungle, who would you like to see that Purplecaster's kind of locked down to counter that or go into it, I guess?
You know, you might be right, but I am going to disagree with you here. I think it's more likely a Mundo jungle.
Really?
I think Mundo synergizes really well with... I mean, Mundo Ashe Seraphine is like a super strong core that people run a lot in like pro play and whatnot. I think the Karma kind of fills the void of the Seraphine there.
Right.
So they could just, you know, those three can just kind of death ball together, and the Mundo is pretty unkillable with the shielding, and Ashe is perma sticking to people, so the Mundo can keep hitting them. But let's see if it does end up being Mundo top. Because you might be right. I might be completely wrong.
I mean, Mundo has great clear in the jungle, like his W, you know, I still think does not as good as like his old Mundo at clearing, but, you know, still does something here. And his ganks, he's going to be able to stack on top with the slows with Ashe. And, oh, hold on 1 second. You might actually be, they could swap. It could be a Jax jungle or it could be a Mundo jungle, but now that it's Jax, I think you might be right. I think it might actually be that Mundo Jungle Jax top more than likely. And it would make a little bit more sense for Jax to go into the Aatrox than the Mundo to go into the Aatrox.
I do think it will be Mundo Jungle here, yeah. I think the Akali pick is really interesting, and I think based on looking at the drafts right now, I think a lot of how this game plays out is going to be how well can the Akali navigate fights, and can he get ahead in the game?
Yeah, definitely he's going to have to play off the flanks. Going to have to try to get the one up on either the Corki or the Nami. Obviously, I think the Nami should be the priority here. Every enchanter needs to. Lulu from game number 1 that you guys first needed to be taken out. This Karma and that Nami need to be taken out. Like that's just how it works. If you have a Raka, it's on site. You know what I mean? That's just the type of world we live in with enchanters currently in League of Legends. But outside of that, I mean, her priority targets are going to be, of course, the Corki and the Orianna. She's not really going to be able to do a whole lot unless she gets ahead into the Wukong in the Aatrox. But it's going to be difficult for them to run through the Mundo and the Jax and this Karma. I mean, that's a lot of shielding as well that she has and she's able to shield everybody at once. So the Serpent's Fang is going to have to be locked down, and that's going to be, I'm assuming, picked up by Wukong here, not the well. Corki maybe too, but no. This got to be Wukong, right? He's got to be the only one that can pick it up.
Honestly, I hate the Serpent's Fang item so much because as Wukong, it would really feel bad to buy Serpent's Fang in this game. I think you're gonna want your Sundered Sky first. I mean, maybe Triforce, but he's gonna want Cleaver because we're assuming Mundo goes Deadman's Plate second. He's gonna want that armor pen. For me, it would feel so bad to buy a Serpent's Fang here.
So who gets
But obviously, it also feels bad to buy it on Corki too. I'm a believer that you don't need it every single game, but we'll see if they build it.
Yeah. I mean, the Karma shielding, it's like Janus shielding. Like, when you just have them, it's like, oh my god. It's like not getting Grievous wounds. Sometimes Mortal Reminder doesn't fit in the best, or I don't even know, was it the Chemtech Chainsaw? Does anyone actually ever build the other one, ever? Genuinely? Like,
The Chainsword, I think normally, you buy the, what's it called, the 800 gold version, and sit on it for a while. Executioners. You just buy Executioners and sit on it until, if you're 6 items, or 5 items, you buy the Chainsword with your leftover gold, but...
Absolutely. So you do focus Chainsword rather than the Mortal Reminder most of the time? I like the Armor Pen from the Mortal Reminder. Well, I also main ADC, so I guess that makes a little bit more sense.
I was going to say that would be the difference. Yeah, it depends what champ you're playing for sure.
Yeah.
Like in this game, if you're thinking about Mundo healing, you wouldn't want to buy Mortal Reminder on Wukong, but you might buy it on Corki.
Absolutely. No, 100%. So, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. No one has to get the Serpent's Fang because it does kind of suck and it throws off the build entirely for every single person that does, build it here, or if they do build it, it just throws them off entirely. But the shielding is going to be a big hill for them to climb over this game if they don't decide to do it. But also, same thing with them. I mean, Nami has shielding, Orianna has shielding, so it's not like that they're a lack of, but and they don't have really a lot of good options for purple casters to buy a Serpent's Fang to negate that either. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
if I see a Serpent's Fang on purple casters this game, I might just leave the call because I don't think I don't think any of those champions should be building Serpent's Fang.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like literally nobody on that team should be doing it. But game number 1, everything laid out here. Who are you going with for game number 1 as the victor?
I think it's like I said at the beginning when we saw both full teams. I think it's really going to depend on Akali execution. I do favor Jenny Mod's comp here. I think they have a good engage option with Wukong. They can slap the Orianna ball on him.
That's true too.
But if Purple Caster can sustain through that original engage with the Wukong Orianna, I think their Ash Karma Mundo enables them to extend fights really well. But again, I think it's going to come down to is it Kumquat who's playing for Purple Caster today? I assume it is.
I did not look at the lineup before they locked in, so it just shows enemy. But we'll know here definitely in just a little bit.
I know when we played against him, it was Kumquat mid, and dude is a bit of a beast on assassins. I think he played Akali versus us and lit us up with it.
Damn. Okay. Well, we will definitely see in about 1 minute here, but we're going to cut it to a short little intermission while we get ready for the end game. But do not go anywhere. Your boy Yelk and Ryline will be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion and Yelk, and this is game number 1. And I already forgot the teams because I'm still so locked into your guys' teams. I almost said your guys' team names. But I'll get back to that in just a couple moments here. But I'll go ahead and break down the players and their champions for us, starting off on blue side, if you would for me, please.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how to say his name, but we've got Thuatham Hall on the Jackson top lane. Yengu on the Dr. Mundo in jungle, Kumquat playing Akali mid, and then Red Noxus and Lien playing Ashe and Karma in the bot lane.
Perfect, perfect. And then, yeah, on red side we have Who Are You 5936 with the Aatrox in the top, SLR Junie with the Wukong in the jungle, Poi with the Orianna in the mid lane, shout out to Poi, C Wasty with the Corki ADC, and then we have Squiffy with Nami as support. And, I mean, Nami... again, it's just one of like the top S+ tier supports right now. Like, I think casters just have a really good supports right now have a really good time. It doesn't matter who you pick, tank, caster. You're just going to be really, or you should be productive, hopefully.
Yeah, enchanters feel, to me, you know, I don't play bot lane, so again, I'm not the expert, but they feel super oppressive to me. Even as a jungler, it's generally a harder lane to gank when there isn't a melee champion there. And I think Nami especially provides so much poke and sustain that she's just obnoxious to play against.
Absolutely. No, she is. Her E upgrades are disgusting. The slow is nasty. You put like Ashe with anybody, like, I mean, Ashe has the built-in slow, so it doesn't matter. But, you know, Nami just goes ahead and autos herself. She can get some melees in because she has a pretty good attack range as well. Like, it's nasty. It's nasty work.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see I'm really interested to see how she does in this lane, though. Like we were talking about in draft, I'm not 100% sure how this lane goes, but on paper, it would seem to me that Ashe Karma should be kind of permanently outranging them in lane. But I think Corki Nami all in is stronger if Ashe Karma don't respect it well enough.
Yeah, because the armor shred, I think, is like a little underappreciated, especially early game. Like the Gatling gun, you're just like, okay, it's annoying, but it's not really the damage from the bullets itself. It's like the underlying effects. Like, yeah, your armor's getting shredded. We're gonna be doing way more damage just regardless. And here we go. We have lean 1, 2, 3 with a nice little root on the Nami. And oh, top side, hold on. We have Tua has the ignite, but no, does not get enough as Who Are You gets the first blood. And see Wasty wasting no time with an engage, gets the shield and the flash from Lian 1, 2, 3. And they waste no time themselves, collapsing immediately onto Junie. They take a wasted opportunity or a bad opportunity and turn into a good one. Gets the flash from Junie. And we got pings coming galore from this teammate. They want Yengu. He is on the map. He is on the list. And Junie, is he going to get it? I don't think so. He does back off. And Squiffy, oh no, has the Ashe slows along with C Wasty caught between a rock and a hard place. That is Kumquat. You said do not give him anything because this man is a beast. And what do? They give him an early kill. So already a little bit rough here. 2-1 overall in that extended about 2-minute team fight. And at 4 minutes, just so much is happening right now.
Yeah, I think we just saw the classic jungler wants the crab over everything. And he actually gets both there. Which is super good for this Wukong. Yeah, I don't think Jenny Mod has any business contesting that crab in bot lane there. He gets it obviously because he has the smite charge, but you know at the expense of his Corki and his Navi.
Gotcha. Oh man, yeah, this is already a very interesting and explosive game number 1. 3 kills, 4 minutes in. That's not what you guys were doing at all. You guys didn't have first blood until like 13 minutes in game number 3. You guys were playing so methodically. Was it because it was just game 3, or did you just didn't even realize it yet?
Yeah, I think it's game 3. Their K5's comp was super indexed towards late game. So I mean they're not feeling the pressure to do anything early. So I mean they're not going to be really fighting us. I think it's up to us to take the fight to them, which obviously we ended up doing at a certain point. But I think we talked about it a little bit after the game. I think if we had a stronger bot lane to play around, we maybe could have made some earlier plays. But I still think we did pretty well in the early game with the lead we eventually built for ourselves.
Yeah. No, I thought I had all the hopes in the world. I was like, oh my god, you guys did it! Like. You defeated K5 because I was like, they are right on the cusp. And we were talking about like the Yoshai difference, and you guys were like really focusing him for the longest time. They just were like, okay, let me be focused. And then, jumped into them and it was like, oh no. And then they just started taking these team fights over, and, maybe that's just something that they can learn coming into this series as well. So if one person is just like the hyper carrier or the hyper focus, aka Kumquat, they may be able to suppress him, but they might be able to outmaneuver it by just being like, okay, bait them all in. Let the Wukong jump in, that's fine. Oh my god, Red's Noxus, dear god.
This could be a potential dive angle with the Mundo here. I think it is.
Oh, I love that. I mean, he's a thick boy, but there comes the heals, and they do have the slows as well. They gotta be mindful. I mean, still
no barrier or heal. I think that Corki's just dead, if you ask me.
Oh, that's true. Yep. Oh, never mind. Barrier isn't up. It's about what, 10, 15 seconds down, maybe.
That's coming up right here.
Oh, doesn't matter. Yengu, yeah, way too thick. Great dive. Ooh, Lian actually took most of that damage, so Yengu can go ahead and take the other one. Round number 2, and Reds, yep, takes that with ease. Oh, but the damage actually ramped up. I don't know if it reset from the last one.
Yeah, definitely didn't. I still think that's worth it overall for Purple Caster. The gold goes to Nami. You deny the Corki a cannon wave. I think it's a really good play.
True. Yep. Purple Caster's 4-2 now. Jenny Mod. I mean, so who do you think that they need to hyper-focus then? Like, who do we need to funnel? Corki is still an option, but right now he's down about almost 15 CS, 2-0, so that's another like 30 CS on top of that. Ori, Poi, is a phenomenal mid laner. I think that's where we need to start focusing on most of the jungle ganks, more than likely.
I would agree. I think we're seeing Wukong on Drake right now. I think that's exactly what they need to do. They need to be leveraging their team fight power with the Wukong Orianna and trying to stack as many Drakes as they can in the early game here. This top lane is looking quite scary for the Jax, though.
Yeah, Dua is not having a good time.
I am not a fan of top laners permanently taking Ignite, no matter what the matchup is. I really think Ignite on Jax is a pretty big mistake here, because unless I'm really trolling, I don't think the Jax beats the Aatrox, certainly post level 3 in lane. So I think the Jax really needed to have TP here to help him get through his lane.
Yeah, I mean, he gets obviously the TP eventually, but it's a 7-minute cooldown. Like you said, I think Aatrox just beats him straight up, but hold on, Yengu is here though. The slows are going to go through, the World Ender gets popped immediately. Oh, Dua has no mana to follow up the flash right on top of him, and yeah, just like that, he gets taken out. As you were just mentioning, he is just no damage whatsoever, but Yengu able to actually avenge it, maybe not. The ultimate has to get popped, but the World Ender doesn't matter as a double kill comes through. Who are you? I don't know. Who are you? As he takes the double 3-0 now, 79 farm. I mean, the top lane's just a runaway train now. How do you stop that?
Yeah, he played that just about as well as he could have, I think. He slowed the Jax, so the Jax couldn't get in range to, you saw the Jax bring the E out, immediately get slowed, he can't get in range to flash. I think that was super well played by Aatrox.
Yeah, oh, hold on one second. No, Squiffy gets out barely. See, Wasty, is he managed to get down Reds? No! Oh, and the W from afar! Just like 1 pixel off, and Kumquat with the perfectly timed roam gets the kill, and 2-0. Oh no, this is starting to run away a
Purplecaster's
little
looking
bit.
dangerous, man.
Yeah, they are looking mighty strong. You're getting the inside look, my friend, directly into the other upper division rivals in the playoffs. Like, is this what you expected? Like, this is kind of how they performed in the regular season a little bit, did they not?
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of them on
my
stream,
God.
I don't think. But I think
Yeah,
Oriana's
it's okay.
just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't expect him to get that kill, but still, good job.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of them, I don't believe, on the stream, but I think they're a really solid team. I know they've been playing. I think they've been a unit for a little while. They know each other pretty well. And I think they're all pretty solid players. They're definitely one to watch.
Reds, I definitely have seen Reds ADC a couple of times on stream. I've been able to cast him a couple of times. He's 4-0, and there's a reason for that. Like, he's definitely one of the better ones. And Purplecasters, what was their overall record? I want to say they were like, they weren't 4th because you guys just versed the 4th seed.
But I think they were the 3rd seed.
3rd, yeah. I was like, they were right in the middle. They were like right there, but they were I was like either gonna say 5th or 3rd. They were just right around you guys, or the 4th seed.
Yeah, they're the 3rd seed. We gave them a little bit of a gift by accident in the last weekend of the of the split that I think jumped them up to 3rd seed. But I think they deserve it. I think they're really good, and they're showing it so far in this game.
Absolutely, and their icon is also phenomenal. I love it. Little purple caster minion. So it's so funny. And Yengu with a nice little flank. Unfortunately, that first cleaver just colliding with that minion didn't step in front of it here. And you're not wrong. Lian is doing a great job. Just the guerrilla warfare tactics from the bush and just getting those mantra cues out. Like, it's so damaging. It's so demoralizing.
Yeah, feels pretty bad to play this lane as Quirky Nami, I think. They're kind of just betting on their Aatrox to carry them, I think, in this one.
It's a safe bet so far. 100 farm, 3-0.
Just 3 levels up. It's
Dear
disgusting.
God, yeah, he is just doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't think this Jax is gonna be. I think he's a cannon minion for a while.
He's living up to the purple caster's name just in that lane alone. He's like, I'll definitely be one of those. But it's all right. Bot lane's doing a good job of balancing that out. Same thing with mid, 3-0, 4-0. Your team's winning 8-5 overall. Just look at that gold difference, though. There isn't one. It's very, very even. So these next couple of team fights around these jungle objectives, I think, are really going to determine the ending of this first game. And hold on one second. Yengu stepping up into enemy territory, taking a huge chunk of damage. And, yeah. I don't know if that was a good look right before Dragon, possibly. And I didn't have the Dragon timer up. My bad. I'll go ahead and pull that up right now. But Jax is just going to die underneath his own tower because...
Yeah. I think if we see player gold here, you're going to see a quite a disgusting lead in top lane.
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, my God.
Yeah. He's almost 3k up already. You know, if this is a solo queue game, this is maybe a bit of a go next angle from the Jax. I think this is going to be really, really challenging for him to have an impact in this game. Obviously, you know, the rest of their team is pretty strong, so the game's not over for the team as a whole, but this guy might be having a tough time for the rest of this game.
Yeah, he's going to have to stay separated. Stick to your side lanes. Try to farm what you can, anywhere you can right now. But do not overpush. Please do not overpush. Aatrox is just going to have to be more present now on the map, takes his lead. Where does he move this lead to? The mid lane? Does he stick with his jungler, or what does he do here? How does he be more effective for his team at this point? So Jenny Mod doing really well only in the top lane. So where does he take that lead anywhere on this map?
I think with bot lane staying bot here, I want to see the Aatrox move into the enemy jungle with his Wukong. We see Mundo on his blue right now. If I'm Wukong, I want to be contesting that, I think. Especially with Akali pushed in mid, but it does not seem like it's their priority. I think that was a slight missed opportunity.
Nice root, though, onto Squiffy. Followed up with the Enchanted Arrow from Red's Noxus, and yeah, just like that, Nami gets taken out. I mean, they're so oppressive. They got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, we're seeing mirror images on the top and bot lane right now, but for different teams.
Yeah.
Jax is getting punished. The Corki's getting punished. Feels like a little bit of your average solo queue game where you know, top lane might be 3,000 gold down, but bot lane is 4,000 gold ahead.
Exactly. But the difference is it's two people that are being not very effective versus only one person not being very effective. So it's like a 4v3 right now. Oh my God, very nice teleport Kumquat onto Kumquat. The shockwave, but unfortunately no follow-up from Juni. He was just a little bit too far out to secure that kill onto Kumquat, which would have been really nice for them in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think once Akali's made the decision to rush his Merc Treads early here, which I'm not sure. You know, I would want Yoshai's take on that one, our resident Akali player, but I'm not sure if that slows down his snowballing at all. But we see he has the Gunblade now, so probably not. But let's see how this... I don't think that the Purple Caster is going to contest his Herald.
No. Yeah,
but they have moved their bot lane into mid lane now, so we should be affecting the map a little bit more with Ash Karma.
And poor Jax is just stuck in the top lane getting berated by this Aatrox.
Yep.
He is just
trying to collect as much farm as possible right now.
He's collected 12 farms since we last looked at him, and I believe Aatrox has collected 20.
Yeah. And honestly, even with how strong the Ashe is, I'm not sure how much of an option it is for them to try to kill the Aatrox in a side lane.
No. It's got to be like Ashe and Akali, maybe. You got to have a couple of members up there, and still, I think he's going to be taking one of you down with him.
Fully agree, and I think if Nami is anywhere near Aatrox, I think that's not going Purple Caster's way.
No, that's sushi all day. And Juni actually trying to go ahead and take Yengu's attention. Nice Enchanted Arrow to stop Juni. There goes the knock up. It's going to hit 3 members who are used now on the scene. And yep, he is the World Ender for a reason. Double kill picked up by Who Are You? And Kumquat now on the run here. Juni is trying to get through Yengu, but he's a big boy. The ultimate being held on till way too late. And yep, they are taking right back into it now. So Aatrox, I think, might be the only saving grace that they need for Jenny Mod.
Yeah, I think Aatrox just helped put the rest of the team in a really good position. Your Wukong is ahead now. Your Orianna's in a good spot. She's, you know, almost 40 farm up on the Akali, even though the Akali has 3 kills. I think it's Purple Caster's bot lane versus the world now.
Oof. Yeah, versus the world. Yeah, they definitely still have it a little bit rough right now, but I think just playing behind they're strong people, playing behind the Aatrox, supporting the Wukong, supporting the Ori, you know, that's really all that Corki can do. Just get your rockets from afar and don't die, please. Two pretty simple tasks that I think that they can follow. But let's take a look real quick. I want to hear from these two teams. We haven't heard from them this game. 17 minutes in, still even in kills, but about a 4K gold lead right now in favor of Jenny Mod on red side. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's listen to Jenny Mod first.
Safe. Okay, we play safe now.
I don't have. I can't get. Oh my god, I can't get vision on the
It's okay,
here.
we don't need vision.
It's upside down. We walk together, together. I have ulti and everything.
Karma's really low. It's really
I
good.
want to walk in vision.
Yeah.
Okay, so clearly they're setting up for the Drake. So they are all around that. They have all the vision in the world. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, though, Who Are You is the priority target, and it looks like they will go ahead and focus him in the. Let's see who gets the shutdown. It should go to Red's Noxus, and it does go over to Red's. As exactly, I think, who they need to get that on over to. If not Akali, but just. I don't know, Jax maybe could have used it just to get back into the game. It would have been nice for him to have all that extra gold, but what do you think? If you were in that position with your team.
I'm funneling my Ashe. Funneling my Ashe if I'm purple caster here. I think it's great he gets the shutdown. I think it's honestly it's a great macro play.
Yep.
You know, it was one Drake apiece beforehand, so your stacking is already super slowed down by not getting the first two Drakes. So I think, you know, saying, hey, we're going to give up this Drake and we're going to go collect this 600 gold shutdown on the Aatrox and feed it into our Ashe. I think it's a fantastic decision, and it's evened the gold up slightly. It was about a 4K gold lead. I think it's now down to about a 2K gold lead. I think it's a smart play from them.
Absolutely, and trading that dragon as well. It's the first of the Ocean Drakes, so not too bad of a position to be put in, right? So we have one, they have two. We're still pretty good, and you know. But I do like the call out from, of course, purple casters. Like, let's go ahead and. Or Jenny Mod, let's go ahead and get this this Drake. That's, you know, Drakes are forever, and it looks like everyone's collapsing on you, Aatrox. You've had a good reign so far, but welcome to the death list, my friend. So 6-1, still not horrible in any way, shape, and form though. For Who Are You? And now he doesn't have the pressure of that shutdown being on him anymore. So I think he can kind of still play as he's been playing. Just now doesn't have to fear dying as much.
Yeah, certainly not bad for the Aatrox. I mean, you know, you never want to die if you don't have to, but I don't think it affects his game too much. The biggest thing is the gold on the Ashe, for sure.
And Jax still can't match him. They still have to send multiple people to deal, all 5 members apparently, to deal with him and make sure nobody dies. But, you know, Baron is up. He has that ability to gravitate every single person's attention, so Jenny Mod could secure a 20-minute Baron if they so choose. There's no vision on it actually from purple casters.
Yeah, definitely super tough with the with how strong the Aatrox is in a side lane right now. It looks like they're gonna opt to just leave the Jax alone. We're seeing a recurve bow come out from the Jax towards his second item here. I really hope he's not building Blade of the Ruin King, but it seems like that might be the case.
Yeah, I think that is the case.
I don't think the item's good on Jax anymore. I think he should probably just be indexing towards team fighting more efficiently with a Sundered Sky or a Zonya's Hourglass. But if he thinks he can beat the Aatrox in a side lane with Bork later, maybe he'll prove me wrong.
Absolutely, and we heard from Jenny Mod a little bit earlier. Let's go ahead and tune into purple casters with a potential maybe Baron setup, but let's see what their line of thinking is currently at 21 minutes.
And Corky's on reset.
Can we look mid right now?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, go.
Oh, nice.
No W.
I dropped over here.
Kara.
I'm hitting Wukong.
Okay, hit Wukong. Hit Wukong. Okay, that's it then. That's it. Kara.
No TP.
Oh, no, nice.
He canceled it. Okay, they're low. They're low.
1 for 1.
I dropped.
Okay, Aatrox is walking. Aatrox is walking.
It's double flash, so.
Okay, we'll take that. Wait, double backline flash, right?
Oh my god, love that. That was exciting. That was exciting. Great focus, great call-outs as well. So Junie is not going to be a part of this, so they could potentially try to look for a Baron. Dragon's not up for a minute and a half, but they decide not to. They don't want to push their luck. And, uh-oh, Who Are You? Oh, has in his sights, but he just dashes around. He's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I think it was a good play to pull the trigger on the Corki in the mid lane there. I think us, I don't know if it's, you know, it is great obviously to have the Corki flash down. I'm not sure if it's worth Akali dying there, but oh, we might see Jax die here. Nope.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Jax flash burned. I think overall, let's see where's the gold at. It's still about a just under 2k gold lead.
And this is the gold
I think.
here.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, he's up more than 3k gold top. I really think this game is going to come down to how well the Aatrox can use his gold lead in team fights. Because that guy should just be hitting them with his wallet. As long as he can get on top of the Ashe, I think fights will be really hard for Purple Caster.
Absolutely, and Riku with the low ball comment. Am I studying that Ashe ult? Yeah, I'm studying, but I'm not learning. There's a difference. Oh man, Reds that was a really good engage though from Reds. He called it out and said, "Can we look for it?" Yes. Boom! Immediately shot that thing, and great impact. And then the flash over that.
They're going to be looking for. I think they're going to be looking for the same. Oh,
yes, they
great
are.
engage.
Absolutely great engage, and he did get stunned in place. And Yengu has a lot of healing though. He is staying alive a lot longer than I thought he would. They do trade Junie for Yengu, so both junglers are down. But oh my God, 3 of them are now down for the side of Purple Casters. That is very unfortunate. So Junie started that whole thing. Great double knock up there. Set up the rest of his team. The Cyclone took out about 60 to 70% of the health. And then the team just cleaned up the rest. And that is a soul point dragon that they have now at 24 minutes.
Yeah, I think a lot of the damage we saw there was also with the Orianna ult on top of the Wukong there. It was a really great combo from them. I mean, that's what we talked about in draft, right? That they have a slight edge in team fighting because they have an easier to execute combo with the Wukong engage and the Orianna ball on top of him. And I think that's exactly what we just saw there. It was a great fight from Jennymon.
How come we don't see Orianna more often? I always make the callouts for Oriannas during draft. You know, we see the J4s, we see the Wukongs, we see the Xin Zhaos, but we see Ari picked a lot, we see Aurora picked a lot, but I don't see as much Orianna as I'd like to. And it's not like she's being banned. You know, like, we didn't see Orianna, I don't think, in your guys' series at all, right?
No Orianna. I mean, I think it comes down to player preference. I played mid lane a little bit last year. I don't think Orianna is, you know, the most exciting champion to play. So I think a lot of our mid laners in the tournament will lean in the direction of something that can have a little bit of a flashier impact on the game. You know, like your Akali's. But I think the Orianna is a fantastic pick. It's really strong right now. It's not as strong as it was a couple months ago. Now that what was it called? Phase Rush is no longer in the game, so you don't have as much reliable mobility. But I mean, we're seeing Jennymon use it really effectively here.
Absolutely. No, I think Orianna's just still fantastic. You know, she's really good for utility. Really, her Shockwave, the setup with that Shockwave can go on a number of champions. Any engage, a Nautilus, Sejuani, J4, Zinza, like, and all these champions have like almost guaranteed to be in the middle of them, right? Like Set. If you guys would have had, oh my God, a Set with an Orianna would have went crazy hard. Set still went hard though. As hell. That W saved you guys in game number 2. It was just BAM! Oh, I loved that. That was crazy good.
Yeah, he one-shot like 3 people at once.
Instantly in that dragon pit. Oh my God. I was like, damn. It was wild. Great job. But yeah, I would like to see Orianna a little bit more. Just play because the utility on her is just crazy good. The setup with the Shockwave, you're just able, and her dueling capabilities I think are also pretty good in the 1v1 aspect.
Completely agree. I mean, we saw it in this game, right? Even though the Akali is ahead, he's not ahead in gold. Even though the Akali got some kills and has a good scoreline, we still saw the Orianna bullying him pretty effectively in lane. And it's one of the things Ori does really well.
And we have a Baron call, it looks like, by everybody. Obviously, Ashe is able to catch them out with the Hawk shot. But let's take a look at the comms. Oh my God. Lien stepped up a little bit too close to the sun, and yeah, Yengu also, here it comes. Nice Cyclone from Junie here, and that's going to be 2 members down, and they're not stopping there. They're going to go right through this tower. The double kill comes through for Who Are You, and that's going to be the tier 2 gone, and I believe a Baron as well. So through the aftermath, let's tune in real quick to Jenny Mod as they are the victors of that one.
One piece and go to the Jax.
No, wait, I think Alex should make it. I base.
Okay,
He
yeah,
bases.
because Jax is... Yep.
The one also actually does a lot of damage to this
He
thing.
does base.
Jax jungle, I mean, that's Jax jungle. Hunter
Yeah,
Baron.
he's going
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and mute them again, but yeah, he's just going to go ahead and meet the Jax. I mean, Jax obviously couldn't really do anything to contribute to that fight, so I think this is a good look for him. You know, and he's showing like, hey, I could still provide some usefulness, you know, and split pushing is the way that he's going to be able to do that. Oh my god, but Poi's going to run his
May
ass
die
back.
here.
Has to flash. Yengu's going to go ahead
Pointing
and
to
come
the
up.
back away.
Uh-oh. Oh no, they're not. I was like, they're not chasing that, right? Okay, good.
Gets Jack's flash. He burns his own flash in the process. I don't think that's worth it all. You really want the flash on the Orianna.
Oh, no, yeah.
That looks
Yengu
like-
has to flash there, too.
Giving up our flashes for no reason everywhere.
You get a flash, you get a flash, you get a flash. Everyone gets
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
go ahead. I was just gonna say I really don't think it's worth it to lose Orianna flash for the 1 and 4 Jacks there, but we'll see if it ends up affecting the game.
Not sure what happened. We had a pause come through. I don't know if anyone had a DC. I know they had mentioned earlier someone had a DC, I believe, during draft. Or beforehand while we were waiting in between series. Let's take a look. But while we try to get that figured out real quick, I mean, 8-1 on the Aatrox, okay? 2-1 on the Orianna, okay? Not too bad. They're only 4 kills down, and it's about a 5k gold deficit. This is all completely manageable. We saw the pick potential, like the Ashe call out. Let me go ahead and use my arrow. And if they're close enough, they're able to go ahead and collapse on that one person. But they have to be very specific. Who's the one person that we're going to be collapsing on? Is it the Ori? Is it the Wukong? Is it the Aatrox? What are we looking for in reality here?
I mean, you have the Mikhails on Nami, so assuming the Nami is standing next to Corki most of the time, I think it's going to be pretty hard to effectively pull the trigger on him, especially because he has his flash up now as well. If I am Purple Caster here, I'm looking for Orianna, I think, more often than not. We know his flash is down now because he just burned it chasing the Jax. Is he resetting? He is resetting. I wonder if this is going to be a Zanya's for him with this needlessly large rod, or if he's just going to go straight into death cap. I would go into Zanya's, especially because his flash is down for the next major team fight, which is going to be this Ocean Drake in 53 seconds. But we'll see if he ends up picking up an Hourglass or not. Might sell that D-ring for the component or just the full item.
And another burning question. Does Poi go for the Magi's?
If I am Poi in this game, I am definitely prioritizing the Hourglass here. I would not get the Magi's. I mean, you're up 4k gold. We're back in it.
Yeah, it's gonna have a slight pause.
This is gonna be fight for the soul here in 45 seconds. I would want as much survivability on my Fed Orianna as possible. We already have seen he's got the damage, and it's a death cap. He's going death cap. Right. Full indexing on the damage. You know what? It doesn't matter if he dies as long as he one-shots the Ashe and the Akali, right?
That is true, and I think this is going to be the only thing that messes up our voice bot potential is this end-game pause that happens after the pause. So we might be a couple seconds off. I still want to utilize the voice bot. I'm going to try it out. Not much we can really do about that, though, unfortunately. So just to give you guys a heads up on that, if it sounds a little off, that's the reason why. But yeah, they have the Baron now, so the Siege is going to go crazy. Aatrox is already going ham, and they're not even bothering to try to do anything to stop him. It's just Jax up there by himself. I mean, we've seen this for the first 20 minutes. It did not go well.
No, it did not, and I do not think his trusty Blade of the Ruin King is going to help him much here.
He pops the ultimate. He's valiant. He's doing what he can. I love the effort. I cannot lie. And he's playing pretty well inside this Oh, hold on one second. The Ash Arrow is going to go ahead and land, but like you said, the Mikhail is going to go ahead and pop through. Kumquat has to flash over the wall to get to safety. Has to disengage completely. The rest of his team is showing up, but they're getting taken down very easily from the Juggernaut that is C-Wasty. And the teleport comes through for Aatrox. Big bad. Aatrox is here. Do not worry. And with that, I think they're just going to go ahead and take that Baron for the last remaining little bit that they have in Siege down mid lane.
Yeah, a little bit of a moral support TP from Aatrox there, but I don't think it's... Wait, did he TP?
He did.
Looks like...
Wait.
Oh,
I swear to God he did.
I can't... It looks like it's up on in the spectator client, but he must have TP'd, right? He was
just
top lane
did.
last time we saw him. Yeah, it looks like it's up in spectator client, but maybe it's just a spectator thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe Poi knows something I didn't, because he just erased the Ash before she even had a chance to flash there. So I think, you know, the second needlessly large rod was maybe necessary.
Yeah, I think you called it with the either the Rabadons or the Zonias. Again, I think the Zonias would have been. It's not a bad prioritization. You get the safety of having the stasis. You get the armor as well. So, you know, not too bad, but having hella damage is also pretty cool. A good
sure.
defense is a strong offense.
Absolutely. Saw the Ashar tossed out there. Hit the Wukong. Not much back. I just think this is so hard to play for Purple Caster at this point. Your poke is not going to do anything because the enemy team has an Ocean Drake. Akali can't really play the game because he doesn't really have a great target anymore. With the heals that are coming through from Nami, even Corki's pretty tanky.
Oh, he's still going for it though. Right onto Junie onto the back line. Double Cyclone has to pop through. So no one dies, but it definitely helps in the team fight aspect a little bit. But oh my god, Poi is... Look at that. He just eviscerated them with 1 Q.
Yeah, that man is strong. You're seeing the Ocean Drake on full effect here. The entirety of Genimod is still, you know, completely full HP after just, you know, poking and skirmishing for the last minute.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna be able to take this. No, the wave is dying too fast.
They're just waiting for the Junie engage, and then there goes the Cyclone. Like it's the combo that we've seen time and time again, and it's just so effective. Oh, but hold on. Who are you? Actually getting walked down here by Red Noxus, and never mind. They turned the tide just like that. Here comes the tidal wave as well from the back line. Squiffy, C-Wasty, and Who Are You are doing a great job supporting everybody. Junie just goes on to the back. Yengu and Kumquat are the only 2 remaining members here for Purple Casters, and with only 1 tower remaining, I think it's safe to assume that this game number 1 is being locked up by Genimod, and they want this ace. Oh, hold on one second.
He's gonna have to work really hard to kill this level 16 Mundo.
Especially when he's just sitting inside the base. So yeah, let's take that dub. There you go, guys.
Shout out Squiffy there. It was a great Mikhail's on the Aatrox. You know, Purple Caster had one option, and it was to fight. They're gonna lose the War of Attrition there, so it was a great Mikhail's to turn that fight around after the Ashar.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, just that's what you're supposed to do as support. Adapt. It's not about just the shielding and the healing. It's like, all right, can I provide armor? Can I provide a cleanse in some way? What can I do for you? That's your job as support. And Squiffy, yeah, he played that to a T, or they played that to a T. My bad. But still, game number 1, very commanding fashion. Genimod took that over. Let's go ahead. We're going to cut it to a short little break while we get ready for game number 2. Does it 2-0, or do we get a game number 3 like we saw in the first series here? We're going to get all those questions answered in just a little bit. But your boy Yelk and Ride Lion will be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion and Yelk again, and we have game number 2 between Purplecasters and Jennymod. Same sides. Jennymod will be on red, Purplecasters will be on blue, and Jennymod had taken victory pretty commandingly in game number 1 here. And we had a little bit of a dilemma. So you're going to see a little bit of an interesting thing here during the draft. The support for game number 1 was a sub, and now the main support is back, and because it wasn't disclosed, it is being treated as an emergency sub, and they had to forfeit 3 bans. So Purplecasters definitely coming in with a little bit of a crutch, unfortunately, in game number 2. Already being down 1-0, not a good look, but still, They could definitely win this back. You know, a Cavs 3-1 victory. It's happened before. We've seen worse. But definitely, you know, a little bit rough here, wouldn't you say, Yelk?
Yeah, I certainly don't think it means they can't win or whatever, but it's a little bit of a bummer. But I think they're a pretty resilient team, so I expect them to still put up a very strong fight in this game.
Absolutely. And coming out the gate really strong. Xin Zhao, I think, is just a pretty solid competitive jungler. Would you agree? I mean, we see him all the time. He's either picked or banned almost in every single series that we have seen from this split, last split, doesn't matter. J4, Wukong, and Xin Zhao, I think, are like the top three. Also, that Nocturne.
Yeah, I think Zin's pretty strong. Unfortunately, I had to lose to it today and be reminded of that fact. But yeah, I think the champ's pretty strong. It doesn't have too many weaknesses, and it synergizes really well with the enchanter supports that are super strong in the middle right now. Specifically, your Karmas, Namis, and Seraphines.
Yeah, that is true. And Caitlyn being with the Xin Zhao, I like the setup because Xin Zhao, he just engages, he goes in, he just separates everybody. He's just like, okay, we're going to take all this jumbled up mess and we're just going to go ahead and separate you all out. And then from there, you can go ahead and focus on one target only. It's just like Camille, you know, but he blocks all of that damage that's incoming as well. So obviously, it's a little bit better here. And that Seraphine you were mentioning from last game being a good pair with the Ashe. Zeri, I think, is also a pretty, good duo with her on that end. I don't know how well the stuns really, or the roots come through because she doesn't have anything outside that W maybe. No, I can't really think of anything.
Yeah, it's a slightly odd pairing to me, but I honestly I'm starting to feel like Seraphine is just she's just a ridiculously strong champ in pretty much any game. Vel'Koz is a very interesting pick.
Vel'Koz mid or support, you think? I think support.
I I don't know. I don't like this champ, and I don't think it's particularly good. But they insta-locked it and seem pretty confident with it. I think you could be right. It could be going support.
They have a lot
It would
of
be
damage.
very,
Might
very
as well
interesting
follow
if
up
it was
with more.
Yeah, well, I mean, Caitlyn Vel'Koz, would be a super strong poke lane.
Oh my god.
And I think a blind Vel'Koz mid would be a little scary, but I also think Kumquat tends to prefer assassin style champions.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being Vel'Koz support.
So with the Kali already being taken out and assassin-like champions, I mean, what is there left on the board? We have Zed. I would consider Fizz kind of like an assassin. By assassin, do you mean Bursty?
Yeah, I mean something that wants to get into the backline efficiently. I think Kumquat Zed is pretty strong. It might be something they look for here. They would be relying on either an AP pick top or just a sole AP Vel'Koz, providing their magic damage. But he's really good at Zed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick it. But I'm also with two mid bans from Purplecaster. Let's see what they pick here, but I'm still wondering if this Vel'Koz is actually support or if there's a chance it goes mid here. Because there are two protection bands with the Syndra and the Ahri could be geared towards the Vel'Koz mid, but kind of impossible to know right now.
And Ahri is another one of those champions that's always picked in almost every single series that we see here. She's a very effective, very good mid laner. The roams are good. Her laning phases are good. Every step of the way, she's good throughout. And I think we're getting the answer right here. Ooh, and no, I thought they were going to go AP, but nope, they decided to go AD. And I think it might be a Vel'Koz solo AP for Purplecasters here.
I do believe it is, and I love the Malphite pick here if they choose to lock it in. You're at risk of a Gwen or a Mordekaiser top lane, but I'm not. I will say I'm not too familiar with Genimod's champ pools. So what they could do here is send. It's probably Zehen top, Malphite jungle, kind of circumvents the potential of running into an AP top laner. I think that is going to be what we're seeing here.
Couldn't they also? All right, I'm throwing this out there. Could they just go Yone top and then pull out a Sylas mid?
They certainly could.
Because Sylas is an assassin, is he not?
For sure, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Kumquat plays Sylas. I think it would be a pretty solid pick here. I think their comp would leave something to be desired with, the 4-man squad of Caitlyn, Vel'Koz, Yone, Sylas is You know, you're basically just betting on hands gapping the opposing team at that point. But let's see if they go for it.
When you're on an
I don't know
elimination
how.
game, could you maybe? I mean, it doesn't hurt to maybe pull that out.
Certainly not. I mean, Silas, I forget what the stat is, but Silas into Malphite is like one of the higher win rate matchups in the game. Pretty much. Ooh, it's gonna be the Gwen.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I still think that's pretty solid. I think that's gonna be Malphite jungle though, with the Zehen in the top, but
Depends on who's comfortable playing what, but I would agree that that would be the best way to run this comp for sure.
yeah, I don't
I
think
would
that's
not want
gonna
to
be
be
Malphite
Malphite
top.
into Gwen.
No, hell no. Definitely not after that lock. It's like, okay, switch. We're switching. That's what we're doing now. I mean, this is a pretty solid comp, I think, for Purple Casters FC. It is interesting, but they did manage to pick up that double AP, so you know, that's something I know you were worried about a little bit, Vel'Koz being the only AP damage, but having that Gwen lock in, I think, is a really good, not only the AP fill, but also that tank shredder as well. So that's going to kind of negate that Malphite tankiness, and he has to kind of lock in tank because they have enough AP between the Lissandra and the Seraphine, so it's not going to be a Malphite AP. At least I hope
For
not.
sure. I think it should definitely. I mean, if it's Malphite jungle, you know, Malphite jungle tends to build this kind of strange support item build we've seen on some tank junglers recently. My preferred build path would be, oh my god, the name of the item is escaping me. The ultimate reduction with the little storm after you ult. I can't remember what it's called. But I want to see Malphite probably not go full tank if it's jungle and build some of those supportive items. Because I mean, the jungle role is so OP right now that you don't even need damage to clear your camps as long as your champion's strong enough, which Malphite is.
Gotcha. And Zed was banned, by the way, so yeah, we weren't going to see Zed. I didn't even see his ass right in the beginning. Yep.
Neither did I, yeah.
Just completely missed it. I was like, yeah, I would love to see a Zed pick here. Nope, definitely not happening. But I hope Purple Casters is able to pull it out just for my own greedy little pleasures. I would love to see a game number 3, of course. But I just think looking at the game and just looking at the champions, not having a tank is a little bit of a bummer for the side of Purple Casters, so that's something that Jenny Mods does have to their advantage. But that is a lot of damage that they have on Purple Casters. Literally every single one of them does damage here. So even if, unless Malphite gets like a really gnarly, nasty, like 4-man knockup at some point, like maybe during a dragon or a baron fight or something, and then Lissandra can follow in as well, and you know, a lot of ifs and buts, right? You know, then Jenny Mod, I think, can clear it, but I think Purple Casters might just through brute force just win it out.
Yeah, I think Purple Caster is going to be super dependent on how well they can pilot their champions here. They've got a pretty unforgiving composition. You know, you're going to need to be hitting your skill shots on Vel'Koz to you know, be a champion in this game. I think Jenny Mod's comp, kind of what we saw last game too, is a little bit more easily executable. You know, big rock press R on Caitlyn and Vel'Koz. Seraphine R comes over top. You know, what are you really doing to avoid that?
Right.
So I like that they have some dedicated go buttons, and it's really going to be up to Purple Caster to navigate their way around them.
That's true. Hard engage is really difficult to miss when you have them all charmed and running towards you for like 1.5 seconds there. And that Fog of War ultimate is really difficult to dodge unless you have flash. And even then, it's just like you have to have like fake a reaction time in order to dodge the Malphite ulti from the Fog of War. So let's see if Purple Casters has it in them to even up the series and get to a game 3, or if Jenny Mod just completely takes this one over just like they did in game number 1 and closes it out 2-0. So we will see. We do have a little spectator delay though, so while we get ready for that, we are going to cut it to a short little intermission, but do not go anywhere. Your boy Yelk and Rylion will be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylion here, along with Yelk, and we're bringing you all the action. This is game number 2 between Purplecasters FC and Jenny Mod, and they did switch sides, I believe. So never mind. No, they did not. They are on the exact same side. We have Purplecasters will be on blue, Jenny Mod will be on red, and my boy Yelk. Go ahead and break down the champions and the players for us here, starting on blue side.
Sure. So we got Tua Tom Hall playing the Gwen in the top lane. Yengu playing Xin Zhao in jungle. Kumquat on Yone in mid. And then Red Noxus. And we've got their starting support back, Splat Me Do, playing Caitlyn and Vel'Koz in the bottom lane for Purplecaster.
Absolutely. And Jenny Mod here, I mean, they're leading the series 1-0. Who Are You is on the Zahen. It is the Malphite jungle with Junie on it. And that's going to be just, I think, really exciting. Last game was just phenomenal. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. That Orianna Wukong combo was just nasty. And uh-oh, here we go. There's that beloved Seraphine support that I know you love so much to verse. And look at her go. She's just so broke. You're right. It doesn't matter what ADC she gets paired up with. She's just a problem.
Yeah, I think if the Seraphine player is good, it can kind of just solo wood lanes by itself. We'll see if that ends up happening here. I would hope that a Vel'Koz Caitlyn lane should have a little bit more pressure than we've seen so far. But I think Jenny Mod's doing a good job of controlling tempo in the lane.
Absolutely. And okay, Poi getting some nice little trades out in the mid lane here. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, especially in your games. Well, not especially, because we saw it, Smolder, and other champions that have like that infinite stacking. When it comes to trades and stuff like that, even when you're even, you're still the losing end if you don't stack infinitely, like whenever you're trading with Smolder and stuff like that. So knowing that you're like going to be the loser essentially every single time if you don't stack and they do, like, what's the best way in your opinion to like deal with those types of matchups?
I mean, as you pointed out, it's pretty unavoidable. If you're gonna have to trade at some point, Smolder's gonna stack at some point. I mean, the typical answer is just you want to try to limit. You want to try to keep the Smolder down as much as possible. Ooh, we're seeing a play.
Oh, Yengu.
That would have been a bold tower dive. We don't really get anything for that. And I think Xin Zhao's going to get double crabbed as a result of this. Yeah, we're going to see Malphite just trudge his way through mid lane.
Look at him.
Little Q for movement speed, min-maxing perfectly.
That's
wild, it's going to be... I think this... actually... I think Junie got double crab last game as well.
Oh no, and Yengu being patient though, waiting right on the other side of that wall. I think that was really good timing though from the Zeri, but unfortunately the Vel'Koz could not escape and they bursted him down. Noxus and Yengu pretty low, but still. Goodbye, Seraphine.
Seraphine going down, not Vel'Koz.
Oh, I'm sorry, Seraphine, not Vel'Koz. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think considering the fact that he just got double crabbed, it's probably the best play that Xin Zhao can make there. Is to revisit bot lane. So getting double crab, not a complete loss. They get the kill onto the Seraphine.
I mean, getting double crabbed, how impactful is that really as like a jungler? Like, is there like a statistic like getting double crabbed like 70% of games, if that happens, like the winner goes to the jungler on the other side? Like, is there any statistic like that, or is it just like something that's like embarrassing, like you just don't want to happen in the beginning of the game?
So, I mean, I could yap about jungle concepts for a really long time.
Please do. You're the man. I hate jungle. I have no insight on it and cannot provide the people not a lick of knowledge. Please do.
So the biggest thing to me is basically okay, so your first 2 clears plus your first Scuttle Crab and the first respawn of Scuttle Crab, if that makes sense. So first 2 clears,
right?
You get a Scuttle Crab on the first clear, and then the second one respawns around like 5 minutes and 45 seconds, 6 minutes. If you get that second Scuttle Crab, that's your level 6 in most cases, unless their early game is really crazy. So the getting double crabbed before that should enable the Malphite to hit 6 a little bit earlier here. so he won't have to rely on that second spawn of crab. He'll instead hit 6 after his second full clear, at which point they could force a Drake. They could they can play much more aggressively on the map with the Malphite level 6, and I think you're actually seeing him do that here.
I was right about to say that. Like,
so if
he's doing it,
he will get level 6 off of killing the Drake here. So I think that's why he feels confident to just force it down. And obviously the Yone has reset in mid lane. They have full pressure here. I think it's really well played from Junie.
Yeah, they are give an inch, they'll take a mile. That's what you should do with your jungle leads. Absolutely. I hate to see it like when a jungler's like not present. It's like there's no early ganks, there's nothing like that. You're like, okay, that means you're power farming. You should be ahead. And then you look and it's like their jungler's at 72 farm, 1-0-3, and your jungler's at 0-0 with like 60. And you're like, how is that even possible, dude? And yeah, I've seen it happen way too many times in my solo duo games. But I guess competitive's a little bit different. You know, the scuttle is what, 4 farm, I believe, equal to? Is that like around each jungle camp approximately?
Yeah. Each jungle camp is 4 CS. I'm not sure of the exact experience you gain from each scuttle crab. I just know. Ooh, good trading.
Yeah. Nice.
I just know the timers for your level 6, and we're gonna see a gank here.
Yep, nice engage here from Poi, and yeah, that unstoppable force with Poi and his was the tomb. I don't remember what it's called exactly. I'm about to hover over it right now.
Frozen tomb, perhaps.
Yep, frozen tomb. That's the one. And yeah, frozen tomb. That, I mean, oh god, that's instant death every single day for Yone.
This Yone is going to need Merc Treads as soon as possible. I mean, we saw him rush Merc Treads in a mixed damage. Against a mixed damage mid and jungle last game, which I was a little bit confused about, and it looks like he's not doing the same thing here. He's going to be building into the Blade of the Ruin King as fast as possible, which obviously also makes sense. But if anything, I would rather see him build those Merc Treads as fast as possible again here, because I have a feeling this Malphite is going to be mid lane on his R cooldown.
Which early on is like, what, 85 seconds or something like that? Like, it's still pretty relatively low. And I think Poi is the only one that's going to have a little bit of a longer one. I think that's like a 2-minute cooldown, level 1 on her ultimate. But we'll definitely have to see. It's going to be within the next 3 minutes anyways. And like you said, right as soon as it's up, it's like, yep, you are going to be absolutely locked down here. But we have a roam coming in, actually, from Yone and Zen. So Yengu and Kumquat going straight to the bot lane. Squiffy and Seawasty are not going to see this in time. And oh my god, here comes the 4v2. And yeah, Zeri's going to be able to escape, but Squiffy cannot do the same thing. So I think that's a fair, you know, a valiant... You go, I'll stay. Good trade, good roam. Can't argue with it.
Yeah, Zeri living is super good there. Would tilt me out of my mind to watch the Zeri fly that bar on the wall. But picking up the kill on the Seraphine is obviously good. Yone is going to lose a wave mid here, and they are giving up the grubs. But considering the relative strength of Malphite, Lissandra with their R cooldowns up, I think playing away from them here is a smart decision.
Yeah, and a wave is only like 6 minions, I believe, and he did get a kill. So that's about 15 CS that he picked up. So a deficit of like 9 overall. You know, so still a surplus. It's just unfortunate. I think he gave up at least 1 plating. Yeah, I know he definitely gave up 1 plating.
Looks like, I think that's a 3 on my screen, so I think he gave up 2.
Okay.
Which is, it's really good for the Lissandra. The faster, I think they're both building Malignants, it looks like. You're going to have Malignance Malphite and Malignance Lissandra just ulting on cooldown permanently.
Dear God.
I think it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be really rough for the Yone, I think.
All right, let's go ahead and take a little 9-minute inside the team look here. Do you want to hear Purplecaster or Jennymon first?
I want to see where Purplecaster's head is at.
Okay, take a look at Purplecaster. Let's go ahead and tune in.
I mean, we can set up early because it's hard for us to walk in, like the Lissandra Seraphine.
Missing again. I don't know. Okay. Just care Lissandra move somewhere.
Yeah, care Lissandra.
Okay, they're definitely respecting the Lissandra. So they know that she's mobile. They know that she's impactful, and because that lockdown, especially with that Malphite here. And here's Junie onto the bot lane. Let's see what Jennymon has to say.
Nothing.
I know they want this Drake. It's 30 seconds here. Okay, they're pretty silent, so they're just kind of locked in, just trying to focus right before this dragon fight, it looks like. But right now, the main priority, I believe, for purple casters is, okay, make sure you know where Lissandra is at all times. These roams are super effective, and we've seen the duo ultimate come in from the Malphite Lissandra. That is instant death for anybody on this map. So we need wards, we need pinks, we need everything that we can possibly have to catch her out here. And I do think she is priority number one. We need to focus her first and kill her, personally.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I think the problem is I don't really know how you're accomplishing that. They don't really have a great engage option except for the Xin Zhao, landing a long-range W.
Yone can ulti in, technically.
Yone can certainly ulti in. I just fear for him if he goes in instantly. The Lissandra R comes out, the Malphite R comes out. He probably just dies. Although he does have the Merc Treads, like I was talking about. He did build them first, which I like here. But we might find out real soon here at the Drake if it's going to be enough for him to survive that combo.
That's what we're about to see right now. Junie caught between the 4 members, though, has to flash. Oh, and Kumquat ulted a little bit too late there. So still get the flash from Malphite, but Malphite has ultimate available, while Kumquat does not. So that's kind of big here around this dragon that just spawned right now. And
Can we see items for a second?
Oh, yep.
Just really quick.
Yep.
Okay. I was checking. So we have Caitlyn on one item, which I think is a really big spike for purple caster, and Zarya is still not on her item, so I think that's probably why they're still looking to take this fight here.
Yes, sir. And let's go ahead and listen to purple casters during this fight.
I'm hitting Zeri. Oh, I think we just play the fight after.
If I flash, yeah, it's not bad.
Damn, and they didn't end up getting the Drake either. It was just a sliver of health. That smite was like at 24 health, I think is what it was at when I was looking. And they did manage to close the gap now in terms of the kills. And Purple Casters has that gold lead now by about 1K. And, still not too far behind by any means. Let's go ahead and pull that scoreboard back up for y'all. 2-0.
I think considering the early power of the Malphite and Lissandra level 6 spike, I think trading kills is okay there. Obviously, you would like to get the Drake, but you have gold on your Yone now, and I think he's probably going to be their win condition in this game.
Oh yeah, 3-1 now. He has 75% of the kills, and at least the other 2 members, Zeri and Malphite, have it. Top lane has been pretty chill, I gotta say. 0-0-0, 30 CS lead though on Who Are You on the Zehen. I believe that's expected. I mean, Gwen really favors going against tanks, not so much against other bruisers.
Yeah, I'm very interested about the Zehen build here with the Stridebreaker. It's one of the things I was going to mention in draft. I think this is it's a pretty hard game to play Zehen in, actually. Zehen typically likes beefier champions that he can just hammer away at to build up his passive. And he likes to be able to stay in a fight for a long time. And I don't think Caitlyn, Vel'Koz, Gwen, Yone are really giving you that. Xin Zhao a little bit, but it's going to be relatively hard for him to stick to people.
I don't know. Dua's going to go ahead and start a fight that I don't know if he can finish here. Kumquat's going to go ahead and find his way back, but misses the ultimate again. And here comes the teleport as well from Lissandra. So now it's a 3v1, and Junie there with the ultimate, the unstoppable force. And for moral support, Lissandra's there. Oh, that's one unfortunate sequence after another here, it seems, for Purple Casters this series.
100%. You know what that was right there? That was overconfidence because he hit his Bork spike. Yoda is coming out of base. He's feeling like he's the strongest champion in the world. He's 3-1. He's got his, tier 2 boots, and he's got his Blade of the Ruin King. But he's not killing Zehen and Malphite there.
I mean, that just comes with Yasuo and Young. I hate both those champions, by the way, like definitely. But once he gets 2 crit items, he's at 100%, and then he's really online. So yeah, false confidence with the Blade of the Ruin King. but he's going to back it up later on. And here comes Yengu. Oh, there's the encore, but only hits Red's Noxus. Yengu's going to go ahead and focus down Junie, who's just going to go ahead and just take the champions away from his bot lane. Definitely doesn't want to give up anything. And meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Kumquat trying to 1v3 for some unknown reason. Ends up getting taken down. Junie did fall a little bit earlier there, but 1-for-1 jungle for mid, I guess. Why was he in the middle of all three of them? I
think he TP'd in.
Oh, okay.
He TP'd to that ward that's in between the towers, I believe. Either way, not a great decision. I think the only silver lining here for purple casters is you're getting some gold on your Gwen that was behind in lane. I'm looking like... I don't know if he gets this tower or not. Yeah, he does not. Still good for him to get a couple waves uncontested and some plates, but it's kind of looking like game one again with who are you dominating in the top lane with a strong CS advantage and plate advantage.
See Wasty? I mean, he is all up in the business of Red's Noxus there. You know, Squiffy doing a great job hitting those roots as well. It's if Kumquat doesn't go as hard in the paint and he just kind of slows it down a little bit, you know, and he's missed two really big ultimates. If those ultimates would have landed, I think we would see a different trajectory right now for purple casters. But I don't know if he's just getting a little bit too anxious or excited, or like you said, like he just got out of lane, he has the Blade of the Ruined King, like, oh, I'm ready to kill somebody. You know, it's like he just has to calm down a little bit, focus, and like make sure that he has his ultimate really on lock before he, you know, tries to engage with it. That's the only difference I think the purple casters has to make at the moment.
100%. I think he needs to play fights a little bit slower, but I honestly, I think I don't really know how he does, right? Because he needs to access the backline in some way, but he's either going to get Seraphine R in the face, or he's going to get Lysandra R in the face. I fear it's a little bit of a draft gap in this one. I think he's going to look for the steal here, maybe.
Oh, there goes that is exact. There's the Seraphine engage like immediately. Yeah, encore straight to the dome.
Yeah, that guy just ate 3 ults. He ate the Seraphine R, the Zeri R, and the Malphite R all by himself, and still does not even get the Drake.
No, it was on site. Like the moment he appeared on the screen, it's like, yeah, you're dead.
I respect the gumption to just send it and say, hey, we need to slow the pace of the game down a little bit and steal a Drake, but I think they're gonna end up being in a pretty tough position because of that.
Yeah, they are in an unfortunate position at the moment, and Junie forced a flash on Junie, not a bad look. So trying to get him on the back end there, but yeah, they're having a rough time just trying to secure these picks. Like they're using a lot of resources. They're just not getting anything from it though at all. Like literally just nothing at all.
Yeah, I think a little bit of desperation coming out from Purple Caster. I don't blame them, considering they're down about almost 5k gold. But I just don't. I don't want to, be too much of a Debbie Downer. But I don't think their comp really gives them a lot of options to take fights on their terms because they don't have any reliable engage. But maybe we see the shutdown picked up on the Zehen here.
Yep, Splat Me Do along with Yengu. Who do they give it to? All of that just rhymed, by the way. And
I don't think he's dying.
I don't know. You're not wrong. I mean, we do have Squiffy and we do have C Wasty there, but nice focus, nice turnaround, actually straight onto C Wasty. They don't even want to focus Squiffy. We have the ultimate ace in the hole, but no, that shield eats a lot of that from Red.
Super well played by Zeri.
Very, very well played. I mean,
put himself in a little bit of a dangerous position.
Oh my god.
And that guy's dead.
Yeah, instantly. Junie. They knew he was coming too, right? Like, they had to have known.
Yeah, I don't want to assume too much, but I would be a little tilted if I'm the Xin Zhao in this game, so...
Oh my god. Great call out, and then over the wall, Squiffy.
Wait, did he have vision of him?
I have no idea.
There's no way he saw him,
I have no idea how the hell he did that.
Well, I might have to watch that back with Fog of War on afterwards. I don't know if that was a complete guess or if they grabbed the vision of him at some point before then. But that was a great play.
I think they
Should be
just
Baron for
cleared the
free.
minions, and I think they saw him back on like that last little bit.
Yeah, probably the last little lingering bit of vision.
And yeah, with Baron in hand now, 6k gold lead and 5 kills up. I don't know. This is rough. This is real rough at the moment.
Yeah. Bit dominant from Jennymon here. Oh, and we're trying for Zehen again. Let's see how it goes this time.
Yep, the 2v1 looking pretty good. Nice job from Tua. Misses the first set of Needling Strike, and with the ultimate to hop over the wall, cannot follow suit. And he just gets on out of there. Who were you is MVP. I'm not going to lie. The dude is sick. He was great in game 1. He's able to escape very well in game 2. He's a monster.
Yeah, he's popping off tonight for sure. I would say easily looks like their best player in these 2 games so far.
Poi is like a very close second. I cannot lie. Poi is on it, though. The Orianna in game number 1, and now the Lissandra here in game number 2. The man has been also phenomenal. I cannot lie. Great setups, great engage. He's done exactly what his team needs from a mid laner here in this series.
For sure, yeah, yeah, certainly. They are all playing well. It's definitely not a one-man show from Who Are You. Gets the Yone flash there. They're just dominating all over the map. I think wonder if we can get a sub 25-minute game here.
They're on pace. They could definitely do so. If they decide to group up and push out that mid lane, they have Baron in hand. So tier 2 does fall. They're going to try grouping up, it looks like, for the bot lane here. A possible 4-man dive. Fog of War ultimate from Junie. I'm predicting it right now. Let's go ahead and take a look. Blink. Yep, there it is. And everybody and their mom followed up with their ultimates. And here comes Who Are You in a 1v3, and he's winning at the moment. Dear God. I got to hear what's going on at Purple Casters real quick. We're unmuting them.
Okay.
Bot by R.
They kind of defend their base, guys.
Actually, you guys base, I'll just play for top.
Okay.
I think you guys defend.
I'll take base. Can they... I'm coming back with ults.
Lissandra have flash.
Okay, so... Purple Casters is like, we got to defend. Like, I'll push top. You guys just please just stop the bleeding in the bot lane there. Can't argue with that. I mean, what's their primary focus for Purple Casters right now? Do they try to look for a pick? Do they try to get jungle objectives? Do they try to push and try to get the gold off that? What are we trying to do right now to stop this bleeding?
I mean, I think we just saw it in the top lane. I think what they did was correct. They're looking for a pick in the side lane, whether it's on the Zehen or the Lissandra. Honestly, I think the Zehen could have won that if he actually took his ultimate in instead of out. But either way, they secure a little bit of a shutdown on Zehen there. And honestly, I think their hope in this game is getting Caitlyn to 3 items and desperately praying that he is able to flash the Malphite R and win you a fight or 2.
He does have barrier and he does have flash, so this next team fight might be like the make or break point. Elder's already going to be up in about 5 minutes. They secured that soul. Baron's up in about 2.5 minutes here, so these next 5 minutes are going to be very crucial here. I don't know if we'll see a sub 25, but I do see maybe a sub 30 probably at the rate that they're going right now. But if for some odd reason that they are able to secure this Elder Drake, Purple Casters could definitely lock this down, and possibly turn the tides here on Jennymon. But oh no, they're looking to get a sneaky little pick off. Okay, I was going to say, they're just going to sit there? The Baron's not up for 2 minutes. That's wild.
Yeah, looks like they'll be able to take this tier 2. Yeah, I agree. I think pretty much they're only... Oh, let's see what happens with the head here. We got the 4-man team.
Yeah, they're pushing out top lane. What happens on one side of the map, something else needs to happen on the other. They're just playing volleyball with him over there, just knock-up after knock-up between the Zen and the Yone. And that tier 3 will be falling in the top lane, but they have a lot of things in hand. We have Tua has the ultimate, holding on to it for right now. Yengu also showing up on scene, doesn't have his ultimate, or he's not using. There it is. Now it's popped. He's going to go ahead and stop that. There's the ultimate from Vel'Koz as well. They are looking quite low and waiting for the Yone to do something. Kumquat, please, with the ultis. He's just holding on to it for just way too long. I think that was the time that they had to turn this whole game around. If they could have just cleared this and aced them, that would have been a free, I think, Baron in about 1 minute here. Oh, man. I don't know why Yon held on to the ultimate. He had all the time in the world to use it. Oh, so unfortunate.
Yeah, not sure if he was. It didn't look like he was able to get a good angle on it. I still think that's probably best case scenario there for them. I don't know if they're chasing them down. You still have flash on Zeri, you have flash on everybody. I don't think anybody on Purple Caster, or sorry, Genimod is dying there. But I think defending your inhibitor and getting the kill on the Zehen is probably best case scenario. And to your earlier point, I really think the game is just can we survive until Elder and then flip Elder and win a miracle fight. So keeping the inhibitor alive definitely helps with that.
And getting 3 items you said on Caitlyn was going to be crucial. I mean, once an Infinity Edge is on Yon, then they have a lot more damage in their pocket. So, yeah, maybe in the next couple of minutes, if they can just go ahead and I like how they also didn't get the inhibs. They're not feeding them free gold. That's also a big crucial thing that Genimod did not give up. But these kills that they're giving up might be, I mean, he's starting to not be able to 1v2 anymore. Who are you?
Yeah, I think he can definitely die here.
Yeah, he definitely can. It's a lot of true damage coming in from Gwen, but he does have the revive available. That's going to be the proc right there. Yengu has to bounce at this point because if he sticks around, he's going to go ahead and trade at least 1 for 1. Dua, can he do it by himself, though? I don't know. Flashes forward, gets the kill off onto Xin, turns his attention back to Tua. Is it going to be a double kill? It is! Who are you is insane! Oh my god. What an
I think
animal.
that's the second or third time we've seen him 1v2 the top jungle of Purple Caster here. He's playing out of his mind tonight for sure.
So crazy. I mean,
and gets the Death Dance in base. That is that's a raid boss for sure.
Oh my god. I mean, he was 1 and 2, so he held it down, but he didn't get the double. This time he got the double. I mean, I don't even know what you're supposed to do against that. Oh man, what a crazy, crazy champion that is. The built-in Guardian's Angel, like, that's just why they got rid of it on Aatrox when he first came out.
Yeah, really sucks to see that guy come back to health with come back to life with 75% HP and his passive still fully up. So he's got like 400, 500 AD and he's healing back to full. Yeah, champion might be a little OP.
Just a little. And there's so many OP champions. Nefari's on that list. There's like I can make the whole game of champions that are kind of OP right now, but. I don't know. Backs against the wall. They have 1 tower down, 1 left to go between them and this Nexus, and this is a 2-0 series for Genimod. These cannons are Baron and powered, and they are just 1 health bar at a time. Look at that chunk from that 1 cannon. He is locked in here. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is trying to play mini games. It's called Dodge Vel'Koz. And here we are. Kumquat's going to go ahead and break the seal, tries to engage, but gets blown up immediately. And very nice. We have one last valiant effort coming in from Gwen, but to no avail. Malphite to stop the Vel'Koz ulti. Does end up dying. Double kill being picked up here by Wasty. But with 4 members down and 4 members remaining on the other team, I think we are safe to assume this is a closeout 2-0 series for Genimod. Over.
Monster Knight from Who Are You?
Yeah.
Monster Knight.
Yeah, like, definitely MVP. Definitely MVP. 100%. There's no
Absolutely.
doubt about it.
Poi is taken out of MVP contention for building the full Morellonomicon in, is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called.
It is, yes.
Yeah, why are we purchasing that, Poi? I think we should just be buying the component and calling it a day and building something more useful.
I'm upset that he didn't buy a Magi's, to be honest with you. He has the ring.
Same.
You just might as well go for the Magi. You told him not to do it.
Yeah, I would like to see the Magi's instead of the book there, but you know what? I think he'll still be happy with the W.
I agree. I definitely agree. I mean, a 2-0 victory is a very commanding, solid victory in the playoffs. Like round number 2, definitely locked in and secured here for Genimod. Let's go ahead and take a look, actually, at the split. And we'll go ahead and show... I apologize. I know it's rough for certain people, but we gotta present it.
Oh, it's not even updated yet. I don't have to face reality.
Not yet, but we'll draw the lines. Let's go ahead and pull that up for all you wonderful folks here. Hold on 1 second. There it is. And, oh yeah, let me get the in-game overlay turned off. There you go. So, Akasha and K5. We did see that in the first series here, and unfortunately, to Akasha's demise, K5 were the victors in that one. And so they will be moving on to the finals here, which will be next Saturday. More than likely, that's usually the game days. And then we did see Bogdogs and wait, was that Bogdogs and Jennymon or
Bogdogs and Waldos
Or,
played,
sorry.
played
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah.
So I think they also just finished up. Bogdogs clean 2-0. Very nice to see.
Ooh, okay. Oh, yep. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because they were already in round 2. They're moving to round 3. These guys were all in round number 1 here. So, yep, nice 2-0 victory over Waldo's Weirdos, who will be paired up with Purple Casters FC, the unfortunate losers of this series here between them and Jenny Mod. And then we have Mid Never at Scrims and ETS Esports in the other division, or in the other matchup for the losers bracket down here. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun time to see these guys go at it as well. But damn, what out of these two, between Bogdogs and Jenny Mod, who do you think is going to be matching up with K5?
I'm gonna say Bogdogs, but
Really?
I haven't seen Jennymod play too much until tonight. I'm glad we got them on stream for that reason, but they looked really good tonight. I really like their drafts, and Who Are You is a bit of a monster in the top lane. So I'm excited to see Goombi versus Who Are You in that one. But I'll put my vote in for Bogdogs to take it. I think Matthew is a beast in the mid lane.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if you have your pick'ems yet, but you could definitely lock them in on the site as well. And you know what? While we're here, we might as well just go ahead and do that. So we'll go ahead and get the pick'ems live. It's not updated just yet, and I did end up picking, I believe it was, I picked you guys as the victors for this matchup. Unfortunately, did not.
So sorry to let you down.
I got let down in the first round all the way over here. I did end up
Mega's
picking
yelling at you, by the
Bogdogs. Who is?
Mega.
Oh,
He said give him 5 minutes, so I think we'll have the next round up soon.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Mega. I didn't see you. I didn't see you in time. We're still showing them. It's not like they don't have access
You
to
could
the site.
show it, but for everybody out there, the pick'ems are not currently live for the next round, but they will be soon.
Yeah, my bad. My bad, Mega. But that's all right. This was a banger first round series though for the spring split. Like definitely couldn't have asked for anything better. It was a very exciting first round for your Mid Never at Scrims matchup though. Like going to a 3-round series, do you think that they're going to win against ETS down here?
I think ETS will probably take it, but honestly, I think this goes for everybody across the entire tournament. I really think where we're at right now, any team could win. I think it's kind of just dependent on who shows up on the day. I think we've reached a level of parity that we haven't seen before in the archives, where I think all of these teams are very strong. And if you told me Mid Never at Scrims makes the miracle run, I wouldn't be shocked, because I think they're a very good team who has been struggling with inconsistency with their roster. So if they show up and they have the same players for the rest of playoffs, I could see them taking it away from ETS. But I'm going to be picking ETS in my pick'ems because I think they're a little bit more consistent.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, Bogdogs was that miracle run last split. They did make that run all the way through losers bracket and made it all the way to the finals against Rock Collectors. They ended up winning, but they took that experience, and now instead of being an underdog, they are one of the leading contenders in this series overall and in this tournament overall. So they're going to be versing Jenny Mod here again next, or is that tomorrow Sunday or is that next week Sunday?
If you hover over it, press that magnifying glass button, and it will tell you. May 17th. That is so. The default day is tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I believe those teams will have the opportunity to schedule it out a little bit, up to potentially Tuesday. But we'll find out soon enough when they're going to play.
Gotcha. It would be crazy to have back-to-back series. We just saw them 2-0 today, and it'd be very interesting to see if they get to that 3-game or that best of 3 tomorrow. And your guys should be upcoming as well, I believe, down here, right?
I believe ours will be next weekend.
Next weekend, okay.
We would be where it says loser of 7 in losers round 2.
Mm-hmm.
That would be where we will end up once the bracket's updated.
Gotcha.
So we'll be playing the winner of. Right? I'm not. Yeah, I'm right. We're playing the winner of Waldo's and Purple Caster.
Gotcha. Okay. People are saying that I'm blocking people out. No, I promise, guys. I'm just ignorant. Oh man, but man, what a fun tournament this has been. It's been really fun to see your guys' team and every single team. You guys have grown, and I've learned a lot from just watching you guys. I'm sure you guys have learned a lot playing each other as well. And I hope to see you guys' team in the next split. You know, I hope you guys get to stay together, just grow even more, and you know, hope to compete even further. I might even compete in one of the divisions eventually someday. Probably not. We'll see.
We need the right line team. We need to make it happen.
Yeah, no, we're probably good on that one.
The beard as the logo, I can see it now.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be 0-10 for the sorting.
Mega says the pick'ems are live, by the way, if you want to reload the page.
Hey, okay. Let's go ahead here. Load them in, and we are up here. Can I reset mine so I can be 100%? But all right, let's go ahead. You don't have to do yours right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and lock mine in while I'm on stream here. Between Bogdogs and Jenny Mod, I mean, we just saw Jenny Mod like perform, right? Like we
really did.
They
I was very impressed.
It was crazy. But Bogdogs though, they are some dogs themselves. You know what I mean? They got that dog in them 100%. This is gonna be a hard one, but based off of just what I saw tonight, I'm gonna go with Jenny Mod. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go with I believe they might be the underdogs, so I'm gonna go with Jenny Mod on this one.
I think Poi will be quite happy with you.
He would be. He'd be like, you know what? I think you made the right pick. Mid never had scrims with ETS Esports. ETS they had to go against K5. I mean, that's just a rough team to go against. Like, as you guys just know, like they are a phenomenal team, right? So going against them in the first round, that's just a tough break for ETS here. Mid never at scrims, they had to verse you guys. You guys were the seed 1 team, so as bad as it was to verse K5, it was just as bad to verse you guys. So both of these guys just had unfortunate matchups in their first round. But getting you guys to a game 3, well, I believe K5 did they also? Yeah, they also got to a game 3. So okay, so gods do bleed. They made both of you guys bleed. That's for certain.
To me, if Mid Never at Scrims shows up with the same roster, which I don't know if they will because they had an emergency sub support, but if they were to show up with the same roster they did against us, I would actually put Mid Never at Scrims to take down ETS.
Interesting. Okay, you
know
what? I
with them, you never know because it's different players every week. It seems like.
Well, hopefully they have something consistent between this matchup and the next one here. And then last but not least, we have Waldo's Weirdos and Purple Caster FC. I mean, Purple Caster's had a lot of really close calls, and I didn't unfortunately get to see any of the highlights between Bogdogs and WW, but we did get to see them a lot during the season. Like Waldo's Weirdos, where did they end up? I can double check here.
I believe they were the 7th seed.
They were the 7th seed? Okay. But in that last matchup, though, it was definitely like they either were 4th or they were 7th, if I'm not mistaken, depending on that last matchup. So it was like a 3-way tie. So it was very, very close for the middle of each and every single member of this top or this upper bracket series. So it's kind of hard to gauge how much better one team is than the other, because it was 3-3 or 3-2 for 4 of you guys. So it's kind of hard on that end. But I'll go with Waldo's Weirdos only because Purple Casters, they did get 0-2 tonight, so I don't know if that's going to kind of affect them going into the next round. It would affect me, while Waldo's Weirdos, I believe they did take Bogdogs also 2-0'd them, did they not?
They did, yeah. I'm excited to watch those games back because I'm very curious what happened. Wonder if they were competitive or not, but
gotcha. Yeah,
Bogdogs did 2-0 Waldo's.
Yeah, so they both have that negative psyche going into it. So hard to tell, but I'm just gonna go and lock in Waldo's Weirdos. So this is my pick'ems, you guys, and make your way to the site if you haven't already. Lock them in yourself. Obviously, round 1's already done, so you can't do that. But round number 2 is here, and you know, you'll be able to compete. It's very fun. But man, very exciting night. Very long series all the way through and through. You guys had that game 3. We had a 2-game series here. A lot of league overall. We had another game in another stream at the exact same time. We this server is busy, guys, and I'm excited for it. That means we're doing good things.
Want to do middle pick'ems real quick too?
Oh shit, yeah, we can do that. Middle. Okay. Oh, all right. And yeah, lower's already. And we could do. Yeah, they're already done between control and. Or no, they're not done between those two.
They're
We
not
do
done.
lower
I
as well.
don't know when that match is happening, but.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at middle division here. So Big Backs and Yumi's Doms for the first round here, and I got 2 out of 4 on this. Damn, that's all right. Big Backs and Yumi's Doms here, round number 2. I don't know how dominant they were. Were these 2 O's, do you know by any chance, in these matchups?
I will, hand up. I haven't watched as much middle division as I have upper. When I do mine, I'm going to be picking purely off vibes and how cool their names are.
I
That's where
respect
I'm
it.
at.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I'm going to go with Yumi's Doms, definitely. I mean, come on. Iconic name. That's so good. C22 and Soup Kitchen? C22, okay. C22 actually has some, oomph behind them, though. Like, this is an actual one. You know what I mean? We can't just turn a blind eye to C22.
I did see Soup Kitchen versus versus
Gankton
GAG.
Yeah.
Soup Kitchen looked pretty dominant, so I would be going Soup Kitchen in this one. That's probably what I'll do on mine.
Okay. I do have some friends on G&G, and yeah, they were like, yeah, it was rough, man. I can't lie. That was a bad one. So I did hear firsthand this was quite a beating. Damn. All right. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna go with C22 on that one. But I do believe your assessment though with Soup Kitchen. This is gonna be a good matchup. Diagons might try and eclipse AES. Oof. I don't know enough about both of these teams. I can't lie to you.
Looks like it's a losers matchup, losers bracket matchup. I have not seen either of them play. I do know a couple of guys on Diagons, and I'm gonna vote for them just because of that.
Okay, fair. And you know what? To balance it out, I'm going with the Clips. So you go Diagons, I'll go with the
Just
Clips.
doing the opposite of what I say every time I see you.
Just the opposite. Gotta roll with it. And then last but not least, I do. All right, so I got some friends on G&G, so I am gonna lock them in for my pick'ems here against 3 cost. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock them in. G&G on that one. How about yourself?
G&G's got a crazier name, so I'll pick them.
And that's fair, and that is very fair. Going completely off names, I'm sure some people have also picked that strategy. Look at that, 100% pick rate here for G&G, 50-50 for everybody else. Yumi's Doms has 100% pick rate as well against Big Bags. Interesting. And then last but not least, we had the lower division, Control Alt Defeat versus Topside Gaming. I'm going with Control Alt Defeat only because that name is iconic, and I think I already locked it in. Yes, I did. So, I'm going to go with them.
Yeah, I think they've been dominating the lower division all year, or all split, so I would not be surprised if they take the finals.
Yeah, the CAD chats, every single time they're on stream, you just see it, CAD. It's like, all right, there you go. And sell the jerseys already. Get them signed, But there you go. Pick'ems are...
Got a request in chat to see the upper again. Do you want the bracket or the pick'ems?
We can go ahead. I'll show both. We'll do a little overview of the whole entire thing. That's completely okay. So this is my upper pick'ems that I have. I'm 1 for 3, I think, or 1 for 4. No, 2 for 4. So I got Bog Dogs and I got Akasha, and then K5 and Jenny might end up being the victors in theirs.
Yeah, he just wanted to see the pick'ems, so you're good here.
Got you. And then this is the pick'ems that we have for round number 2. Akasha and K5 had already done their rounds, did their round tonight. Bog Dogs and Jenny Mod will be playing, and then Mid Never Had Scrims and Waldo's Weirdos and Purple Casters will be playing theirs this upcoming week. You're very welcome, Benny. That is no problem. And oh, I haven't given a couple of shout outs here, but I need to. They're definitely well overdue. Betty Maru, thank you so much for the follow. Most recently, my friend Electric TG, thank you so much for the follow. Monster with another sub earlier 2 hours ago to Hotel Elephant there. And then we did have Yengu with the follow as well. Thank you guys so much for the constant support. Like, it's awesome. Everything that you guys do, the follows, the subs, just the tuning in, the views are crazy. And thank you again to Poi and, of course, Yelk for casting with me here tonight in these series. I'd be a crazy person if I was talking to myself most of the time. So thank you for joining me, man. You did phenomenal. Your insight is amazing. And, going into the next round in your next matchup, I know you guys are going to do it. Just lock in. Don't get discouraged at all. We saw what Bog Dogs did last through the losers bracket. They made it all the way to the grand finals. I'm sure you guys could do the same thing, man.
Yeah, I feel good about it. Excited for the rest of playoffs. Excited to watch everybody else play. I think we're gonna have a great rest of the split.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good luck to you. And I appreciate all the players here tonight. You guys are absolutely amazing and wonderful. We're going to go ahead and call it an evening, but we will catch you later on this week. Stay tuned into the Discord to catch exactly what's happening. But your boy Ryline and Yelk will be back another day. You all have a very wonderful rest of the night. Peace out, y'all.